We live. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. I don't see it yet. I think it's there. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed here on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watchlist and main channel, which we have not had this week. So don't worry. Happy holidays. I hope you enjoy it. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Merry everything in between, but second link is for that one, and we love you, man. Good morning. But we have a wild day ahead of us. Yesterday was a lot more wilder. Today has a little bit of calm, given that Nike earnings were good last night, as well as FedEx. The Nikes, I sold out of the Nikes. I made like $500 on it. We played it after hours there, and then FedEx. Oh, the FedEx, man, I got the ship. I could have gotten a big one. A very, very big one, but we're going to have an exciting day. Not too much news. There will be a little bit of data ahead of the day here. Again, you're going to be getting like home builder stuff. You got the current account balance, which was a little bit better of a deficit, so that was nice. But then really kicking off from tomorrow, you're going to start getting a little bit more data, and before you know it, man, it's going to be Christmas Eve. You know, we wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy spot put. The spot puts get crushed and the cars don't go up, and the market maker, well, he don't give a... Okay, anyway, so I'm glad you're here, though, Chad. Let's have another day. It's going to be a wild one. I hope so. If not, it'll be chill, and we're going to have a lot of fun. So I hope you know how blessed you are. I am glad that you are here. Hey, good morning, baby. How you living? Good morning, baby. What's up, Flav? What's up, Daquan, Evan, Sunkiss Yogi? Good morning, Silvestre, Danny. What's up, baby? What's up, Caleb, Armando? Oh, Blue Peterson, Wesley O'Neill, Justin Franklin, my man. What's good, baby? How you living? Mr. Live for Him. Good morning, baby. Hey, man, finger to the sky. Kurt McGirt, Martin Skrelly. Oh, no, Snap on Snick. Zulraz, good morning, baby. Dev the Lurker, Alex, Renee, Tasty SDI. Let's go, baby. That's my guy right there. It don't matter if he on 99% GME. That's okay. That's my guy. We found a way to come together, baby. Hey, man, it's beautiful. What's up, Laker? Jay. Oh, good morning. Curtis Ryder. Dimas. Oh, Jay Samuels, baby. What's up, Jonathan? What's up, Ricky Broski? What's up, Rayman? Double A. Oh, good morning. T. Grotter. Najee Wolf. Good morning. What's up, Astro? Jeremy Kiefer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I'm going to lose my voice if I yee too much, man. Oh, man. Burned by Saitama. Well, how could Saitama burn you, dog? Saitama's the man, bro. Jay Wright, baby. Jay Wright and Jay. What's up, baby? Jack. Matt Nepal. Good morning, baby. Good morning, baby. What's up? What we got on the Twitch? I see you, Woodrow. What's up, Lone Wolf? What's up, Blizzy B? S. Jones Jex. The Cookie Monster. Is that Cookie? Dispassionate Newman. Good morning, baby. What's up, Payday Devo? What's up, Underground Hustle? What's up, Joni? What's up, Wide Shites? It's not wide shit. I mean, what's up? Good morning, man. Battleboard. What's up, baby? What's up, Genghis? What's up, Rodrigo? What's up, Josue? What's up, Shay? Good morning, man. So, Chad, let's have a fun day, man. Let's have a fun day. You know what I'm saying? I hope we don't get surprised with anything out of Japan, and we shouldn't. And then again, you got a little bit of the earnings there, and it should be good, man. It should be good. And we got a little bit of data later, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. But Chattadonia, I love you. I hope you know you have a beautiful day ahead of you. So let's get it popping. But let's get to the news, man. Let's get to the news. Nervous about stocks. The average target of 22 strategists polled by Bloomberg has the S&P ending at 2023 at 4,078, about 7% higher than where we are now. The most bullish forecast was a 24% advance, while the bearish view saw it slumping to 11% in Europe. A poll of 14 strategists projected the average gains of about 5% for the stock 600. JP Morgan is nervous about the outlook, particularly in the first half. Deal makers, they're expecting a more active 2023 with tech leading the way after global M&A slumped by almost a third to $3.5 trillion there. Fubo goes up 2% after Sinclair carriage pact. But it may be a $4 trillion year for M&A, said Brian Hoffergret, Goldman's co-head of America's M&A. Bank of America expects activity to pick up big time from the third quarter, but with the uncertainty around the peak Fed rate, inflation, and unemployment, a return to $5 trillion isn't a given. Futures rose and European stocks rebounded as this year limps into a close. Treasuries gained across the board while the dollar was mixed against its Z10 peers. Oil was up and gold was down. Sam Bankman-Fried will be flown to the U.S. from the Bahamas today to face criminal charges linked to the FTX implosion. Sir, we've been cut. Okay, we are back, sir. We are back, sir. Twitch did not get cut in the process. Twitch, I love you. Yeah, Twitch is fine. Twitch is fine. Don't worry. I don't know why. It's kind of weird if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? Why would one of them cut but the other one wouldn't? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that works on the same internet connection. Anyways, yeah, that's weird. Go tweet him. SBF getting you. I give him a hug, bro. You know that? I would give his giant ass a hug. You know that? I would give him a big hug, and then I'd slap him, but then I'd hug him again. So I'd start off with a hug, and then I'd slap him, and then I'd hug him again. I say, you know what I'm saying? That's real love right there, bro. That's just real love right there. It's okay. If y'all want to get in for a group hug this early, we can. I'm fine with that, man. Merry Christmas. Okay, if that's what you're looking for, I got you. All right, Elon Musk, we said that Google's YouTube offered about $2.5 billion a year for the rights of NFL Sunday ticket package of games, $1 billion more than DirecTV and the New York Times reported. Wall Street banks led by Bank of America are offloading $359 million of loans for the buyout of Nelson at a discounted price of 88.5 cents on the dollar, People Familiar said. Nike surged 13% pre-market after sales and gross margin beat. FedEx rose after announcing $1 billion more in savings. Micron is up post-market, with BMO expecting a poor show. Bank of Japan credibility is on the line. Swap traders are already betting it'll have to ditch its new yield cap on the 10-year bond, signaling a 0.8 rate may be possible. Skepticism about the Bank of Japan communications may complicate efforts to avoid market pressures based on speculation rather than guidance. No one is going to believe what Karuta says anymore, says Mitsubishi UFJ. Vladimir Zelensky is visiting Washington today, and Joe Biden will unveil almost $2 billion in Ukraine aid. Zelensky's first trip abroad since the invasion will include a primetime address to Congress. His plea for the most advanced weapons is set to be answered with a Patriot missile battery, making it a significant boost in the U.S. U.S. support further afield. Xi Jinping told Putin ally Dmitry Medvedev he wants to see peace talks. And that's weird because, again, you know, Congress should be on vacation. They're doing like a quick last session, or I think the 117th Congress is okay. If you want to learn more, just follow Elon Musk. It's just kind of funny. Jamie Dimon faces big challenges in what may be the final chapter of his career, with implications for his ultimate imprint on global finance. One of the biggest tests for the possibility of the most successful banker of his generation. Nobody's ready to fill his role atop J.P. Morgan. Donald Trump's tax returns will be made public within a few days after a House panel voted in favor of the move. The documents include a report prepared by a nonpartisan committee, which calls into question the validity of several deductions Trump claimed, including some unsubstantiated charitable donations, loan to his children, and questionable business practices or expenses. I've already got to look. They released something yesterday. I was reading over it. The end conclusion, they said they didn't find any wrongdoing, but you just get to learn about taxes a little bit. So I would look into it though. So it's going to be interesting. But that one, he had a lot of things, a lot of things. He makes $10 million a year in interest, or I don't know. That was off the 2016 report. So we'll see. Chart of the day is the era of negative yields has come closer to an end as the 2-year JGB rose above zero for the first time since 2015. Bloomberg's gauge of negative yielding debt only constrained short-term Japanese bonds, and the pool of debt with sub-zero yield shrank yesterday to $686 billion, more than $11 trillion at the end of 2021. We now know negative rates don't work, full stop. GSFM Stephen Miller has said. Today, 7 a.m., you're going to get mortgage applications, 8:30 Canada November CPI, 10 a.m. November existing home sales, and December consumer confidence, 10:30 EIA oil inventories, 11:30 $33 billion of 17-week bills, 1 p.m. $12 billion of 20-year bonds. So watch TLT. 4:30, Biden and Zelensky are holding a press conference at the White House, and then earnings include Micron, Cintas, Carnival, and Toro. ECB deposit rate approaching 4% isn't so outlandish. Biden is urging the Supreme Court to let pandemic-era border restrictions end, saying justices should reject GOP efforts to intervene. He also plans to look for ways to provide legal status for dreamers and increase the labor supply to help lower inflation, Axios reported. Peru's Congress approved a constitutional reform to hold early presidential elections in April. Peru gave Mexican Ambassador Pablo Monroe 72 hours to leave the country, hours after Mexico's government confirmed it gave him asylum to family members of former President Pedro Castillo. UK house prices are at risk of sliding 10% in 2023 on recession and rising rates, economists said. On the data front, business confidence rose in December at the fastest rate in 20 months, and the UK's budget deficit blew to $22 billion last month, the widest of records going back to 1993. Strike update, the UK government accused unions of deliberately harming patients as ambulance workers began walk-offs. Unions made a final plea for Rishi Sunak to discuss higher wages for the NHS and nurses. They'll announce more action by the end of the week unless talks take place. France is bracing for travel disruptions after railway operator SNCF was forced to cancel 1 in 3 TGF high-speed trains because of strikes. The measures will be put into place tomorrow evening, and roughly the same situation is expected December 24th and 25th. No disruption is expected for international travel to Thalys or Eurostar trains, apart from Eurostar on December 26th due to a UK strike. More Bank of Japan, the decision to lift the cap on yields was sensible. The IMF said the move makes it more likely that Bank of Japan will abandon its negative yield rate policy. According to Goldman, that would be another way to make the yield curve control more sustainable. Xi Jinping in China is willing to work with Australia to promote development of bilateral relations, CCTV said. Economic activity continue to fall in December for China's small firms, with the outlook weakening further. Stanchart said workers with mild COVID are being ordered back to work in some cities. Indonesia will ban bauxite exports from June, the latest measure aimed at boosting domestic processing. The country also plans to lift their last COVID curbs before the year end. South Korea exports dropped 8.8 in the first 20 days of December. Oil held two-day gains as API data is said to indicate U.S. crude stockpiles fell 3.1 million barrels last week. European natural gas is headed for a fourth day of declines near record LNG imports and fuller than normal inventories. Wheat rose a second day. Iron advanced. China's policies improved the likelihood of a recovery in the housing sector. China bought a record amount of Russian LNG last month, with sales doubling from a year earlier to reach 852,000 tons. Imports of oil also surged, pushing Russia above Saudi Arabia as China's top crude supplier. Chinese lenders leapfrog with Wall Street peers and global IPO rankings as China wraps up a record year for listings. Origin Energy said the Brookfield-led 18 billion Australian dollars, 12.3 billion bid to acquire the firm is on track to be completed new year. Due diligence will be extended to January 16th. Abu Dhabi National Oil bought a 24% stake in Austrian energy company OMV from Mubadala. Mubadala. The stake is worth 3 billion euros. Rakuten's long-term rating was cut deeper and adjunct to BB from BB Plus by the S&P. The group's non-financial unit may continue to book deeply negative free operating cash flow. Core Scientific, one of the largest miners of Bitcoin, filed for bankruptcy. It has listed assets and liabilities of $1 billion and $10 billion each, respectively. Google hired Rishi Ramchandani, a former executive at BlockFi, to work on Web3. The RBI warned failing to regulate crypto may ignite the next financial crisis. Hot dog. Walgreens Boot Alliance entered into a delayed credit pact. The U.S. seized enough fentanyl in 2022 to kill every American. DEA officials said 50.6 million laced pills, more than 10,000 pounds of fentanyl powder, represents more than 379 million potentially deadly doses. The agency said it aims to defeat two Mexican drug cartels it claims are primarily responsible for fentanyl-related U.S. deaths. Low carbon stamp. The U.S. Postal Service plans to spend $10 billion to electrify their aging fleet of trucks and go all electric in 2026. The AP reported it will buy at least 66,000 EV delivery vehicles and charging points at 100 of postal offices in the next 5 years. White House said it would reduce operating costs and clean the air. Rising Sun's Matt Ishbia, CEO of United Wholesale Mortgage, will buy a majority stake in the Phoenix Suns in one of the biggest deals in NBA history. The deal involves more than 50% ownership of the Suns in the WNBA's Mercury and values the team at $4 billion. It includes the entire stake of the current owner, Robert Sarver, as well as a portion of holdings by minority partners. Blastoff Virgin Orbit was granted a license to launch satellites from the UK, paving the way for the first time space mission from European soil earlier in the year. Virgin's repurchased Boeing 747 will take off from a former airbase carrying a rocket under its wings, which will then blast away at high altitude to deploy satellites. Robobus, Hong Kong's international airport, says it's ready to use driverless buses, confident it could shuttle passengers around the Aerodome next year. An adapted electric bus from Chinese carmaker BYD has tested so-called level 4 autonomous technology. Apparently, taking a ride in the bus is much like any other vehicle, yet it feels somewhat surreal. And then on this day in history, F. Scott Fitzgerald died of a heart attack in 1940 at the age of 44. One of the greatest American writers of the 20th century, he published just 4 novels in his lifetime, along with 164 short stories. The excess of jazz age informed all of his works, but The Great Gatsby and Tender as the Night transcend mere social criticism. So we beat on boats against the current, borne back ceaselessly into the past. That's deep, bro. That's deep. That's deep. That's Gatsby, bro. That's Gatsby. Wow, look at that. 44, that's young, man. That's young. Well, we'll see, Chad. But that's your news for the day. Again, I hope you've noticed it's a lot smaller given what we have here. There's not as many news headlines, but we got a couple of plays. ADCT, they jumped 20% after Sobi and the European Commission granted conditional marketing authorization for the use of Zinlonta for treatment of relapse refractory diffuse large B-cell lymphoma. Adaptive Biotech shares jumped 7.8 after the disease testing instruments maker is upgraded to overweight from neutral at Piper Sandler. Alphabet shares rise 0.5 along with other big tech, with every analyst or Evercore analyst saying that they will see the Google parent as highly attractive for the long term, and they are lowering their estimates and price targets amid ongoing weakness. Denny's is one of several restaurant companies that received a downgrade at Wedbush, and the firm thinks its ratings in the sector where hopes of margin recovery next year may be too optimistic. Etsy shares are up 3.9, suggesting the e-commerce company would extend a recent uptrend. FedEx reported fiscal second quarter earnings that beat analyst estimates, lifted by price increase and cost cuts that help make up for a decline of package volume. Shares are up 5.7. Nike jumps 11 as analysts hike their price targets after its quarterly sales beat estimates. They said the robust update demonstrated the brand's strength despite a tough macroeconomic backdrop, also noting the progress the company has made with their inventory. Redfin slides 1.3 after their downgrades to hold from buy at Truist, and analyst Navid Khan relinquished the last bullish rating on the company compiled by Bloomberg. Six Flags gains as much as 8% after Land and Building said it's significantly undervalued and could unlock substantial value by monetizing the real estate while driving an operational turnaround. Tesla shares gained as much as 1.7 after Elon Musk confirmed he will resign as CEO of Twitter, although he said he will focus on the servers. And then Turnus, TERN, drops 5.4 after an offering of 10 million shares. Wow. Yalla. So there you go. There you go. Pretty good, right? You like it? I think it's pretty chill, man. That's it. Zelensky's on his way. That's the only other thing. Let's go. Are we getting to the morning? I think we're getting to the morning. Is it? Yeah. All right, Chad. I love you.
We continue
Follow
to
me on
see
Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm gonna go pee. And then we start the day, Habibi. We start the day. Yalla.
Russian forces making very incremental gains. President Zelensky, we continue to see his leadership be a key aspect to Ukraine's success in their fight. Clearly, we've made a commitment to continue to support Ukraine for as long as it takes in terms of security assistance.
President Biden set to offer additional military assistance and nearly $2 billion to Ukraine as President Zelensky plans a visit to the White House later today. This coming as China opens up for a dialogue with Russia regarding the war. President Xi telling former Russian President Dmitry Medvedev China hopes relevant parties can stay rational and restrained, conduct comprehensive talks and resolve mutual concerns on security via political methods. Our team coverage starts right now with AMH down in DC and Maria Tadeo over in Berlin. AMH, just go through the latest and what we can expect a little bit later today.
Well, Volodymyr Zelensky, Ukrainian's president, is already headed here, and he tweeted that. And President Biden quote tweeted Jonathan saying he's having a good flight and he looks forward and thrilled that he's coming. They have a lot to discuss. There's going to be a bilateral meeting in the Oval Office after we see President Zelensky touch down on the White House complex on the South Lawn. And then there will be a joint news conference between Biden and Zelensky. All of this before he goes over to the Capitol for a joint session of Congress to address Congress. And that really, Jonathan, besides the fact that it's shocking that he's coming here, it's the first time Zelensky is leaving Ukraine since February 24th, since Russia's invasion. The timing is really interesting for two reasons. One, we're going into these very critical months, and what we've seen in Ukraine is a barrage of missiles and drones coming from Russia attacking civilian infrastructure. This weaponization of the winter months are ahead. And clearly the Ukrainians are worried about that, and they want to make sure that aid continues. The second point, come January, we are going to have a Republican-controlled Congress. And we've already heard from who's poised to be the next Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy, saying there's not going to be a blank check for Ukraine.
Maria, AMH mentioned winter there, and we can talk about that blank check and the lack thereof in just a moment. But let's talk about winter. Maria, you spoke to the German finance minister about 30 minutes ago. What did he say?
Look, to me, there were three things that I take away from this interview.
Hello. Hello, Chadadonia. How are you? How are you feeling? You guys feel good? Is good, man? Is this good, man? You guys feeling good? They said winter's canceled. That's good. Honestly, bro, it's not that cold. That's why I think I'm talking a little louder, but it's not that cold, man. So I like it. We got a lot of time here, man. So we got a couple of minutes here, Chadadonia. I think you know the drill. Even on this slow day, the market's up too. How you feeling, man? I don't know what you feeling, but tell me. Tell me what you're looking for today. You heard their plays. It was really just about Ukraine, but you know the vibes. But Chad, keep it serious, especially if you want to be here. This would probably be the only moment of seriousness that's required from you. That's it. Everything else, man, that's it. That's all. It's very simple. So, Chad, tell me, what is the first play of the day that you have? And mods, feel free to ban them if it's not a play. If it's not the real play, you get them. What do you got, baby? What do you got? Watching VIXAT opening down near 5. FedEx shares, trading SQQ, TQQ shares, Tesla shares, Apple call, Tesla calls, short Nike pop, Costco calls, Lucid calls with me, long ETC, Tesla watching, going long KHC, selling out of the Nikes, QQQ, Apple shares, opening up plug-in, plug-in Tesla, Tesla calls, short JPM, Microsoft calls, Nike bounce, SPY puts, Tesla calls, Amazon 88, Beto shares, NKE puts, SPY puts, Ford calls, QQQ, buy ICCM, PayPal calls, SPY puts, TLT put, Butterfly, morning top reversal, short TBT, averaging on Apple, watching JPM, Boeing put, Palantir, covered calls. You got margin. We'll give you some in a little bit, man. Meta calls, ADM, long term, short TS, Tesla calls, Apple put, Doge long, let's go, Tesla call, QQQ, Neo calls, short bull spread, Bank of America short, Netflix calls so many on Tesla, Baba short Tesla, Amazon calls, Apple call more, Tesla calls, AGC, XOM short, might get some Blink shares, gold calls, short Blackstone, MU, long NQ at 1194, MES short 3, Coca-Cola, many HBI shares, calls, CEI, I might dabble, fentanyl puts, yeah, that was a weird one, CCL, repositioning my current puts, going long on the yen if it touches yesterday's lows, Apple safe haven still, Activision long, Nike short or Nvidia short, Roblox calls and shares, buying Google, ES long, and AAL, let's go, baby, let's go, we love it, I don't even think we have to ban anybody. Some people slipped in, they slipped in their little Doge ones. I say I only have to ban one, I think. That's good, man. Short UVXY, more dividends, baby. I like dividends, man. I got nothing, it's okay. You Dow day trade, possible flipping SPY options if it feels right. Amen, baby. Let's go. So, Chadadonia, I hope you're ready. I got a couple of plays, not anything too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Not anything too crazy. So we got FedEx, UPS. Those are from yesterday. Again, I'd watch both of those. Sympathy. Nike, we've already made a play on that one. And then Google, Boeing is one. Google had that little upgrade there. Boeing, there was something about there was news on what the government is reclassifying this morning. It came out there. So not even order news, but they're doing good. I may not buy it because it's too high. And then XLV and XLU. Maybe it might be time for XLU today. We're going to find out. And then again, even yesterday I closed a lot of the XLV and then also like Yang and any of the China stocks. And then obviously Mr. Yen and YCL, baby. Mr. Yen and YCL. Yalla. Yeah, that's it is. The airworthy directives. That one came out, and I think Boeing started to move a little bit off of that, but very straightforward day. Again, we don't have as much news or at least reaction from Japan as yesterday, so we'll see. The yen is still up, but it's kind of chilling out, and then we're going to see what else happens in between. Again, there's still going to be a couple of data sets. You've already got the, the current balance and mortgage applications went up, but really existing home sales at 10, and then the Conference Board of Consumer Confidence, that will potentially have a move again. We are in a very volatile data type beat, so we will see what happened, huh? We will see what happened. Yeah, so that's it, man. That's what we got, bro. That's what we got. So, Chad, tell me what you got. Tell me what you're looking for. Tell me what you're looking for. Tell me what you're looking for, baby. Any questions? You already told me your place. I said we got like 3 minutes, man. We got 3 minutes until we get to honor the people, man. And honestly, yo, pray for Benny out there, man. You know Mr. Benny Silverio. Y'all see him every morning. If y'all could send an extra prayer for Benny and Benny's family, man, it would be much appreciated, okay? So I know if y'all got any sort of good vibes in you, you know what I'm saying? Send one to your brother in the chat on a daily basis, man. You know, it's a good one, bro. If y'all could do that, I would appreciate it. And it goes a long, long way, man. And I hope you know, Benny, we got you, bro. And that's it. We keeping him in his hearts. I was praying in the morning and at night for Benny, man. So just let's do it, bro. The chat needs you, man. And, you know, Amor Fati regardless, but, you know, send that prayer up for your boy, bro. Send that prayer up for your boy, okay? So it's good, man. And in the meantime, if there's any questions, you got 2 more minutes, Chad. You got 2 more minutes. Look at them prayer hands. Amen, baby. Amen. Let's go. BJ means Bank of Japan. So that's the Central Bank of Japan. We call it the Federal Reserve here. They call it we call it the Federal Reserve Bank. In Japan, they call it just the Bank of Japan. I don't know. I think it may be called Japan Reserve Bank. I don't know, but I'm pretty Bank of Japan. That's it, babe. That's how you get it out there. Watch until 10. Yeah, that will be key. That will be key, man. We will see. We will see. So good. I think we're chill. On the question. I'm glad to see the prayers, man. Amen. That's all we need. S&P, can you do something for me? Can you talk to the spot puts for me? S&P, can you bounce some for me? Don't get that stuck in my head in the morning, man. Y'all don't remember that? It was like a big non-farm payrolls day, and I'm just like middle of the track. I'm like, can you do something for me? Make me look all weird, bro. Come on. Let's go, man. There is data today. At 10 a.m., you're actually going to get a double set of Conference Board of Consumer Confidence and then existing home sales. So those will be somewhat important. Somewhat important. S&P, can you do something for me? That's it, man. Don't get me started. It does bump. I know it does. That's the sad part. That's the sad part about all of this. IEF spike up. Yeah, even bonds. I mean, even Morgan Stanley came out this morning, and they said bond yields, even with Japan, have peaked. So they're bullish on the bonds as well, too. We will watch the dollar, but now it's time, baby. It's game time, Chattadonia. So I hope you know you're blessed, and I hope you know all of the things and opportunities you've been afforded for other people that other people that fought for. And here at the Co-Man, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, every single day, man, it is an honor, and I hope you know we mean it from the bottom of our hearts. We just want to say thank you to all the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even thankful for the families out there, too, because they have sacrificed a lot. God bless you guys, and thank you for your service, as well as anybody involved in helping out their community, man. All the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, firefighters, police officers, for real. We appreciate all your guys' service, and thank you for helping your community. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of a bitch! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah, let's go, Chad. It's game time. It's game time. It's game time, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Chattadonia. Let's go, Chattadonia. How you living? You living good? Let's go. Bring the energy. What? Just because the market melts up? It's just because we not freaking out about Japan? Oh, no, I need that hype, bro. Let's go. I hope the candles are big in the morning. That will be exciting. But let's go, Chattadonia. Let's go, Chattadonia. Good morning. You woke up, man. Shout out if you in the early game. You know what I'm saying? If you in the early game today, we love the early people, man. You bright and early. The early bird gets the worm is what they used to say back in the day. You know that? That's an old cult saying. I know they're like, I thought it's the early bird. No. The early worm gets the bird. Yeah, y'all don't feel me, bro. So let's go, Chatadonia. It's game time. Let's run it, man. So call out anything if you have any questions. If today's a little bit slower, hopefully we could answer them. Again, really, I'm keeping in mind Japan and then that data in the first 30 minutes, and then we'll see where it's at. And then before you know it, tomorrow's Thursday, bro. That's it. Before you know it, tomorrow is Thursday. That second mouse gets the cheese. I know. I remember when someone told me that, my mind was blown. Because you get that, right? Because the first mouse gets clapped. But then the second one could easily like pull up, pop out, take the cheese, and he out. So it's kind of crazy to think about. Man. So that's deep. It's deep, man. Too hype for me. I'll come back later. Yeah, man, go to bed. That's what I agree. I'm a big advocate of that. I hope you know that. That's what I do, man. If you ain't ready to give it 100, just go back to bed, bro. I be sleeping. That's what I've been doing, man. You should see me on the weekend, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, bro, you chill out, bro. That's what you do. You better go back to go hard or go home. Go hard. Can we listen to Bay Area rap today? I would love that. Second hiker gets bit by the rattlesnake. Oh. Round 1. Fight. I did not say I'm selling out of Yang. No, I'm going to watch Yang. I'm going to watch Yang in China again. Like we said, that Japan situation might be there. Man, I was at the gym when I sold out of Nike. I sold out at like 115.50. I got like a pair of Jordans. The Nikes give me the Jordan, man. It was very, very good. And then watch FedEx. Again, I sold out at FedEx at 150. So they're already moving up a lot. You could watch UPS as a sympathy play. They're only up 1.5. So that's not too bad over there. Could be a lot. The Nikes was good, man. The Nikes, very, very good. Core Scientific intends to continue Bitcoin mining hosting in wake of bankruptcy filing. Again, bonds are up a lot, actually. What the hell? 0.4, that's a big one. So at least it's all moving in tandem here with the market. Nike is killing it. Oh, Nike's going crazy at the cash open. Apple, Boeing's even up a little bit. Again, watch UPS if that one continues as a sympathy. Do you trade when you're sick? I usually do, yeah. I even traded it days after surgery. I think most days I've traded. I've traded when I was happy. I've traded when I was crying. Honestly, the stock market in a weird way has just been for me my whole life, even though he scams me sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But, like, it's chill. It's a weird dynamic we got going on. Yeah, Apple's up 1.0. Is Tesla still holding up too? Again, FedEx is up 6%, largest gain since June. And then Nike has the biggest gain since June 2021. What was that other biotech? Again, watch any of the biotechs. I'm also going to keep an eye, XLV, on anything else in between. I think it was, ADC? That was one of the biotech approvals here this morning. Yeah, ADC. They're not even up. Oh, no, that's a Griever. It's an ACD. MES dumping. You're up. You're still up 0.6. Again, we're holding very, very well here. So we'll see how this plays out. ES 38.72. You're higher than any point yesterday. So SPX is above the 38.37. Remember we said 38.49 or 38.60 yesterday? So if we could get there, that will be good. Otherwise, we might have a problem. So we'll see how this melt-up mode turns into. Again, bonds are looking good. Again, a lot of your tech names are still holding up. Yeah, Tesla's flipping, man. Tesla, I think someone's getting margin called. That's the word on the street. So if Elon's done selling, then somebody's getting margin called. Hence this awkward activity with the name. Yeah, Meta slipping. I think Google's the one with the weird. Google had a weird upgrade downgrade, or they got upgraded but the price targets were lowered. I think Apple's the only one holding up. And then where's Microsoft? Microsoft, can you do something? I have that Microsoft one. Airbnb. Where's travel? Airbnb and Uber. Airbnb's doing decent. Uber, they could do some work. I think Haynes is ripping. So that's good. Yeah, Haynes is on fire right now. Surprisingly. Morning, baby. How you living? And Amazon, I think we saw a lot of Amazon calls here in the morning. Again, let's go back to FedEx. FedEx still 6. Again, FedEx is one of the biggest gains. Nike gain is bigger, though. That's the crazy part. Dude, Nike 13%. Both of them are killing it. Again, that's kind of partly the reason we're up here. And then in 27 minutes, we're going to get some data. I already played Nike and FedEx last night. I cut out of FedEx early, and then Nike I pretty much, it's $1 higher than where I sold. So we got that. PRVB, I have not looked at it. What's he doing? He looked like, is he halted? He looked like he dead and halted right there. Still holding 9 though. It's good. It's good. I remember the days of $7.99. Amazon starting to sell now. Tesla bouncing. Caterpillar up 2. Yeah, you have housing data at 10, but then you also have the conference board of confidence. So that could be good. Googly woogly. Coinbase on the low. Tesla, big candle. 137. I like the 137. Again, 135 is the price I'm looking for. Amazon selling off. They're still in the green. Nasdaq's only up 0.3. Dow is killing it. And then S&P is right there in the middle. XLU is doing good. Healthcare. Again, best in the day right now is energy. Once again, discretionaries are up, but that's probably because of Nike and some of those. Financials are number 3. The only thing in the red right now is communications, and then consumer staples are the weakest alongside tech on the day. Amazon, big red, almost. That was like a 50-cent candle right there. They're about to go red. Meta's trying to come up, but they're red. And then bonds are starting to come down. Microsoft, is that real? I think Microsoft's having a pretty big pop there. I don't know if that's real or not. What the hell is happening, Microsoft? Is that real? That can't be real. It's just my Microsoft charts tweaking out. Yeah, Caterpillar's killing it again. The Dow's leading a lot. SPY right up at VWAP. You're pretty much either going to hit 38.60 or we're going to test 38.37 again. CCL had earnings currently on the high. New York Governor Hochul signed state pay transparency legislation. SINT paused for volatility. Biomed FDA okays Impella ECP heart pump in trial, ABMD. I didn't read that in the morning, so I don't know if that's new or not. Again, Biomed's, they're already up a lot. I think they got a buyout. That looks like they've already been bought out. Apple's leading. Boeing's on the high again. Nikes at the 118. Oh my gosh. The Nikes is very, very, very powerful. And then bonds come up to, wow, Nikes. Very impressive Nikes. And then Microsoft's going up, I think. Nvidia high. Remember, chips were leading pretty good. TSM, Nvidia high, Tesla flip. Flip. Yeah, Tesla's coming right back down. Retail's historically awful year could usher in more stability. SPY still below VWAP, but you're holding a pretty decent level. Again, last time we were here was what? I guess you were here 2 days ago on Monday. This was like the earlier level we sold off from and kind of a previous low from the week prior with Pow. Yeah, Tesla's about to go red. They're coming down. Yeah, Nike is killing it. Nothing really important today. In about, 20 minutes, 23 minutes, we're going to get one. And then where's the banks? I know they're up today a lot. Wells Fargo, they're up after the big fine. JP Morgan. Well, JP Morgan, you could go a little higher, Habibi. JP Morgan. Yeah, no, come on. Come on, Habibi. Then watch the bonds battle here. Marriott's on the low. Interesting. See if Airbnb and anything else changes. A couple of my stocks are tripping out when I put them up here. Palantir. Uber's going down again. Travel was looking a little decent, but I think travel's starting to slip right now. And then you said CCL had earnings. AMC held talks to buy parts of Cineworld, but no good negotiations are no longer continuing. SPY back above VWAP, making the move up here right now. Again, NASDAQ's kind of catching up here a little bit. Dow is the leader, and then S&P at 0.69. Everything is in the green now. So with Meta going green, that's going to lift up communications, or it's about to go green. Everything is in the green right now. So there you go. Everything all across the board. This is a lot more different than the last couple of days. No info on Palantir. I don't know. Is it dumping? Again, I mean, some people might be selling for taxes. We did that the other day. And then maybe it's Kathy. You know, Kathy keeps buying Tesla. That's the news. X is on the high. I think they had news yesterday, or it was earnings. Again, you have Micron earnings after the bell today as well, too. So don't forget about that one. Mm-mm. It'd be like, yeah, okay, we'll do it. I'm bought 200 shares of Micron at 51.11. Logic here is that we're going to get the pre-earnings run up today. Again, if today finds a way to hold up here, and then after FedEx and Nikes, maybe people get excited. So let's see. There's going to be a flip. There's NVIDIA. Tesla, new low, 136. Is it a cheap play? You took one on 386 SPY. There you go. There you go. So let's see there again. Tesla. I like it at 135. I just want to see who's getting blown up on this, though. That's the crazy part. It really is starting to look like that. I mean, again, that's just a rumor going around, but if Elon was this little sell-off here, he didn't get any of the CPI or any other thing bounce, and then that's it. I don't know if it's Ross Gerber. I feel like maybe is that why he's been complaining so much, but I thought he had a very, very solid position. So I don't know. I don't know. I think, and then the thing with this earnings, I mean, the thing with this earnings is it's Bradley Frizzle in the peach right now. Oh my gosh. Bro, 4 days till Christmas. The peach is nonstop. Oh, no, my gosh. Peach Nation, stand up. Let's go, baby. Oh my gosh. Man, why don't they have the peach work for Twitter? They should add the peach to the board of directors. You give me that consistency in my life? Are you kidding me? Holy crap, that's amazing. That's amazing, man. This is insane. This is insane. Putin vows no limit in funds to ensure army's victory in Ukraine. Wow, that's amazing. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. I scared you. My bad. I didn't mean to scare you. That scared me, too, in a weird way. It got scared me with excitement and love. Oh, my gosh. All right, 136, bro. This is it. I think you got one more little flush left. Oh, FedEx is finally giving some up here. Again, and then the bonds are holding. Watch out. FedEx is dropping, but they have a lot of cushion. I mean, they did hit very low pre-market, so we'll see. Dash is up. DoorDash actually is up a lot, especially considering some of the other discretionary names ain't doing too hard, or at least like services. Nike, yeah, they're giving up a little bit there from the bottom. The Inshallah Peach. Inshallah, Habibi. Peacherosity. I love it. Good morning. Good morning and God bless. Scared me too with love. I know. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy Chrysler. Oh, man. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, there's there is the one Tesla. We are in the middle. Yeah, data comes out 17 minutes. So again, it has the potential to move us a little bit, or at the very least, if it's very big or very, Very good or very bad will say a lot there too. But again, consumer conference board of consumer confidence and expectations. That's always nice. Bonds are dancing around a little bit here. Let's get a check on the yen. Oh, you're moving up here. It's holding. It's holding. The yen's still down. The euro and the other stuff is down too, though. And then bonds are right back to the line. So that's good that they're holding that. Microsoft's on the high. The data, we could explain it when it comes out. Yeah. I mean, pretty much real estate data has implications about Fed and both inflation policy and the economy. And then the Conference Board of Consumer Confidence. It's going to let you know kind of how the consumer is feeling. And again, all of it is to tie it back into the Fed and everything else. A Biomed, I mean, they look like they have a buyout. So they got like a drug pump approval or heart pump thing that they got approved for. But if you pull out the daily, you'll see that they had this weird effect. Nike soars as sales prompts price target hikes, meta high, bonds hitting the low. Tesla kind of bounced a little bit off the bottom. It was $1 away from the price I wanted, and there's a lot of volume coming in on that. Verna continues. That was the biotech from yesterday. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. My next ad price, I don't have an ad price on Airbnb. I just want to let the situation kind of work itself out, but I'm not going to give a price target for people to go and hunt. I don't even care. I could buy it at any given price, but I want the situation to more or less stabilize in the environment. Again, until Wall Street stops messing around with it. We'll know. But I like the stock a lot, again, and my logic is we've bought in a lot of other stuff in the long term. We still have big money on it either way. So if it comes back, that just adds to the stats. But it's a good name. I'm going to wait for it, but no need to be a slave to the price. I am a free man. I am a free man, my friend. Meta new high. Oh, yeah. 117. This is looking good if we could break down. Only thing that sucks is the bonds going down for now, but maybe we just do that little separation and then they match up here later in the day. But bonds are still green. Everything is technically still green on the day. Not one thing is in the red, except for the dollar possibly. No, even the dollar's green, dog. Wait, am I right on that? I don't know. Sometimes my UUP trips out. Everything's in the green. I do paper trade on Thinkorswim. Actually, that reminds me. I was thinking about this last night. Remember, I was telling I'm mad I didn't go bigger. Because remember, I was telling you I wanted to go big on the, what's it called? I wanted to go big on the yen, and I practiced with the paper trade. So let's see it. Let's see that performance. Oh, okay, dude. My computer is sketching out heavy right now. CEI halted after reverse split. There's Meta. Meta is doing very, very good. Microsoft with the can. Again, I don't know. My Microsoft chart does not seem like it works today. Oh, where is it? Oh, they closed it? I forgot to roll it over on paper? That's sad. Damn. Where is it? Yeah, bro. Why did it say I lost $700 million? Well, never mind. I wanted to see how that would have played out. AMC, huge announcement. I don't think so. I mean, stop pumping it, please. For real. Especially coming into the next year, man. I think you have a way better meme opportunity on Tesla than AMC, if that makes sense. Because Tesla's still heavily shorted. People still like the stock a lot. People hate it. You've seen how it could move, but I just be careful with any of the AMC stuff. And again, if people are using call activity and other stuff, you might be able to find something. I mean, again, I'm not hating on it if you do, but especially coming into next year, I mean, at this point, I would meme Tesla instead of memeing AMC, especially when the CEO is not on your side. And then Elon too will dump on you as well. But so pick your poison. It's just if that's what you're looking for. Why not both? Well, what you got to be careful of is just like lower quality names right now. Just quite frankly, the environment. The environment is not the same as what it was a year ago. And it's kind of like it's the environment that made me hesitant for a lot of memes early on. You know, again, you have higher interest rates now. You don't have the same amount of money flowing. And then again, I mean, you have more people now sitting on negative equity than not. You know what I'm saying? So you're more likely to get trapped in something. So I hope you get the best bang for your buck and that's it. But I'd be careful. But, you know, again, I think little notes like, oh, something big is coming. It sounds very, very pumpy, respectfully. Redfin 4. Redfin got downgraded. Back to $5. And again, I think HBI is doing pretty decent. Meta. Roblo's even on the high. AMD's moving. Yeah, Netflix is killing it. Where's Micron? Micron's starting to move up there. Again, that's the pre-earnings. That's GED math test. Let's go, man. Keep it up. Let's go, baby. But Elon used his money for acquisition. I mean, I'm not going to justify it. That's it. I mean, Elon will dump on you in the exact same way. Whether he uses it for this or that, it's their piggy banks. But at least I think with Tesla, you'll have a better opportunity to make money for yourself. But don't trust any of these CEOs. Like, that's it. You are the product here. You are investing in the capital, and you give them a valuation. It can and will be used against you, but hopefully there's just an opportunity where you actually get paid. You know, that's it. And then worst case scenario, if it's something that you could hold while it's going against you and then still have some value that keeps it up, that's it. But you just don't want it to dump on you in the same way. Or they do something cool. Even then, though, people didn't like it. So, like UWMC, bro, since they announced the sun shit, this thing has just been dumping. So this was the announcement yesterday, and that's it. I mean, we don't know how the deal is funded, but chances are, I mean, Matt is going to, seeing how Matt has treated the stock already, man, Tesla should have bought the dip on that one. That's beautiful. But seeing how Mr. Shiba has already treated the stock, personally, I think he's going to use it as a piggy bank. It's just not good, just down the road. It's the same issue with Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's popping big. I think we have to get the final swing out there. Again, it bounced like $1 above where I wanted it. I was going to average big on that, so we'll see. But we'll take it. Now I'm not going to average. I'll just ride what I have here. BA poop volume or pop? Pop. Retail's historically awful year could usher in more stability. I think we already had that. Hedging in early recession. The unexpected risk next year is not a recession, which looks very based on the data, but one that happens faster than almost all expects. Front-end Eurodollar or Fed funds flatteners should do well in such a scenario. Sometimes it's prudent to be skeptical when all the experts agree, but based on the disproportionate analysis of the data, there's a very high likelihood the U.S. has a recession next year. Indeed, it would be remiss not to forecast one where there's such a weight of data pointing in that direction. One of the most stark examples is the rapid tightening in financial conditions, to an extent only seen around recessions. A slump next year should therefore not be shock, but what could be surprise is the speed of the onset. That is down to recession regime shift nature and the fact that economic data is often revised significantly lower in recessions. So not only is the economy deteriorating in real time, it was already doing much worse than the data intimated. There's already some cracks in job markets which suggest downward revisions are on the way. The Fed thus begins to cut rates sooner than the market expects. Currently, the first 25 is priced in for November next year. Suddenly, weaker jobs market, inflation, which according to leading inflators should still be falling, would give it enough cover to begin to take back some of their rate hikes. On top of that, the real Fed funds rate could also be positive as early as March. how this will be in the short-term rates curve behaves in such a scenario. What happens in 2019 when Powell reversed rate hikes as a good template. We could see from the chart that the Fed cut rates and became more dovish with the curve already inverted and pricing and cut and flattening more. Bring it back today, July versus August Fed funds rate trade negative 6 basis points and will flatten around 25 if the Fed cut in early July next year. While the 1 month negative carry on the low side of 4 basis points, July versus October Fed funds. Also out of the money call spreads on September, December Eurodollars take advantage of rising call skew. AKA recession is priced for November next year. Bonds are saying June, July. And then anything else could happen faster or slower. That was cool. Bro, my Microsoft chart won't load. I hate it. Oh, Micron, we had a little bit of gain, but it came back down. But then even bonds are down. Everything's still in the green. Communications are the worst on the day, but they're up 0.3 still. I thought Tesla was getting a lot of volume in the morning. Oh, you were so close to... I feel like you have to hit the 3860. You're so close. So close. What is volume? S&P volume. SPY. 6 million. Oh, Chad Donne, you have 5 minutes, Habibi. 5 minutes. So there you go. 5 minutes till data. You're right at the 3860. You're at a pretty big level as the data is about to come in here. So 5 minutes, we're going to get house sales, existing homes, and then Conference Board of Consumer Confidence. Test. Oh, yeah. Wait, Angel, were you the one with the covered call? So what was going on? I'm sorry about that. Somebody said they had a covered call problem here in the morning. You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes if you could explain the situation there. And again, none of it's a recommendation, but usually with the covered call, man, I'm assuming it wasn't innate. If it was covered call, you just have to sell your shares with it. Otherwise, if it was an uncovered call, maybe you could just rebuy an option to do it. So, yeah, what happened? Give me the specifics. What was the play? Do you own the shares or not? What was going on, man? The real estate data, both of the data sets will be important in a weird way. I think Conference Board of Consumer Confidence will be a little bit more important. I'm heading over to Pacific just to be specific. He owns the share now. It's $47,000 in margin. Oh, okay. So you just ended up buying it. So you sold a put. It wasn't a covered call if you ended up owning the shares. Or did you end up shorting the shares? But as long as you didn't get your account clapped, I mean, why don't you just close it if you don't want it? He said he got exercised, but what did he get exercised on? That's it. I'm trying to make... So you got the specific play. And why did he just disappear all of a sudden? This is... gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Sir, this is hard to make little sense here. I don't know what's going on. If you sold a naked covered call, you wouldn't end up with shares, sir. You would end up with short shares, sir. But I still own 47. Sir, what's the play, sir? Can you post the play here, sir? I'm going to give you about until the data, maybe like a minute before, sir. Otherwise, I'm going to have to penalize you. I'm going to give you a red card for delay a game. You know, red card, delay a game, unsportsmanlike conduct, lying about a play for no reason, being dramatic. I said we need specifics here, sir. Do I add another 25 to my account? How do I not get clapped again? I would say give yourself a budget. I mean, how much do you have more than 2,500? But if 2,500 is your max, spread it out. And then also at the same time, do you have a long term? Because if you get the long term set up, man, in a weird way, as much as I think you should have the long term in general, and owning the long term is like the best decision you can make in your life, you know, it gives you experience on how stocks move. And believe it or not, it slows the game down a little bit, and you could do good. But whatever you want to plan with the budget after a blow up, man, I think as long as you space yourself in and give yourself a budget, you're going to be good. Yeah, Boeing's going crazy right now. Why'd I have 2 Teslas up here? You could buy SPY for the long term. I mean, if that's what you want to do. But again, I think you could get there on Tesla. You didn't post your play, sir. Angel, I'm sorry, man. I love you. So you won't be shadow banned. You can make a new account, man. But stop playing around. We love you. God bless you. But I had to issue the red card. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have mod verification. No play was posted. We appreciate you. 1 minute here, or about 30 seconds to be exact. So let's see. The expected number for home sales is 4.2, 5.2 negative decline month over month. And then Conference Board of Consumer Confidence is at 101. Micron tanking. No. Boeing's killing it. Oh, Micron. Why did they do this to Micron? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. Sales were bad. So market might like that one. And then conference, so home sales were bad, which will be great for inflation. And then Conference Board of Consumer Confidence came in at 108 instead of 101. Present expectations or present situation increased dramatically, and Conference Board of Expectations. So honestly, I'd kind of say this is bullish. I would say overall net bullish when it's all said and done here. Give it a second, though, but it seems like you have bullish because bad data on real estate. Wasn't too bad, wasn't too good, but then also expectations going up. So consumers good, real estate declining. I mean, borderline, that's exactly what the Fed wants. Short Caterpillar, we'll see. So watch some of the other bigger names there. Even Tesla's coming back down. Bad news is bullish. Well, that might change, but this one was a mix of both. So you had good news on the consumer confidence side, and then again, just real estate going down is good for the Fed. The less real estate activity or even prices coming down, remember, that's what Powell keeps talking about. Yeah, exactly. The prices are up. That's the shitty part. Do you see Nick Timmerhouse's tweet? Like, bro, sales in California, are you ready for this one? Sales in California are year over year, from this December to last December, the amount of home transactions is 50% lower. And then the price has not even moved 3% down. That's the problem. So, but either way, though, again, people watching it slow down, at least it's not contributing to more inflation. But that's just word to the whole, inventory crisis, more or less. Only unemployment will make the Fed pivot. Well, that's the thing now. I mean, one, I believe Powell knows everything. That's it. I'm under, as tinfoily as it sounds, Powell knows everything that's going to happen. I guarantee, after seeing what the Bank of Japan, seeing his confidence, and I think I think they know when employment is going to drop, just like what I just read you. All they have to do is revise it. That's it. So you've realized they could come in here in 3 months and revise every single employment number and say, oh, yeah, it was actually really, really bad. And then they say, okay, we hit our target. Yeah, you're pumping. Again, I think a good positive read on that data might be there. So you're getting a little bit of a pop. But because, again, I thought someone was just like, spamming shit or like making an assumption. It is a real article and it is real data. Apparently, the Philadelphia Fed, it's only based off of 3 to 4 districts. Yeah, the Philadelphia Fed, bro, they're saying for the last 6 months or something, or last couple months, employment was only 10,000 jobs as opposed to 1 million. So even then, the Philadelphia Fed, based on their districts, it's like New Jersey, D.C., and a couple of other places, they're pretty much saying that employment was not anywhere near the BLS numbers, the Department of the Bureau of Labor Statistics. It was a very insane revision. So they're already saying that employment, imagine only 10,000 net jobs. No, yeah, I thought so. Somebody in the chat said it. I thought they were just like, I thought they were just trolling and like Biden hating, but nah, that when it came through, it was again the report came out December 16th from the Philly Fed, and it's a very big discrepancy from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. So I think Powell knows. I think Powell, they're just waiting. I think they're waiting for they're just waiting for the economy to crack so that they could cut. They don't care. They'll just, I think this is my opinion. I could totally be wrong. I'm definitely reaching for some things, but in my opinion, after seeing the Bank of Japan now as well too, I genuinely think the evidence they want is going to be boiling down to when the economy is going to crack. That's it. I think all they want to see is that once they know the market is ready to crack, and once they know the economy is truly where they need to stimulate aggregate demand, then they're going to cut. Other than that, I don't think they're. I think the data will give them whatever story they want. Because again, and I'm not saying that the data is like purely manipulated. What I'm trying to tell you is that don't underestimate the power of revisions. That's all. And I think that makes a lot of sense, where it's just that it wouldn't be surprising that if they changed any metric, or if they wanted to look at it a little differently next year, or they're saying, oh, well, actually, it only ended up holding this amount, and then they go and revise all the jobs numbers. All it takes is a couple sets of big revisions, and boom, your shitty economy is there on the data. Like he said, it might get revised in real time. So I think they're waiting for a broader indicator of demand to drop, and that will be the signal. Until then, keep the rates in if you could get them higher in the meantime. I mean, give yourself a little bit of fuel. I don't think someone's lying. I just think some of the economists suck. That's it. I don't think, again, I think there's other incentives. And I think people, and then at the end of the day, it's just like this situation with like giving out crypto loans. Like, that, don't underestimate social pressure, especially on Wall Street. What I mean by that is, like, dude, you don't want to, if you are the guy not guiding similar to everybody else, right? And then you're wrong for a couple months in a row, that's it, bro. You get fucking excommunication from the Church of Wall Street. So it's a very hard game to play, because you'll lose out on clients, you'll lose out on reputation, you lose out on a lot of things. So I just think I would blame it towards just maybe just not that good. Mm-hmm. 3860 on the way, Chatadonia, and you're getting supported by data. One bad data, one good data. They have to. That's it. I think it's just people playing along. That's the best way I could say it without implicating any nefarious activity. Right? Because I'm already clapped many times over, but it's just very simple. Like, it's just I would blame it to social games. That's it. When it's all said and done. So there it is, 3860 on the way. So watch, if that holds, it'll be a good day. If not, then it won't be so pretty. Nike cracking down. Etsy, I think people were just excited about it because it came up on a pre-market mover, but there wasn't any news. That sucks. I'm making money on the ES, but my NQ from yesterday kind of just clapped me on that. But still not bad. And then at least we have some of the other ones, and I think all the other shares are starting to work now. No average downs, though. That could have got me positive. Amazon, Microsoft. I don't know if Microsoft is even real. Micron's coming back. So there it is. I think you're above 38.60 now. 38.99, big volume. Yeah, there it is. So next level would be 38.78. This is where we died from the other day, but this is looking pretty decent now. The only problem is that bonds aren't matching up with the latter half of this move. However, bonds are still green and everything is still green. Yeah, Apple is leading a lot too. But overall, good day. Again, we're also coming off of good earnings as well. So factor that one into the equation. Oh, Moses. Oh, no, God bless you, baby. Hooking up that chat. Thank you, man. Bro, you've been very consistent, man. Showing mad love, bro. I love you. God bless you. Merry Christmas, baby. And a happy new coat. We bought spy puts and the market maker claps them. And when you go cause, they're going to clap those too. The market is crazy. The jobs will be revised in every... Dun, dun, dun. Yo, my name is Hove. Ace to the OV. I used to sell futures by the OZ. But even back then, you could call me CEO. Okay, I see. That's how you mix the crib, bro. I'm telling you, I could have been a club DJ. That's all you got to do. You see, you do the Christmas songs, and then all you got to do is throw in that Hove song, and everybody go crazy. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man. I wanted to average down on Tesla at 135, and then sure enough, just like yesterday, when I wanted to grab the 1107, it just goes right above my level, so it's okay. And then I trap myself on an NQ, but that's fine with me. Again, we have so many shares. That's the thing. So it's going to balance out decent, or at least, the daily gain between these two will be chill. Let's go, Bull. Thanks for everything. Let's go, man. God bless you. I double down on Tesla. Good work. Here's to more ties, baby. Let's go. Smoke. Right down. Yee. Sabajo. Oh, look at the chat showing love, man. God bless you guys. And thank you guys for your memberships, man. And even just seeing a lot of time behind those, bro. That's so hype. I love y'all, man. Let's go. Let's make it through history, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it through history. From the bonds down to the yen, down to the jobs, the Fed, bro. Let's keep going, man. Amen. That's a blessing. Blessings on blessings on blessings. Huh. Where's Nike and FedEx? Again, all the tech names are doing good now. Consumer discretionary and financials are killing it. Tech is starting to rebound a little heavier, though. NASDAQ is matched up with the ES, so that's good. Pebble Rocks leads hotels lower after guidance cut. So I think that's why I like Airbnb, Marriott, and a couple of others. Even though Airbnb's up, but some of the hotels had a big guidance cut there. And then HBI. I like the dividend, Habibi. Let's see. Let me check out the long term. Bro, my computer is lagging so heavy today. You have no idea. I don't know how it hasn't even cut me off yet. Bro, the I-9 don't hit. Anytime I'm on I-9, it lag, bro. Anytime I'm on I-9, sound like I'm on a freeway. But I'm talking about a processing system. Second year, I recommend the channel to all my fellow traders. Amen, man. God bless you. God bless you, man. And make sure you get that long term. That's what I'm opening up right now. I want the long term. I like the long term, and that's still really down. But we got dividends, and it's not as bad as Kathy Wood. And I want more dividend plays, and that is okay. HBI just seems big. It's only 4%. MO, he's in the middle there. Again, MOX dividend was yesterday. When do we get the Abbey divvy? We already got that in November. I want more of that. I'm still in the yang again, depending on Japan chilled out for day number 2, so we will see what happens. Good day to be a long term. Extra. Yeah, I saw that email. I'm trying to get the other one. I have it at my other place. It's like I can't find it. It's somewhere in the dust, but if I could clear it out, it's all yours, but I need to see where it is. And then it hasn't been powered on in a couple of years. But I want to see, as long as there's no sensitive info on it, I got to wipe it all. Cuz that one is like it's an old i7, I think. But that one, I bought that computer in 2012. So it's not, I don't know if it still performs. That computer is 10 years old. It was a 10-year-old i7. I love him, though. He got me through a lot. I think it's at my mom's house. That's why, because it wasn't at my other house. And then I checked, but we're going to see. Hopefully, mom has it. Matt buying the Suns, I think it's a dumb decision. That's it. I think, sadly, I think Matt is going to, I mean, if the same thing happened to Tesla, why wouldn't it happen to UWMC? And unfortunately, I'm going to buy back UWMC, though. I mean, I only sold it for tax losses. I like, again, until he cuts the dividend, that's it. Like, that's the only problem, but he's not he doesn't have as much money as Elon. And, yeah, you mean we bought the Suns. Well, Matt didn't buy it. We bought the Suns. That's us, bro. Okay? He didn't even grow up in Arizona. He just wanted whatever team would let him have it. And then he got lucky that the previous owner made racist comments, and now they want him out. And then he just offered an exorbitant amount of money for the valuation to be able to get it. Why would they say no for somebody trying to buy you out at such a premium in this environment? So I sold it at $480 for tax losses. So I'm going to buy back in. My idea was in a month from now I could buy back in, but I'm not saying Arizona's bad. I'm just saying, where is he paying for this company? It's most likely going to be as a result of shareholders. So it may not end up like that. Again, at the end of the day, to Matt's credit, the company is performing very good in this environment. The stock isn't doing good, but the company has done good. Their earnings have done good. They've done pretty good. And he's paid the dividend for about 2 or 3 years in a row. So I could get down with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that they haven't, cut that dividend and that he's still followed through on that. But just like what we've seen with Elon, what I'm worried about is that if he has to fund this purchase with stock, or down the road, if he wants more money, God knows what happens. But now it's there. I mean, it's clear. At the end of the day, this was the announcement when it came out. It was around here. And the stock has already dropped 50, 60 cents. That's 20% almost, which is the crazy part. So that's it. He bought the ask on the Suns, yeah. But that's it. I mean, I feel like I've said it from the beginning, given the performance of the company, everything UWMC offers, if Matt made shareholders a priority, this stock would be at $20. He would be able to buy the Suns with a lot more better one, but it seems like shareholders are his third, fourth priority, and the guy just cares about the headlines. That's why he'll accept Bitcoin, not accept Bitcoin. Then he was looking to get a basketball team. That's why he's spending money on billboards, trying to beef with Dan Gilbert and Quicken. And I understand the war that they're waging, but it's just like, again, I think shareholders have taken the brunt of everything, unfortunately, and that's been my only gripe with the company. I like their business. I like their business model. I like the dividend and the fact the dividend has held up for quite some time at such a high yield. But other than that, though, this purchase does not inspire more confidence when I wasn't already confident, So I'll buy back next year. Again, I just took my tax loss because, again, I paid for the Suns. So did you. That's it. I mean, I had a gigantic loss over the last years. Thankfully, I've gotten the dividend, which, in a weird way balances it out to a degree. The loss wasn't that big, but I figured, the stock's volatile. Matt is a wild card. Take the tax loss, and then we'll buy back in next year, depending on what happens or how it plays out. You get like a 10-cent dividend or like 10% at these prices, a little higher. It's a really good dividend, and it's been consistent. But, I mean, all it takes is a $4 billion purchase for that to change. Maybe it's from his personal fortune, and, again, that's him selling stock and everything else. But either way, though, I mean, the guy needs to get the share price up. He doesn't need to fucking make trades, and that's it. This guy's going to – he's going to – bro, technically he just bought the team. Doesn't Brittany Griner play for him now? If that's the case. Oh, no, you can't trust them, bro. You can't trust them. Yeah, she does. That's it. He's going to cut the dividend and then cut Brittany Griner and then try to sign LeBron. Then he's going to offer LeBron 20% of the company. Be like, man, this is a book. The house from that short. Yeah, that was one of the ones we got there. It looked, I don't know, we're making sure it's not mold or anything, but it's chill. I would be sad if they cut the divvy, but it's cool. I'm just telling you, Lo, like, here's what I'm trying to tell you. I would have much preferred a $4 billion buyback and this guy investing in the company, getting that share stock to 20, and then buying the Suns. That could have happened. I definitely think that's possible. The guy had every retail investor on his side, just like Adam Aaron. That's why I hate when they do this. I don't get it, bro. If I ever had that much public support and people throwing billions of dollars at me, the last thing I would do is dump on them. Like, that's why I'm like, bro, you could create a very good legacy. You could do whatever you want with it. You know what I'm saying? Eric, I'm timing you out for that because even if you're blind, you have Google. And you could type in the chat. So you could find the answer to that question elsewhere. Asking me just shows you're not my friend. That's it. That just shows you want. That just shows you want drama, bro. That just shows you want drama in 2022, bro. Isn't Putin? Zelensky will be live. I think Putin already made a statement. He said he'll spend whatever it takes for success in the army or the war. AMC. It seems AMC has a media campaign going on right now. Based on what I've seen in the chat already. So now you get the stock moving up a little bit. GG. Well, nothing today was chill. I mean, they had data in the morning. So you have data in the morning, which was good. Bad real estate data ended up being positive, as well as the Conference Board of Confidence. I mean, I think some people care about AM. If you haven't been burned by AMC, I think it's kind of like, I think it's still there. I think for the next couple of years, it's going to lure in all of the newer, younger traders, I think. But other than that, I think if you've already gone through the last year or two with AMC, I think most people have if people have already gotten over Tesla, I can only imagine what it's like AMC. I mean, again, it's the same situation with even like UWMC. I mean, people don't like getting burned. So I think it's just going to get more of the newer people, but that's why if I could tell you, I would rather buy Tesla if you want that. But at the same time, just go long term and you'll find your opportunities. I'm still buying AMC, but it's not my all. Tesla dump. There, I know Tesla coming back. Maybe I'll get my 135. Maybe someone is getting margin called. I mean, well, be nice, to anybody, even at the end of the day. Like, that's for real. Like, I hope you realize when I say AMC, not like I want people to make good decisions. Again, I said it from the beginning with even like GameStop, and I know I missed out on a fat rally. We did buy AMC very cheap, and we sold it very high. But, hopefully you turn your friends on to, especially if people are still into it. Like, I hope you just like, it's just like if you're just going to shit on them for no reason, I don't think it's helpful. But it's like if you could point them towards the right direction, even if they don't listen, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the very least, have peace in your heart, because at the end of the day, we've seen a lot in the last year or so. You did tell me. I think you did. Everybody did. I just, again, my mindset has always been like just real investing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always like, even like when I bought AMC at $2, it was along the logic of straight up during the pandemic. I said, okay, when there's a reopening, it was a reopening trade. But the thing is, it's just like, again, even like Dogecoin, a lot of this stuff I didn't want. I'm glad because I was only wrong for about a year, and then it quickly reverted back to normal. But it's just like, what's a real use of your money? You know what I'm saying? Where is your money really going to be safe? Where, you guys work for this money. And that's it. But that's why I'm like, I'm glad to see it return to normal. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what it comes down to. And, maybe you'll miss out the advice I'm giving you. You may miss out on a couple of things, but at the end of the day, it's not in the long run. I think there will be success. Well, show some love, man. That's it. We want people to just get the long term and real quality names, bro. Just own the names that all of these corrupt politicians own. So then that way you benefit off of their shadiness. At least, again, all the richest families in the world, bro. Go look it up, bro. Who owns Coca-Cola, the Nikes of the world, the Abivis of the world. You know what I'm saying? And then even if you get the opportunity to buy the biggest names in the world that control a lot of things right now, like, that's why we want to own it at the end of the day. So it's like, it's not going to be these, you could go for the little ones, but at the end of the day, it's like you want, even if you don't agree, at least your monetary interest is aligned in that way. Just go, like, seriously, I'm telling you, bro, the blue chip stocks, you follow the money for real. Yeah. Like, that's it. For the most part, most of the long term, we have gigantic names, and those are the names that they're probably going to be around here no matter what. Eric. All right, man. I love you, bro. Next time is a red card, okay? That's it. Because I try to gently tell you what's up, man, but you always act like that. Simple, bro. Just don't, it's not that it's sad. It's just like, if it's a question that incites drama or violence, that's demon behavior. I've said that to everybody. So I love you, man, but next time I'm banning you, okay? And you could come back in. You could come back in. Feel free, but, you could blame society. Don't get mad at me. But like I said, just don't ask that. There's some things you could Google, but to ask me in a public forum when you know how the world is on very, like, touchy subjects, what's the point? It's like, do you have my best interest in mind like I have yours or not? That's the real question. That's why I said that's not a friendly behavior. That's the instigator. My buy price on O is like 50 something, I think. I bought it at for the latest low. I bought it at the low of the year. I got it at like 56 or 57. Your bones are hurting. You got to work out. Iconic. Right here for the right reasons. Well, either way, it does. Some people are, but I just get it. That's what I'm saying. I tell you, don't let your demons out, man. And that's it. Because your demons are what tries to get other people's demons out. And it's simple. If somebody, if people are purposely putting you in a position, man, like, come on. That's not your friend. So just, watch my back like I watch yours. That's it. Whether anything I've said, dividends, long term, the little conversation we've had, telling y'all about real estate very, very early, a lot of different things, just like I've said, if I ever had that level of public support as some of these people, it's like you want to, you want to really just like, I would just keep everyone's interest in mind, man. And I know a lot of people in here have my interest in mind too. And that's why I respect it. So that's all you got to do, man. And it's love. It's love. And it's been a beautiful year because we've got real lessons to learn from. And that's it. And you know how the world is, but that's why we should support each other because we got a good place in here and with what we could do. But, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Fatherly love? Nah, man, my dad beat me. My dad did not speak to me in any way, shape, or form how I speak to some of y'all. Okay, it was good. He showed me the Bible, showed me a lot of things, man. But at the end of the day, it was a lot more aggressive. Okay, I learned it from a different fashion, bro. I learned from a way different fashion. It's good though. I love it though. I don't know. I wish I told you guys about like early on in the real estate days, bro. I was crazy. You should have seen how we started. Like, dude, like the shit that Tyler and Trey and like any of the other real estate guys went through. Oh my gosh, bro. If you met me in like early like 2015 and like 2018, bro, I was like more like my dad. I was more like just straight Middle Eastern business lessons, bro. I was crazy. You have no idea. You have no idea, bro. I didn't stand. It was very it works though. It works. I don't judge the efficacy, but I'm just saying. Dude, it was effective. I think it was very effective though. It was like a cross between Andrew Tate and like Osama. I don't know how. It's like Andrew Tate, Osama, and Warren Buffett. It's a very different, bro. Very different. That's crazy. That's real, though. I'm telling you. So it's good. It's good. I've learned. Josh doesn't walk away. Oh, yeah. If you weren't there, yeah, if you didn't do that. Bro, I don't know, but that's how we were raised. Like, it's very simple. You either get beat or you cut. If you don't make the cut, that's it. And we had a big standard, bro. Big standard. I can see it now. But that's why, I got a lot more love in my heart, and I've realized you can make it effective. But I still believe in a lot of the same principles, and I just know I think it's there. Like it's just straight up. Like again, like I believe it. Like if you don't add to the table, you don't eat. You know what I'm saying? If you don't bring something, you won't eat. Everybody's savage. If you don't have you need to have some fight in it. I believe in all those principles. I just don't. I try to motivate people a little bit more effectively. That's it. Oh, wow. Big pop. Are we going to the next level? Yeah, you're going up to 38.75. So there you go. Unfortunately, I've trapped myself here with that NQ, but definitely manageable. And then now we got a little bit of the bonds, and now the shares are coming up here, so that's good for the most part. Open face, showing us some love, baby. Oh, nah, let's go. And you're about to hit a level. Honestly, 3876 is a soft level, I would say. And then 3880 is the next one, bro. There it is. You're getting your melt up. Even the bonds might catch up. God bless you, open face. Amen. Yeah, oil data. Again, I think the other data too was it was a nice Goldilocks set. And again, data hits, so we're moving up big. So kind of what we could have expected. I think the only one not going up is Tesla. Tesla's kind of fighting. Nice 12 point. Let's go, baby. Go work. Go work. It's good. We need some green days, bro. I say Japan just got in the way a little bit. It's looking pretty vertical. Again, just like yesterday, anytime it starts going matte, and then this isn't like the candles yesterday were a lot bigger. Do you see how these candles are all tight except for that one? So just watch how it treats these levels. You have a lot of volume and a lot of bid support, at least on the futures. Even S&P volume, 15 million. It's about average, but you're going just straight up. Green on the ES. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yalla. Capital gauge. It depends on your tax bracket and I think the amount, but talk with the tax professional. It's the best thing you could do, man. Trust me. Tesla does need to join the party. I mean, it's technically still up. That's the funny part. The bull parade. How long do you guys think until they start asking if it's Santa, though? That's it. That's the only thing. That's the thing. What happens with it? Was that because, again, yesterday we got asked it a little bit, but then the Japan news made people worried. So then that's it. That's about it. But now, again, don't underestimate the optimism. Say Nick, baby. It's breaking out. No, you're getting up to really, really key levels here. It's doing it at a very nice orderly fashion, nice bid support, nice momentum. The candles aren't too big. So I'd watch at these levels, but 38.80, that's it. It's taking you back to 2 days after Pow Pow. So really 3,900 would be, I have levels actually. So 3,860 would be the next level. Then 3,872 is the 50-day moving average. 3,886 is October high, and then 3,900. So you're at 3,875. You're right above the 50-day moving average right now on the SPX. And then these are the lower levels. So next level here would be 3,886, which we already have up, and then 3,900, a little bit higher. I have 3,880, but it's saying 3,886. Market was due to bounce and BJ was simply the catalyst. It could have been, yeah. I mean, like we were saying, I was saying it the other day. Again, I just got trapped on my other NQ, but I mean, we have a host of shares and I have the other ES, so I'm not really worried about it too much. I mean, I think we're going to ride everything out, but I do, like we were saying, the market was down 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 6 days leading into that Bank of Japan news, and that kind of just sparked everything, calmed down even the bonds a little bit and all of that, but we just got to see. Like I was saying yesterday, short-term bullish, medium-term bearish as we start to get more stuff from Japan. But then now Thursday, Friday is going to be the big data, and then that's it. Yeah, I have a lot of time on the NQ. It's for the quarter. But remember, I have 100 shares of Apple. I don't know if do I have Amazon or did I cut Amazon? I think I cut Amazon, so that's good. I have 100 shares of Apple, though, Tesla. I got like Micron now. I have the TSM. So I had a lot of, when I break down the shares amount, it's kind of like another ES, but for the most part, it's cool. And then again, I was losing more to the downside than not. That's why I grabbed the short. But I'm happy with what I have here. He will be a good guy. What else was there? Tesla is looking good, bro. It's very, very, very good. Are we running off good earnings? That's a big part of it. And then the data. So, I mean, pretty much any potential data set that you've gotten right now is hit in a positive fashion. Yeah, so we got a lot working. The crude inventories, I think it was good. I think that's why oil was up. And I think that was a big part of it. But energy is no longer the leader on the day, but it is up 1.7. We don't want good earnings. Well, it'll help. I mean, well, if the earnings get worse, the S&P will drop a lot lower. If there's that, we haven't seen real earnings compression yet. So you want bad data, but not necessarily bad earnings. Again, because then that would justify a lot lower valuations for a lot of different companies. And then my theory with earnings now, there's something pretty crazy if you really think about it. And I think I noticed this on Nike. There's one big part of, oh my gosh, that's getting there, bro. It's moving. There's one big part about the earnings. So watch out for 3880 and then 3886, man. Yeah, you're starting to look a little squeezy here. But there's one thing about something happened in the last quarter that this is gonna be the air brakes to any earnings, in my opinion. There's one big factor about it. It's not the inventory pile up, but we did notice that with young Nike. Nikes, there is something else. And it was a big deal 3 months ago. Ha! Look at you, Mosby. Look at you, baby. Look at you. Amen. I'll add to the ES maybe after the data, or maybe we just wait until the new year. I mean, I've made back a decent amount of it now. It sucks because now the damn NQ is going to kill me, but I could just ride him out. But I'm going to wait until we get a little bit more. It's the Forex. The dollars dropped dramatically. So remember, last quarter, they all had to factor in another 10% loss on currency. So now with currency chilling out, especially even with the yen, they are going to, I think that will be the air brakes to everything else. You see what I'm saying? You're going to have the air brakes on all of it. So I'm like, hey, not bad. Not bad at all. But that's what I noticed with Nike, even FedEx a little bit. But now with the dollar chilling out, you're not going to get that same, strong dollar headwind. But now it's still going to be about demand and everything else. But just pretty much that could end up being a bright spot for some people. Yeah, PRVB. Good guy. Consumer confidence was bullish, and then negative real estate was also bullish. And then, again, you're feeding off some of the biggest runs in a year on FedEx and Nike. And then now I think, again, a lot of people were short. I even fucking added fuel to it. That was I would have been chill without it. That was the thing. I just got a little too jumpy yesterday. Now I'm paying for it. But we're going to blend them into everything. But it seemed, we were due for this. As much as I don't like that short I took yesterday, I've been saying this the whole time. You just look at that big drop here, give you a little bit of release, and it's all algos right now too. So you're not really, nothing's really happening. That's a shit ton of volume though on these futures. That's a second or third on this. That's starting to look squeezy, bro. But that's about it. But it just not the turn for the Bears today in the last 2 days. Bears had 4 days. Now Bulls are this is the second day for the Bulls. And then we see as we get into end of the year and then anything else. So I think it's balancing it out. The Bears got to run, bro. Again, we did very, very good on that. And we're still a little bit lower than all of it. So now I think the Bulls deserve their shot. and then we'll see where it all balances out towards year end. So 3880, you got a little bit above it. The peach I think the peach showed up right here, bro. Peach killed it. Why won't you address the Japan clearing core margin call? Why do you word it like that? Like I'm part of a plot or something. So why won't you address it, Josh? I don't know, man. We've brought up a lot of stuff with the Japanese yen, and I told you to watch out for that exact thing with any insurance things or not. I've only pretty smoked broadly on the Japan situation besides yesterday, and we've been talking about it for a long time already, and I would benefit off of it with the yen and everything else, sir. Yeah, why you got gotcha journalism in the chat, bro? You aren't sharing the full risk to people's investments. I'm not trying to share any of that, man. I don't think you should invest in it if you don't know what you're doing. And if you're waiting on me to address it, that's a stupid idea. It's not a recommendation. You should know this by now, my friend. I think I even told people not to buy the yen yesterday, I believe. So I don't think I gave anything that would have put you in harm's way, except for buying the yen months ago, which you would be up a lot on. The peach shall bring fortune. Yeah, buy the merch, though. We do have merchandise, sir. We do have a lot of merchandise available, actually. Oh, we got to see. I got a bunch of merch even to give away. I'm going to give away some merch, too. We had a misprints, and I want to give them all away. So we're going to see. I might do it for the stream alerts, because I don't know. I'm worried about people doing double orders, but you guys just reminded me. We do have merch. We do have them. We're going to have a little merch giveaway. I'm positive, bro. Everybody positive, man. That's it. It's a good time. Again, I mean, I wasn't really even expecting anything this week, so it's good. I don't see any hate. I see love, bro. I see love. I've been in such a great mood lately, and it's the peace, bro. And I'm proud of a lot of y'all who've been in it, bro. So let's keep going, man. I'm very excited for next year. It's very simple, man. I think you guys have proven a lot to me as well. It's like the people really paying attention. You guys are benefiting off of it, and you guys are running it up, and let's just keep doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell if the vibe don't match. It's like if you're, most of the time, if you're asking questions, most people know the answer to their questions. You see what I'm saying? So, like, I'm very proud of a lot of the chats here. Like, we got people holding it down, but you guys know it. You know this stuff. That's it. There's a reward for watching the videos, man. There is a reward for paying attention. There is a reward for being on stream. And, like, that's it. Most of the time, it's like people just not really paying attention. That's, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it comes down to. So it's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. And that's it. It's like the ones who are really paying attention, I think your only question is how do we get better on stuff, man? And it's just beautiful, bro. I love it. Yeah, people that's why you ignore it all, but some people, that's what sucks. Y'all keep gifting memberships. I don't know who's really a real one or not. So it's good, man. It's good. I do pay attention to some of the stuff. Well, stick around. It will be there. And I mean, if you ask questions related to it, man, like, we could usually tell a genuine question, but I'm telling you, time in the game will do a lot. Bonds are dropping now. Bonds are leading the way again. I think the dollar might still be green. My bad. Nah, you good, bro. You good. I'm messing with you. Need some merch, baby. I got you, man. Don't worry. I'm with you. I need to pull my head out of my ass. It's good, man. Either way, I think in everything at the right time, man. That's it. Everybody has their own journey, and trust. I can speak from my. I'm telling you how crazy I was, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm telling you how crazy I was. How like, wow, this is like you're gonna at the right time, bro. That's it. But don't underestimate. You don't have to wait on the clock. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like you'd be surprised, bro. You could just get in the game today. Any minute you want, man. Any minute you want. They're dropping because they're still up though. They're elevated though. That's the thing. But we will see. The yen stayed chill today. The Rothschilds. Yeah, bond. It's weird. IEF is moving a lot more than /ZN. So keep that in mind. Yeah, man, just stay focused. You guys know your plans. Stick to your plan. Anything else, just watch out. I'm telling you, in the next year, I've been saying it, discipline will be highly rewarded, and you got to control your ego. And don't underestimate how many conversations are really designed to make you make an ego slip up. That's something I've gotten to learn. Literally, explaining yourself, defending yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, trying to get you to have a certain way, certain this, certain that. Like, so you just keep that in mind, and that's it. And you got to, as long as you stay focused, man, you're going to be good. You are going to be good. Just let go of the ego. Let go of the ego, and you will be peaceful, my friend. And no matter what, love fate. And again, I mean, if you're working hard, only you know how hard you're working. Only you truly know how well you are prepared. And, what you know about yourself is way more important than how it looks. So that's it. And like I said on that PHILO, man, from Friday, just like I'm telling you, the ones who care more about the reality of what is going on or what they are doing themselves versus, how it looks, like that's it, man. I'm telling you, it's just it'll go a long way. So, and I hope you don't fall victim to that. And I don't think a lot of you will. I have a lot of faith in that. Because I've seen it. I see how some people get down, bro, and I love it. That's why I'm like, let's go, baby. Let's go. So now we're fighting the squeeze right here now. And still Micron's going up. Getting squeezed a little bit on these. Don't worry. I'm not here. I'm not going to make a play yet, just in case if anything happens, though. Okay, I hope you guys get it. A little mini ego philosophy, depending on how you look at it. Okay. I'm flipping houses. I'm a contractor. Want to get into real estate. Just get good deals. That's it. You see my approach for it. The BA, baby. That's Bradley Frizzle right there. We've hit Bowen a couple times already, man. So I'm glad. I've been waiting for it. I always leave a little on the table every time, but it's good. But just go for good deals, man. You've seen even the discussions I've had here. Even yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Like, people sent some, and even people were like, Josh, I emailed you. It's like, even then, I'll tell you if, you could get good money in real estate right now, but you could buy whatever you want if you really wanted to, but you could find some good ones, It's holiday season. How can we show appreciation? You could let YouTube know that we just want to help people and that YouTube shouldn't clap us. And then you could write a letter to your local congressman, and that's it. Otherwise, show love to your brothers and sisters out here, man. That's it, man. Bring some love and peace and a good vibe, and genuinely, provide stuff out of an interest of helping others and not making yourself look a certain way that would benefit your ego. That's the number one thing. No, you gift memberships, man. You can. It's fine, bro. I was just joking. I was messing with you, bro. Indian markets. Bro, do you realize, like, searches about India have dominated the top 10 Google searches of 2022? So, like, the top 10 things that were searched this year, like, I think 50%, 60% were all related to India. I'm like, bro, we got to start investing more in India now. Bro, they are even controlling. And yeah, and the Nifty 50, bro, Indian stocks have been in the biggest boom. They're like having their like tech bubble, bro. Bro, India is taking over. Bro, even on the top Google searches, bro. I think India versus England cricket match had more searches than damn Queen Elizabeth. Was that her name? I think it was her name. Don't quote me. There's so many. I know, it's really good. For certain function. It's crazy, man. I like it. More population on the internet. Now they'll care I'm from India. Yeah, we love you, bro. India will be crazy, man. In the future, I can't wait to see it. Very, very optimistic. All right, you're bouncing between 38.70. This is great. I mean, I think you're going to get squeeze part 2 right here. $39.08 on the futures. Bonds are up positively, but down on the shape. Micron's going. Tech is going. Bro, Apple's up 3% right now. Yeah, big. No, it's the way it's holding those little two. It's holding the soft level and then getting you below the other one. This is very, very good sign. So as long as it doesn't do the dance and hold here, but if it gets away from here again, we have another 5-6 points, and then that's it. The door's open to 3,900. You fill that old. Remember, you never filled this gap technically when you gap down from here. So that would be 3,895, and then again 3,900 on SPX, but 3,887. Would be the next level moving forward from here. But it looks solid. I mean, if the bonds start dumping, that wouldn't be good. And then I think the dollar's already green, though, which is quite fascinating. I meant to add more Apple. It happens. But even then, though, I'm telling you, like, even I hope you guys see it. Again, I shouldn't have taken that one NASDAQ yesterday, but it was, and again, I think even Eric told me to cut it earlier. I was like, oh, wait, man. But it's just like straight up, it's algo mode, end of the year. You just saw a bunch of sell off. Let it have a little bit of green, but it's like I just don't get too jumpy. And it might be easy to get trapped here, but that's why. I mean, and what I'm saying is, like, I'm speaking to the people who wanted to average down, right? Because it's like, think about it. Because I had shares to average down on too, but it's like, now that you're halfway in the middle of the average, you don't really want to go too crazy with it, but just take it slow. I guess I don't think you pay too much to take it slow. Yeah, you don't want to fight the trend, but the trend is moving, again, very odd with everything else, but at the end of the day, because again, I mean, you were downtrending heavily, and then that Japan news kind of acted as that catalyst to flip it. Multiple down days. Again, December's been bad. Now people are going to bring up seasonality. You have a lot of things there, so just find a balance between it. And again, though, even if you feel the need to go after anything, just control it with a decent amount of your budget, and just make sure you have that available to control. You know what I'm saying? Order trap. Oh, the volume on the future is quite sizable, my friend. Apple ripping. It's weird that Tesla's not playing out, man. BP calls, I mean, you have a little bit of time left, but they're dead. That's it. I gave you guys the last one. I think I gave you a warning every time they went up. I said I'm just going to ride them out there because, again, I'll just want to close them there before the end of the year possibly, but they're dead now. I mean, again, if you bought shares, you would have been up 12 to 15%, but the option, not so much optionality in that one, you know? $391. I'd look, I think just 3,900 on SPX. That's where you start filling gaps. That's where, remember, we went from 3,900 to 4,000. Then we somehow went down to 3,800, but that was a big part of it. Eat about the pop. I'm down with that short for a long time though. I'm gonna hold that for probably the duration. I think it's a barely above that level though. And again, this was that little Binance scare last weekend. Gym was good, bro. It was so, I was tired though. I couldn't even do the watch list though. I was so dead 2 days in a row, but like early, bro, and I just get sore so much easier. But oh, dude, I had a great workout. Gym was empty. It was beautiful, bro. It was beautiful. Apple is rocketing now. Again, everything. This is part 2, my friends. This is part 2. 3912. That's it. Futures are getting above that level. Bailey's called it out there. So it's around, we still need 3 more points here. So I think it'll be like 3913 on the futures or maybe 3915, but 3887. You're not there yet, but you're looking very, very squeezy here. Tribulus hormone? I'm not taking that, nah. I don't even take it. I barely even take pre-workout anymore. Series drag racing. Well, yeah, I mean, like we said, tomorrow, big data, Friday, big data, and that's it. You setting the stage, dog. This stage is being set. Like, just look at it. You're going to be right in here, maybe a little higher. You're going to be maybe at the lower end of all of this. Good data. You get back up to the niceness. Bad data, we get back down to testing the lows again. And then that's it. You'll have a couple more days, more holidays, and then that's it. Yeah, chips are running up. Bonds are going down here again, but they're just under pacing here. And that, again, that's most likely the Japan effect. Is today just up from me, man? I told you, it's already happened. I said it took what? It took like another point on the SPY, and now the super bulls come in. They're like, wait a minute, parabolic. It's only going up from here. I think we're setting the stage for the data. Again, it's we've answered these questions a lot over the last couple of days, couple of weeks, the back and forth. Play pump it up. Nah, pump it up. It's over now. 3885. You Tesla. Yeah, Netflix had a big bounce. JD. They came up. Did the China names bounce? Yeah, Yang is down. TSM, Apple. That's it. I think Tesla's the only one not playing along. Yeah, Tesla. This is weird. Tesla, since the CPI and that little Elon sell, bro, it really hasn't hit like again, he's not doing what he's supposed to. But then again, I think at one point it's going to kind of have a capitulation bottom. You may be there or not, but I don't have any real, again, I own shares of it right now too, to flip, but Tesla's moving different than it has. Again, I think this is that piggy bank level. And my goodness, it's definitely on any of the latest green days. It has not hit the same. Out of bonds and in the stocks a little bit. Again, that's, I think, partly the Japan effect, but I want to see that we need the bonds to go very negative, though. Technically speaking, the bond should be down another 0.5%, but then they had the gap. It's kind of doing the reverse, when the days you'd watch the bonds gap down and then bid up throughout the day. They gapped up this morning, and now they're selling off throughout the day. But then this time the market's able to do the opposite. The shape from like right around here, or even from the morning, they started to set that up. Euro close, 25 minutes. Our data was good. I think Europe even limped into a green. Europe struggled a little bit, but they ended up barely green. Everywhere around the world, the last 2 days was great. Again, you had that initial Japan shock, and then things kind of smoothed over. Again, 48 hours, but I don't think you should be surprised. Again, all day yesterday we were saying short-term bullish, middle-term, longer-term bearish. So it's playing out kind of in fashion with that, and until we get drama, if today, like we said, the only thing that would have stopped today, we were talking about it yesterday, we said watch FedEx, Nike. Both of those did very good. The bonds did not do, the bonds didn't do anything crazy. Japan, the yen, the currencies, they all stayed somewhat stable. No bad signs from that. Now we go into bigger data now tomorrow and Thursday, and then that's it. And then we see where we go. Short 300 shares of Caterpillar. Yay. Dead cat bounce. I think we're just taking turns between down days and green days. But I also, somebody brought it up there. It's like I interpret the situation a little differently. And like I'm saying, short-term bearish or bullish, long-term bearish on it. But that Japan news acted like a interesting catalyst. It brought money in and out. You know what I'm saying? And now even then, down to the bonds, the yen, the currencies, is doing its thing. So all depends on how you want to look at it. But I think this is the volatility we say get prepared for. You got certain events, and then we have everything else. We didn't get the World Cup. The war stuff, nothing on that front. The only thing after the World Cup was the yen, man, which is crazy. I'd be so mad. Imagine you were Japanese and you went to the World Cup, and all throughout the World Cup, your currency was weaker, so you had to spend more. And then right when you get home, you gain like 7% on your currency. I'd be so pissed, bro. I would be so pissed. I'm like, it's a bull, man. How you going to make me travel to another country and exchange my currency at a much lower rate? And then right when I come home after cleaning the damn stadium, you going to give me all my purchasing power back, man? That's cold. That's cold. Mm-hmm. Hey, man, this is that volatility, bro. The post-Powell volatility. Damn, Boeing at 195. Bro, yeah, we haven't seen Boeing at 200 in a minute. If it could hold above there you go. GSK, California settlement circulating. Again, watch Pfizer and any of the other ones. Yeah, they're starting to move there. Remember, Sanofi as well. Remember, this is related to the Zantac. Sanofi's already up 3%. Shout out to Zantac. Zelensky has landed in the United States. Sanofi settles California Zantac bellwether case. Company has not disclosed any information, but note that the California case was scheduled for trial in 2023. GSK's kind of compelling over here. Kind of compelling. Sanofi's already up. So Sanofi's up 3. GSK was just down. It was up 1.6, but that was a 0.5% on these candles. They're probably going to buy Japanese equities. They're not. I mean, some people are arguing they're not going to buy U.S. bonds. It doesn't make sense to them to buy bonds if their currency and higher rates at home go up. I mean, that's the worry with the bond market, is that the Japanese are going to sell, and the Japanese are literally, as of July, the Japanese are the biggest buyers of United States bonds, the biggest in the world, at like $1 trillion or a couple $1 trillion. So it's just going to change things around. They might even sell Chinese equities, get a stronger yen, and most likely repatriate and bring the money back home. Kind of the hot money theory, if you think about it. Right? It's like there's other rates and they had lower rates, so they moved the money elsewhere. They took advantage of what they had, but now if your rates go up domestically, the money comes back in. Just like the dollar. That's what happened. You know, what happened as Powell started raising our rates, the dollar started strengthening. Now you started to have a reason to start bringing money in here, and then again, people started trade. The difference was we didn't buy our bonds because of other factors. There's your pop. LinkedIn having issues. Yeah, wait a minute. I don't want to be that guy, but I just realized both Zelensky and Sam Bankman are on a plane to the United States today. Hold on. Somebody just said FTX in the Twitch chat, and then someone said Zelensky, and I said, wait a minute. Aren't both of them on their way today? Like right now? I don't know. I have zero idea what that could mean, nor do I have any implications towards what that is. I'm just pointing out both of them have the same travel schedule. APOG to report today. Yeah, GSK is almost 1% now off of that. Again, just had the Sanofi settlement stuff in Cali. Bonds had a little bit of a bounce. PRVB looking nice. Man, I hate all of this. It's like the market's down yesterday. Everyone's like, it's going to die. It goes up. They're like, Santa's back. PRV drops the day before. They're like, it's dead. What's going on? I hate it. Now they're like, it's looking great today. We are just so bipolar, bro. But I feel it does look good. I mean, it's been looking good. That's why I said it's not $7.99. I'm cool with that. Winter solstice is today. I'm not into candles like that. I don't know what that means. Can you get it at Bed Bath & Beyond, or is that what's the other one? Bed Bond and Beath? They got Bed Bonds and Beath? I don't know. I don't even know, man. What's the difference between BBBY and the other one? It's like Bed Bath & Beyond or not. Watched for years. Recently steady enough to get membership, encouragement, love, been invaluable. Drink water. God bless you. Amen, man. We appreciate you. And even through the years, man, regardless of the membership, God bless, man. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas, holidays, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa. I like Kwanzaa. I always say Kwanzaa, man. I don't think we give enough credit to Kwanzaa. So, just shout out whatever it is you want, but that's it. What's the other one? BBW? Build-A-Bear? No. What's the other one? There's Bed Bath & Beyond, and what's the other one? Do you know what I'm talking about? The one I always confuse it with. What? Bath and Body Works. Yeah, BBWI. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. The moral of the story, I don't know what a winter solstice is. I thought it was a candle. Yeah, dude. Why do they have such confusing names? How come they don't make a merger together? It's only appropriate. It's literally the same name. I don't think news on Snapchat, maybe just the colleges and from yesterday, and then look at all of tech is melting up right now. Dude, you're 2% right here. I don't know if it feels like that, but you're killing it. Yeah, VKTX or whatever, that was killer. That, again, MGDB, the one associated with it, is killing it. Yeah, Google made an offer for NFL Sunday. I think they made like $1 billion or $2 billion offer for it. It's melt up mode for now. It's looking solid, and again, you didn't wake up with anything negative, nothing negative out of Japan, and then all you got, is the other stuff. All you have is the, what's it called? The Nikes and the FedEx earnings. Shout out my man, they call me Coop. Congrats on the recent marriage. Wedding was fire. God bless. Oh, Chad's attended Chad weddings too, baby. Oh, congrats, baby. That's excited. Amen. May y'all have a peaceful marriage, and may thy long term be blessed. Amen. That's dope, baby. That's it. Did a Chad catch the bouquet? I don't know how y'all do things. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Could have happened. Euro closed for it. CCL earnings was good, I believe. User reports LinkedIn having issues. Microsoft. 2 free Boeing. Boeing, very good, man. Even Boeing all week, bro. Even Boeing 4%, that's killer. How short-term bullish? I mean, maybe up until Friday or even after Christmas, depending on what happens. That's all it is. It just depends on, again, if that data is good there, it's not going to be good. Like, tomorrow will be somewhat decent data, but then Friday's data will be big. And again, I mean, look at the data today. This was the data. Look at your reaction from the data. Like we've been saying, data will be so much more volatile now with the bonds and Powell and everything else. So, I mean, I would even use this as a point for tomorrow, and we'll see where we play out from. Your landlord's avoiding you? Are you trying to leave the place? Why don't you send, just put a letter and just slip it in there, or get it certified mail and send it to him. And then put it in an email and then leave. Yeah, if he's right. I mean, as long as you give your 30-day notice, I mean, you got to just confirm he gets it, but not really. So, like, I don't know Arizona law, but also the best thing you could do is just get certified mail, because then he'll make sure he signs for it, and that's it. Once he signs for it, it acknowledges that he received it. You can't get certified mail and then say you didn't open it. Like, you signed for it, there you go. But then send an email and that's it, and then slip one under his door and then leave. If he wants to do anything, let him whatever he wants to do. And prepare for court. Well, I mean, it's just weird if you, I don't know what his intention, like if his intention is to not let you leave your property, you can't, no one's going to sue you for that. If he really, like, you know what I'm saying? And even if he does, it's like, it's going to cost him more than not. And then legitimately, like, what asshole in this environment doesn't want a vacant unit to rent out? Because you could rent out a property very, very easily right now. So you'll be good. I think he's probably just messing with you. And then postcards. Or you can send him an edible arrangement too. Be like, asshole, I know you saw the edible arrangement. You ate all the pineapples. What the hell? Ain't nobody gonna turn down a damn edible arrangement. And be like, what do you mean, sir? I see the little sticks in your trash can. You clearly received said edible arrangement. What's wrong with you? Okay, let me leave. I'm leaving regardless. It's not even up to you, sir. I'm being nice and giving you 30 days. That's it. He'll be fine. Or just make it an edible. It's a different type of edible arrangement. Maybe he'll chill out a little bit. He might start hallucinating, but still. Lula says spending plans makes no sense and risks recession. That's Brazil. All right, you're chilling out. 9 minutes till. Remember, this happened yesterday, though. So you kind of had a very similar, where was it? I want to say right before Euro close, we dumped, and then you went back up to the level here. Again, 3888, a little bit above 387. Telling him I'll be out by. Damn, you're giving him heads up time. Just document it. Just send just in case he wants to be an asshole. Just send a certified mail. Costs like $5, $7 or something like that. Send that. Send an email to the associated email. Read the contract, and wherever the contact information is, then slip one under his door and just take pictures of everything. And you say, I literally sent you 5 different notices. At that point, a judge will get pissed at him. That's what you guys got to realize. Like, it's some, like, you know, people are worried about like lawsuits or other stuff. Like, a judge would get so angry at him if you went through all of those steps and gave it ahead of time, and you have all of that documented. A judge would get pissed off at him, bro. They would be like, "What are you doing?" I've seen that happen many, many times. So that's what we call good faith. Good faith. If you're doing it out of good faith and you've taken multiple steps, you have nothing to worry about. Caesars Sportsbook launches at Puerto Rico Casino. Read the lease. Some require 60-day. Yeah. I can't wait to show. I'm excited. It's funny because it looks like it always looks really intimidated at first, and then be like, damn, we cleaned that up nice. So I'm proud. Amen. Amen. Yeah, that's just weird though. Like I can't most people like are I'm excited. I can't wait when any of my tenants want to leave because I don't like raising the rent on my tenants. So if they want to leave, I get stoked. I'm like, hell yeah. It sucks putting in a new person sometimes because you're like, I don't know them. But dude, in this market, it's the best thing you could do. I love it. If someone wants to leave and all of the market rates just go up. So it's kind of weird if maybe he likes you. I think he has a crush on you, Carissa. That's it. Like, I think that's it. He's like, please don't go. That's it, man. Come on, Tesla. You can do it. He likes overhearing the stream. Does he hear it? Are you the landlord? You're saying that like you know a little too much, sir. Hold on. Intruder. Is it short market? No, I think I think it's normal. Maybe the bond market closes. She has to sell the property to her. Yeah, hell yeah. Now you're talking. Amen. Been here for years. Definitely not me. I'm sure that's what the intruder would say. I'm not saying you are the intruder, but like if I had to make a movie plot about this, I feel like I would work that into the script. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I've been working on my movies lately. I've still been working on my movies lately. That's it, bro. Did I tell you the first time I ever remember during 2020 when everybody was playing the imposter game? What was it called? What was the imposters game called? Shit. Dude, that was the wave for like 3 months. Oh, I forgot what the name was, man. But no, not Clue. You're Among Us. Among Us. Yeah, Among Us. Remember that? Bro, I never lost faith in humanity that fast. I feel like that game was to test everything. That's how they knew that it's just, bro, it's all about perception. No, bro, that made me, bro, I will never forget. It was like my second game playing. And then I remember I saw the dude vent right in front of me. I saw him vent right in front of me. And I was like, bro, I got you. And I remember I went back to the squad and I was like, yo, man, easy. I got this guy, bro. And then right when I said that, he was like, no, I saw you. And then he started like twisting my words. And then, bro, before I knew it, I got kicked out. And I was like, what? I was sad, bro. I was genuinely sad. Because I was like, bro, no, that's not the truth. I said, no. I said, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. And then that's what I started doing the next game. And that's fine. Then I became undefeatable. I know, it's sad. Because that's the welcome to the world, man. Nah, bro. Said, damn right I'm never telling the truth in that game again. You kidding me? That's it. Then I became the best intruder ever. Bro, and then that was my villain story. And then I met up with the avatars on a basketball court. Still, I can't shake that movie, man. It's great. I don't know. I guess the game lost its appeal. I think we all were able to go outside a couple months later. 2 minutes till Euro. I need to go pee, though, but that's a smaller sell-off. Yesterday, we sold off big coming into it. Everyone went to lunch. And, bro, Japan didn't blow anything up overnight, so everyone's kind of chilling. And Adam Sandler, man, I'm telling you. We do need Adam on the... that's all we got to get. We need Adam Sandler, and we'll be good. All right. All right. HSBC Global Economist. Follow me on Instagram. Get ready for Euro close. I'm going to go pee. I love you.
Happening with energy prices, but look at what's happening to goods prices in the US. Maybe the same thing starts to happen in Europe, where some of these easing up of supply chain challenges, that starts to pull down some inflationary pressures. We're expecting mild recessions in Europe. You know, consumer demand being weaker, businesses can't charge as much for their stuff. Maybe that takes some of these price pressures out. And that's a big uncertainty, I think. How weak does consumer demand get, and is that enough to pull down inflation? And there's a growing possibility that happens, as we're seeing in some of that US data. Maybe that can replicate in some of that European data.
Or, James Hayes, Alex, do we see a divergence? I mean, I was struck with your forecast and just how quickly you think that U.S. inflation will come down versus, say, Germany's inflation or Eurozone inflation comes down. Is that all a consumer play, or is it energy?
Energy is the big one here. I think the difference is if you're an American company at the moment, your input cost inflation is much, much lower than it is in Europe, in Germany in particular. And we had some good news on German PPI this week, but it's still very, very high. If you're a European business, you're still seeing extremely high input cost pressures, and you're going to try and pass as much of that on to consumers or through the supply chain as you possibly can. Whereas in the US, those same pressures aren't there because of those energy price stories, and it may be easier for some of these supply-demand dynamics we're seeing in global goods start to feed through into lower inflation. So we're seeing this faster drop in US inflation, but in Europe it's more likely to be slower and maybe a little bumpier because of the importance that energy is playing, and given that surge in energy prices, which is clearly a challenge that's not going away anytime soon.
Which is probably why the ECB is sounding as hawkish as it is right now. The German economy obviously is one story. The Italian economy is completely different. Christian Lindner supports what the ECB is doing. The Italians, they're a little less sure.
Yeah.
How much higher can rates go before we start to see problems within the Eurozone? The fragmentation talk is beginning to re-emerge. The Italians are clearly nervous. How big a tail risk is that for 2023?
Well, it's interesting because we've got rates going up at another 100 basis points in our forecast. We think that's about as far as they can go and as far as they need to go to start seeing some of these turnarounds in inflation. It's also worth noting that the Eurozone data already look weak. We're already looking at a Eurozone recession. You look at the PMI data, you look at the confidence data, you look at some of the hard data. It's turning quite quickly. And so it's quite likely we're going to see a downturn across the Eurozone in this quarter, in the next quarter, and maybe the quarter afterwards. The big question is, how weak is that? And it's also important to stress, we haven't seen the impact of this tightening yet. You know, all of this tightening's taken place in the last 6 months, or a bulk of it has. The impact of that's going to be on growth at the end of next year and in 2024. So it's a much weaker growth story across the Eurozone over the course of the next couple of years. That, coupled with higher rates, is clearly a challenge that a lot of governments and a lot of economies are going to be facing. And it's a tricky one for Europe. Very weak growth, we think, over the course of the next couple of years.
Yeah, you know, here in the U.S., we were talking with Ira Jersey yesterday about what blinks first, right? The economy, the markets, or the Fed. And I feel like for Europe, it's even more complicated. Like, who blinks first? The markets, the economy, the
EU close. 4-month bills, 4.42 allotted at high. 17-week bills, that's the same thing. 4 months. We have a 20-year bond auction later today, too, so watch out for that. Yeah, 8:30 push-ups. Let's get it, man. Get beside your desk. Do the 10 push-ups. Make sure you're subscribed. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Legs in front of you. I need to stand up. I just was standing up. That's how you have to get to the bathroom, but still. I need bro, I'm sore again, man. I'm 15 minutes in, let's go. Bro, it's wild. I need to stretch, bro. So let's go. Relax the jog. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. B-Day chest yesterday. Let's go, man. Happy birthday, too. Amen. Amen. I don't know. I like working out early, but I am dramatically more sore by the middle of the day now. even early. It's crazy. And we're kind of holding up. Euro close. I think you got a similar move yesterday. Little pop. It's literally looking like yesterday's Euro close, just without the negativity. I crash around lunch. Yeah, because usually I would work out at like 5 or 6 p.m., right? And then that means I would, I wouldn't get sore until the next day at 5 or 6 p.m. So now if I'm working out right at close, I'm just, the soreness sets in, man. So it's crazy. I've been doing that for 2 days. No watch list. I've been working out early, but it's been nice. I get better workouts. I've also been able to just work out a lot harder. So it's been good. That's it. I cut 4 or 5 hours earlier. Going in 100 secure, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Are you doing back workouts, bro? You're going to start getting that Arab chest. That's what we got, bro. The Middle Eastern chest, bro. We just built. That's it. We have good chest, but then that's it. You don't get the back. Anything else, bro? I'm even going to do some core workouts right now. You got to do the lumberjacks and then like stand in like knee highs. 2, 3. You haven't done. Do it. Make sure. That's why That's why I would do the resistances. That's what you got to do. You got to get the back, because then if your chest gets all big and tight, it'll mess up your posture. And then that's how I got messed up my first time. I just never did back. I just did chest every day. That's it. I'm just doing these little weird stretches thing. Just getting some core workout, bro. Yeah, I have one of those massage guns. But like, you still need somebody to hit you with it. My girlfriend would get mad at me. That's it. I just see her and I'll be like, hey, can you do me a favor? Like, I'm like, can you put this in the middle of my back, please? Thank you. Now just do that for 37 minutes, please. Thank you. I never got any gear like steroids. Nah. No, I don't even look like I take steroids anymore. I kind of looked like I was taking steroids for a little bit. And now I'm skinny. That's it, bro. It sucks, kind of. I kind of miss it. That's it. Just like a couple months of cardio, not eating as much, not lifting as heavy. That's it. I'm back to being skinny. It's good though. I'm gonna get ripped. Friday, didn't they? Do they have earnings today, or did they have that the other day? You ain't skinny. I got the worst jeans. Nah, if you're like super, bro, you have no idea. I saw a picture of me when I was 18, bro. You have no idea how skinny it's crazy that I turned into a fullback, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. All the skinny guys out there, bro, just eat. I'm telling you, just eat and work and lift. Like, for real, like, it's just not, I'm telling you, you're not skinny. You're just not, you got to work out 4 or 5 times a day. Or, 4 or 5 times a week. Not 4 or 5 times a day. And just eat shit. I'm not supposed to tell you this, but that's it, bro. Like, eat Chick-fil-A every day. Go get Taco Bell. Just keep eating. And then just dirty bulk. And then just straight up just lift. That's it, like, daily. Like, if you're not lifting every day, you'll stay skinny. But, like, nah, or you could appreciate, you should appreciate being skinny. Because when I look back at that old picture of me, man, I was like, what? I had an 8-pack, bro. But I was tiny. My head looked so big on my body because I was so skinny. Like, I guess I was still just growing, man. Well, not height-wise, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's how you get heart problems. The dude weighs 90 pounds. Let him eat a little bit. Miss Miskela, Habibi, relax. This is what my dad will tell you. Eat, Habibi. Eat. Come on. What are you worried about? I've seen, bro, I told you the story. When I was young, my dad's first heart attack scare. I saw this guy pull up to sombreros before going to the hospital and getting a torta carne asada. Okay, he's fine. To this day, he's fine. He's fine right now. Okay, like he's fine. He's chilling right. I don't know how. You know what I mean? And I told you, I've seen him drink so many expired things of milk too. So you got time a little bit. I mean, obviously don't make it like a thing, yeah. Or drive a lot. That's how I gained weight. Just driving back and forth San Diego to LA, and then every time you go to the gas station, just buy the Sour Patch Kids, sour straws, and Takis. Bro, you do that, bro. Do 5 trips, San Diego to LA, go look at real estate, sit in the car, stop to get gas, and just buy Sour Patch Kids, sour strips, and Takis, bro. That'll add at least 10 pounds. At least 10 to 15 pounds. That's what I think that's where it started. That's where I went from like skinny boy to like, oh, you say hike. I was playing fullback for the other 6 years of my life, I think. I don't know. What flavors? The spicy ones. And then that way, a couple years later, you'll get heartburn. And then you can't eat anything spicy without pooping it out. And then it's just mad painful. And then you're going to regret all your decisions that you made. And you're like, why did I listen to Josh about this? I didn't listen to him about the healthy shit. But then I took his other things. And then that's it, man. So I'm just saying. It's your choice. I'll give you both options. And I think the most ironic part about this is more people have criticized me for telling the guy who said he's skinny that he wants to gain weight. But then if I was like, yeah, just take a bunch of magic mushrooms, everybody would be in unanimous support. Ain't nobody said anything. Y'all telling me what's so bad about everything else. I'm like, yeah, gain some weight, go to the gym 4 or 5 times a week. That's it. If I said just take some shrooms, everybody like, yeah, I feel that's a good solution, Josh. Man. Don't throw shade at shrooms. Nah, I have to. I mean, I don't care if you do them. That's what I always say, man. I'm a believer in the mind and the purity of your mind on anything. And anything you may have your reasons to take them. There may be benefits. There may be studies, whatever it is. I've done shrooms in my life before. And anything that messes with your mind, bro, it's playing with fire. That's all. Anything that messes with your brain is playing with fire. And again, I don't care if you do it. But that's all. I would never, that's it. I've learned throughout my life. At least I've got to speak. I'm speaking from experience, so it's good. Living messes with your mind. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. So does weed. Everything does. Yeah. Again, so does alcohol as well. And that's why, a sober life is the best life. If you could do it, if possible, you all have your own life. You all have your own decisions, but that's it. I just don't play with. Your mind is powerful. I told you this the other day. That's it, man. The mind is very, very powerful. Sober life is boring. Nah, I feel you, but there is a possibility you might be the boring one. That's what I've realized. You're too poor to be sober? Nah. Bro, you have more fun being poor than being rich. I'll guarantee you that. You know that. Not having things brings out creativity. Y'all don't feel me, bro. That's it. You learn. You don't have money on stuff. That teaches you how to do things. You learn them. You make fun out of anything. You be like, I don't have a basketball, so I put together a bunch of rubber bands. trade life with me, though, that's the point. That's where you're making the mistake, sir. I've already lived that life. I've already gone through it. That's why you have such a weird person here talking to you from experience. Again, my parents came from Egypt. My father arrived at this country with $20 in New York City. They had to find New York City, somehow made it to Detroit, bro. That's it. It was good. My girlfriend, she was talking with my dad. She got to talk with him. She hasn't really talked to him too much. And then he told her, bro, I saw my dad. We were talking about it for Christmas, bro. Our favorite game. We would come home and kill the sarasir. You know sarasir? Oh, the sarasir. You turn on the lights. He said my sisters would freak out. And then we started learning to have fun with it. Mm-hmm. You're being ignorant to how difficult my life is. Nah, man, I'm trying to encourage you. That's all. I'm telling you. I've been there. That's all I'm telling you. And I remember saying the exact same things you were. I remember looking at people in one way. You will realize, again, and I'm not being ignorant to your life. You are literally saying that you are struggling and telling me that you insist on using drugs. So before you try to pull that card, don't play with me. Okay? Amen? Amen. But you should be encouraged, bro. And a lot of people in here have been through that, and we've had a lot of Chads go through that, and that's it. It's very, very simple. So I don't know what you're looking for, but I think you're being ignorant of my life as well too, man. I didn't just wake up rich. And that's it. I'm telling you. And I made less money doing drugs than when I was not doing drugs. So I don't know. I'm just putting two and two together. Made you what you are today, but hate what made you. I don't hate what made me. I've learned from it. That's it. I'm telling you, I would not. Do you think I would wake up every day if I was tripping out? Y'all wouldn't have a Chad. Like, let's be real. I don't care if you say I'm microdosing or fully dosing. Bro, if I was drinking myself to death, if I was altering my mind, if I wasn't drinking water, do you think I would wake up at 5 a.m. every day? Do you think I would be able to research all of the shit that I am doing on there? Would I have any managing multiple projects in real estate? I couldn't. You know why? Because I wasn't able to when I was doing that. That's all. I mean, it's, again, I told you, I was crazy. You have no idea. So it's just, I mean, it is what it is, but we all have to learn from it. Like, that's all. So through my experience, I learned I was way more productive at doing things that weren't messing with me and making me feel a certain way. Again, taking care of myself and actually, loving myself. And it had nothing to do with the amount of money I had or didn't have. And even going from and starting out, bro, like, you learn a lot. And going from nothing starts you off with a very good skill set that, growing up, how we grew up, you always look at people and you always like, damn, I wish I had that. I really did all the time, bro. All the time. I would look at other people and wish I was like them, and I wish I had what they had. I wish my parents were like them. I wish my dad left me something. But then as I've gone to go through life, I realized I was given a gift that will never be replaced. And I've learned to rely on what I have, and I could go through a lot of stuff, and it's going to show me something. And like that, people don't have that. I'm telling you, the mentality in that fight, bro. So, you could take it for granted. And I think that's the world sometimes distracting us, and the world shows you this is what it should be. This is what life is like. It's so fun and nice when you have this, but that's a lie. And it's just, I've realized the thing that was invisible the whole time was the most powerful thing. So comparison is the thief of joy. Amen. But I'm just telling you what it's like. But that's why. So I don't throw shade at any, again, I have a lot of friends. I've told you stories, bro. I pull up in meetings in LA, man. I got handed a Molly water, but I was about to drink it. And I was like, what the heck? Nah, man. Like, dude, I've seen the weirdest things. I've even dealt with people in real estate and other things. They're high out of their mind and they do certain things, and everybody is different. I don't judge you for what it is, but I'm just telling you what it is that I got. Oh. So it's good, man. It's good. You'll be good, bro. You will be good if you embrace it. If you fight it, that's a long journey. That's all you got to do, though. That's all you, like the DMT vape guy. Yeah, bro, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy, man. But just embrace who you are too, though. Remember, and I said that the other day, man. I hope whatever you like in life, I think all of us are attracted to certain things. And I think, man, I think stock traders and certain like other things in life, bro, like you have you like focus on it in a certain way, and like we're attracted to certain things. But just remember, a divided house cannot stand. And what I mean by that is that no matter what, I hope you embrace everything about yourself, whether that's what you like to do, what you don't like to do, whatever it is. But like, I hope you don't, again, whether you have a lot or have a little, I just hope you embrace what you have and embrace who you are, because even then, hating yourself or trying to change because you hate yourself will not work, or trying to change because somebody told you to change and it didn't start with appreciating, like, you know, who you are and, you know, getting your house together, then it's not going to work. So I think that's solid advice, man, out of love and no judgment towards anybody. And I hope you could apply it humbly and embrace everything about yourself, man. And if you could do that with some honesty and just keep it straight up, I think you're going to be good. So, amen. Amen. Exactly. You don't create an identity out of self-denial. And that's straight up. But that's what I'm saying, though. But like, be honest and like really dig deep with who you really are. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you didn't like certain things that you think you like, but then again, if you're really attracted to something, you're really attracted to it. So you got to figure it out. But it's not, you know, no one's ever loved themselves or created a better life from hating themselves. So I hope you understand that fully with everything. That's a mini fear. I'm just talking to my boys, man. I got you. I like chicken. I do, man. Stop it. I do like chicken McNuggets. I feel you. You're good. Thank you, man. Thank you for listening. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. And like, not trying to, you know, think I'm your enemy, or I'm not, because that's not my intention. And I hope I don't make it seem like that. Like, just straight up solid advice as something I've been through to share with you guys, and I hope it could provide you fruit. So thank you. And hopefully your future self will thank you, man. And remember him, okay? Don't ever forget, there is you that exists in the future. And what you do today and what you think about and how you apply it, I mean, he's already there. And, you know, it's crazy how it works, man. It's crazy how it works. Wasn't the dollar green all day, but bonds are getting smacked. Dollar is up, though. So, 20 minutes after Euro close, you're still kind of now continuing the drop. It's a little different than yesterday. Now breathe, too. Breathe in. The sensation of life, my friend. Take VWAP. VWAP is big, though. That VWAP from data, the data is crazy. Been to Dirty Birds? I think I have. That sounds, yeah. I think I have been there. It's like spicy, too. And they got like a wild mac and cheese thing. Dude, see, I love food, dude. I love the shittiest food, man. It's the worst. Well, I think I have been there. You would like Dave's hot chicken or whatever. I think Dave's is overrated, but you would like it. If you like Dirty Birds. Yeah, Bowen's at the high. Tesla ain't moved yet, man. Amber, bro, I remember Amber used to be like a goat. It's still actually holding up decent. Damn, that hit $200? 2020? Yeah, Ambarella's been around for a while. Semiconductors. MD, is that the biotech one related to VK? Or MG Mag? I think that's why VKTX is up. Intel breaks up graphics chip unit to speed up effort. That was like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, we're kind of chilling now. You got the squeeze isn't as squeezy. It's kind of like yesterday where you had aggressive first move. Then we kind of calmed down a little bit here. You're below the 35.75. I think 38.72 is the 50-day moving average. Let me see. Amba. We get PAL in February, end of February, I believe. Or end of January. Let's double check. FederalReserve.gov. Monetary meeting calendar 2022. Oh, here's 2023. No, 2020. Where's scheduled 2023, Habibi? Next year. There you go. So January 31st, February, end of January. End of January, and then March is going to be the big one. Summary of economic projection. January, February, March. Yeah, so we only skip, I guess technically, skip April. But these ones will be the key ones. And again, like we talked about, the, what's it called? What were they saying? The recession bond market is saying November for the rate cuts, and then some even what is it? June, I think, but I think March and June will be the ones. December minutes should probably come at some point. That will actually, the minutes might be big considering what we dealt with. But I don't know when the minutes will be. Your pops owns Dirty Birds in PB and OB. Yeah, bro, I've been to the one in PB. Let's go, baby. That's dope, man. That's dope. Let's go. Let's get a Dirty Birds. Tell them we'll get a sponsorship in there. You give me some free chicken. Can you get me some like low-fat chicken? I'll sponsor y'all for free. I don't care. Y'all give me some low-fat chicken. Y'all got that. I don't know. That's it. I like it. I like Dirty Birds more than Dave's hot chicken. Yes, I'm sorry if we already discussed this, but data comes out tomorrow, Friday. We actually didn't talk about it too much. So tomorrow you're going to get GDP quarter over quarter annualized, personal consumption, GDP price index, core PCE quarter over quarter. But then the big one is PCE deflator on Friday. But you get quarter over quarter, and then the real big one is going to be jobless claims. Then you're going to get leading index, personal incomes, and Kansas City Fed. That's all tomorrow. From personal income's the next day, but leading index in Kansas City Fed. But data pretty much stops at 11 a.m. and then 8:30, an hour before the bell, you'll get all of it. Quarter over quarter PCE and GDP and jobless claims all come ahead. A greedy call, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think greedy call is kind of the right word, depending on how you look at it, because you're down from Powell, but it's kind of lower but kind of high because, again, now, like, I don't know, depending on if you're on ES or not, but you could see they've moved up a decent amount. So I would watch out for that. But I think if the momentum sticks, you're holding these levels, I wouldn't be surprised to see it go up for a little bit. I could respect that move. Place that money if you sell your car. You're going to sell the S2K? I feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like the S2Ks might get very rare if you have a good one. But even then, property. At a good price, though. Again, I don't mean to buy just the first overpriced property that you see, but, $30,000, believe me, that is enough to get you into anything, especially if you find the right deal. So like even that one house price that one house in Phoenix that the seller messed up, or the wholesaler messed up, like before I told him, because I said, listen, if you don't like my offer, I told him, I was like, why don't you just buy the house yourself? And I told him, I mean, at that price, it was like $200,000. He could have pulled it off. You would have needed like $30,000 to $40,000. So again, if you're going to get an influx of 30 grand, you could pull it off in the right one. And that's off of a hard money loan, off of something like that. But then at the same time, it's like if you go through the steps to even get like a business loan or like a FHA, you could do it with a lot less money. So like legitimately, I mean, a couple of my early houses I bought when I was younger, my first one was a hard money loan, and that required a little bit more. And again, prices were a lot cheaper when I made my first house flip. So, I mean, adjust for inflation. But I partnered up with someone with like 25, 30 grand. But then I remember one of the earlier FHA loans that I took, I was able to get my hands on the property for like $3,000 to $4,000. It was like $9,000, it was like $12,000 total. But then after getting a commission back from the agent a little bit, it was like $3 grand to get a property. So, that's if you want to take that route. Yeah, the S2K. Yeah. Dude, S2K, I don't know though. It's like, it's a collectible. The S2K is a collectible, but then again, you're not going to get bothered by houses in a weird way. But you find the deal. That's honestly maybe... maybe look around and try searching. That's the thing. I tell this to people all the time, but if you really want to find this, it's going to require looking every single day for a couple of months. That's how you're going to find your first real good deal. And talking to people, talking to wholesalers even possibly. But that's how you're going to do it. But like most people, I tell them this, they're like, okay, it's a great idea. You get excited. You look for one day, maybe 2 days, and then you're like, everything's so expensive. It's like, duh, that's what is going to happen. But like, you need to, you need to go keep looking for it, if that makes sense. So it's just like, it's going to be a slow process to find that first deal. If you use these, if you're using this strict metric that I'm telling you about, but I mean, I promise you it's going to be worth it when you find one, and they do exist. Yeah, but I love that. S2000 is one of my favorite cars. I don't know if it'll be worth the old NSX, because NSX is like the sports car. But like the S2K was. I mean, the S2K is a crazy car, dude. The strict method, I'm new to this channel. My friend, I don't think you're new to the channel, but the strict method is try to find a house 30% below value. Pretty much buying it at below market value. So when I say this, I'm not saying to just go buy any random house off Zillow or Redfin, but I'm saying that if you actually make it a process to go find homes, I mean, especially as it's turned into a buyer's market, you will be able to find a house at a discount. And really, if you have enough money to not reject it, where it's like, again, the deals will present itself in real estate, it'll be a no-brainer. Can you help me? I mean, yes and no. It's like, I think you have to go and do it. I mean, this is what I'm working on every single day. So it's like, the closest thing is that, like, I think Daniel is a great example, because Daniel, I think he's listened to the chat, and I told him, I've said this many, many times on stream, and he went and he found a property. He found it through work. Again, most of the best property deals I've seen are through clients at work or your coworkers all the time. Any of the best deals I've seen from Chads, you guys always will run across a real estate deal at work. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. And what he did is he found the property. He asked me if it looked like value, and I said, listen, I don't know the area as well, but I said, based on that, I said, if you could get it a little bit lower, it looks like this is a deal. It looks like you're getting that house well below value right now. And he said, he asked me if I wanted to partner with him. I said, of course. And I said, if you wanted, but then I was looking at it and I said, listen, man, if you could qualify for this, I mean, we could show you how to get the loans and all that. And thankfully, Daniel had the initiative and the knowledge to actually know all about it already. So, but it was just like, I could help in the sense of telling you if it looks like a good deal or not. And if you want to partner up with it, but usually if it's a good enough deal, I will tell you what I'll tell anybody. Don't partner with me. Take all that money for yourself. Daniel did it. And again, that's just a recent example, but it's like, that's the best way. But, I'm not going to lead you on in a way and tell you that I'm not going to hold your hand through it. I'm not going to, and it's scary at first. I remember Daniel was he seemed a little stressed out for some time, but it's like, it's a very simple process. Know the value of the property. And then once you find a property, using what you believe the value is, right, you're able to go and buy it. And that's where you're making your money on. And going from there, I mean, I could always refer you to contractors, tell you the steps, let you know how to find the money or use it. But it's like, it's a very simple process, but I can't walk you through it day to day. And again, it's just like starting out. A lot of people will just send me houses on the market, a lot of things. So it's just like, just dive in head first and run into a deal. And I got you on that, but it's not really going to be I'm not going to handhold through the process, but I'd really just think if you look every day for these houses, if you're talking to people, you'll end up doing very well, but it's slower than it sounds. It's faster than it sounds, but slower than it sounds. It's easier than it sounds, but there's a lot of risk on the back end. But then it's also like, the thing is, you have to look. And that is where I think people get very discouraged because it takes a lot of time. I know, now I didn't realize it. Now Daniel's spending all that money on Tinder dates, huh? I forgot. I put two and two together. I didn't think about it, man. Man, now he's like, I forgot, bro. I didn't even think about that. I didn't put two and two together, bro. Yeah, bro, that's it. He hit his first flip. He made a bag, bro. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, last week he's like, I think I got these dates, bro. I don't like how much I'm spending. Damn, bro, that's the richest man in Babylon. Necessary expenses went up with income, huh? Yeah, he got the premium membership on Tinder. Okay, it's Hinge. All right, sure. That's funny. In California, I recommended getting a good deal, and the point is they exist. I've gotten them. I get them every day. I get every month, every 1 to 3 months, I'm getting a house at a good deal. That's it. Again, y'all didn't even know it. I didn't even talk about it. I brought it up yesterday, and the guy in the chat, Chris, popped up. He's like, yeah, that was my first deal. I bought a wholesale off in California 3 weeks ago off of Chad. Literally, I already demoed the property. That was, I think it was that one or another one. I don't know which one was the video. I think that was his lead from the video yesterday. But it was a good deal. So it's like they exist. I buy anywhere. Buy California. The places with high equity are great. Higher taxes, but again, it's not as bad as it seems. But just make sure it's a good property. Yeah, South Florida. I wouldn't be worried about rates. The key is the value. Whether you get a loan, somebody in the chat says it all the time. You marry the property, you date the rates. So the rates are going to change. And even then, like looking at the bond market analysis, I brought it up yesterday. Even if rates come back up, I don't think the mortgage rate is going to go past 7.5 or 8. And if they do, we have a way bigger problem on our hand. But either way, it's about the property value. So that's why I'm saying it just all starts with value of the property. So it's good. Your wife is divorcing me. You want to buy the house? Yeah. That's usually where we specialize in. We've had a lot of those. But we'll make sure it's a fair deal for you. Or if you hate her, I'll buy it. No, I'm kidding. But again, I have lawyers too if you need it. Like we have good divorce attorneys because honestly, and the best attorney I have will tell you, if you could avoid court and get a good deal and you guys could both be fair with each other, the winner of every divorce case is the lawyers in the court. So keep that in mind. So for both of y'all, if y'all could come to a good arrangement, a good deal, and just like, if you all don't really hate each other, she didn't cheat on you, you didn't cheat on her, You know, just if you could get like what's it called, arbitrage, I believe is the term. Yeah, then yeah, settle it good. Don't do anything because again, the lawyers and the judges will run it up on you. But yeah, I mean, send me the address, shoot me an email. But that's what we've seen because like I've done a lot of these cases with like buying the properties, and it's dude, when they like mediation, there it is. But like when they, bro, oh my gosh. Like, if it's, like, messy, bro, dude, I've had people give me the best. I've even told them. I've had wives sell me the property, and I said, are you sure you want to do this? Like, I said, and they just out of spite. I've had husbands do the same thing. They're like, I don't care. I don't want her to get anything. And, like, it just gets aggressive as hell, bro. And then at the end of the day, they just all they both lose by wasting their money in court. And then nobody gets anything. And then the lawyers make bank. Oh, you see the worst in real estate. I've told you that one story. I saw the one guy, and I saw these two brothers inherit a property, and then the one brother inherited the property, forged his brother's signature to sell it to an investor, and then got his own brother evicted, gave him no money, and the brother had a newborn kid in the house. And it was so savage, bro. And it was just like, and then the other brother didn't have any idea until like months later, and it was just until he got evicted, until literally the new owner was already in possession of the prop. Like, dude, to even challenge it, I was like, what? I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, evil as hell, bro. That was the story where I was trying to knock on the door and I was trying to talk to the guy, and then the neighbor came out with a hammer, and the dude was about to beat my face in because he thought I was the investor who bought it. And I told him, I was like, no, man, I just saw the history. I said, I was trying to reach out and see if we could help, bro. No. I said, dude, I almost got killed that day because the neighbor was pissed, bro. It was savage, though. The brother went to jail for forging. I mean, sadly, I don't know. I never followed up. I tried. I left a couple of messages. I tried to get a hold of the guy, but we weren't able to get in contact with him. And just sadly, I don't think the guy even knew, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just knew, you know, like he barely even knew he knew that, like, he didn't know anything happened till like 24 hours before. So I doubt he was really up to speed of what his, you know, his options were, let alone having the ability to fight it. And then the investor guy who bought it was just sad, bro. Like, the guy who bought it was just a dickhead. I looked them up. They were scammers. Like, they had 15 different LLCs. I tracked all their corporations, and I was like, man, this is a fucking operation. These guys are all scammers. Hard to trust anyone these days. I mean, well, the good news, this was like 7 years ago. So, like, I don't know. It's not even these days. It's not as if it was like recent. This was a long time ago. So it really wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It's not like this was like, so we've been like this, man. We've been like this. Oh, the pound. Maybe that's why the dollar's going up. And the euro, too. Yeah. I still have those. I think if I close out the pound now and keep holding the yen, it'll make up for some of those losses. But I'm just going to still hold them both. Run up the likes too. Yeah, dollar on the highs is good. I mean, I think the yen at this point is probably going to be the most important global currency. And then if it does lead to Japan raising rates, that's it. All the money's coming home. The real question is if the Japanese investors will truly take money out of the bonds to go back into everything else. We are pinned. It's like a little bit of a remix of yesterday. So we'll see. We got to pass a couple of levels. $385. Tesla. Intel, they had news recently. Again, Micron for earnings. They're still holding up. Tesla dump. Back to the 136. When entry depend. I mean, I'm looking for Tesla, but 135 is like the price I wanted. That's the. But again, it could still crack the piggy bank even further. But like, I believe 135 is the last. I gotta pull up a 3-year chart, dog. Yeah, so like, look at 130. You're even right there, but like 135-ish, all the way down to 130. But then that's the scary part, because if it goes below 130, you're going to 110, 107. So it's quite the interesting spot to be at. No, I think you have pretty solid support around 135. I think this was you were there from what? August to November of 2020, but that was part of like some of the first runs and the what's it called? The split plays and all of that. Big support. Yeah, honestly, I think that's the best way to break it down. Like realistically on Tesla, I would say at 135-ish, 136, you're already there, but I'm gonna be conservative. I think both ways. I think both ways on that level would be good. That was when they were added to the S&P. But that way, because it's like if that support breaks, you're dying. But then if it hits, I mean, there you go. And just make sure the cost of hedging isn't too crazy. But then again, it can move a lot. Hold it. The live stream, no, they do get posted. I just haven't done any watch list this week. I've been kicking it for the holidays, and it acts like this. You know what I'm saying? Today, I still, even though Japan was the shocker yesterday, it does seem like we are still in holiday mode. Holiday season. How much easier to hedge with the futures? You don't get smoked if you miss the move. Profits are smaller. Well, if you're on the bigger ones, the profits are huge, but that hedging ability is what I like. That's it. Even the same thing applies with shares. You know, it's just dollar for dollar is how we have to hedge, because that's it. Otherwise, we learned very quickly a lot of money was spent on put insurance, call insurance, and if it just doesn't pay out, the premium is the problem. It's not the vehicle in the sense of, the concept of an option is amazing still, but when that premium is crazy, that's where it is. But you could utilize shares as the same way. Bigger ones, I was hitting fat option plays. It's there. I mean, we've hit a couple of the options there, but it's just not as, the margin of error is lower on options. That's it. You got to be really, really on point with this. So GG if you hit those. But the futures I've been offering great. Even then, even consider if you are still playing bigger option plays, consider hedging with futures because that is what JP Morgan's doing. A lot of big banks, that's what they do. So like they'll put in fat option plays at these levels, right? And then if depending on how it moves, they just add futures to hedge, especially as time premium decays, right? So it's like if it gets to your price and the option's losing a little bit of premium, they'll rebalance future positions at the price levels of where they make their money. And then boom, that's how you could balance it out. ICC, I haven't looked at it. We made those free though. So I bought in at $2. And now it's back down to 150. Yeah, what the hell was that? Did they have like an offering or something? Yeah, but I'm holding free shares, so we made over 100% on that one after hours. My 135 might be coming there soon. See, I know, bro. SMMT I sold too early. That thing went 1,000% after hours. I know, it's crazy. I think with any of these like biotech ones, if you really want to play them, you make them free. That's it. Or options just for huge players with really large positions, like before Robinhood. Yeah, kind of. People didn't trade them. They were very low liquidity. It was just like a random, it was just a hedge. That's it. It was just to hedge your shares. And then the premiums were so much cheaper that they worked as very good hedges. And then nobody bought out of the money options. Like, again, you have no idea. Dude, I got shit on for a good portion of my life for buying out of the money options. I'm glad it kind of got normalized a little bit. But yeah. It was just for hedging. It was a hedging tool. Like at one point in Wall Street, telling people that you were buying options without hedging or without like a real, like if it wasn't like a multi-leg strategy or something like that, where you were tying it into a broader strategy, and it didn't really make sense, especially even like playing weeklies and dailies. Like that was not even there. So it's changed a lot. Yeah, there's been option market makers for days. It was way different. It was just cheaper. There wasn't demand. So the demand for options was very, very low. Again, like, like imagine all of my, my conservative, views with like investing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, oh, why would you do this? A lot of people were like that. That's where I learned it from. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm thankful I got to grow up in like some of the final eras of like financial like diligence. You know what I'm saying? Like it was simple. Like this was a scam. You don't do this. Like you play conservative, 3 to 7% yield. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like, it's just very, very traditional and very, very conservative. So it was like options didn't really meet that. Yeah, risk management was cool. Exactly. It was all about risk management. Even then, a little bit of the fundamentals and all of that other stuff. But it just, as demand started changing and people started going away, because people were just like, it was gambling. That was it. Everybody would say I was a gambler. They would say, why would you do that? It didn't make any sense for a lot of again, it was a very contrarian move by playing options in general, especially if it was not hedged. So there was the options have existed since like the 80s or the 70s. So it's at least, centralized and traded. But what started happening is that, more people started getting into it, and they started using more of it. But like, the demand was low and the prices were very low. That's why, bro, I'm telling you, I was the king of crazy 30,000% plays because the prices were so cheap. Nobody was trading these, bro. And then FANG, again, I invested in all of the FANG stocks. That's my big long term, bro. And I was in FANG before it became FANG, but now imagine what the options were doing back then when there was 10%. As many people trade options today, it was 10% of that amount buying out of the money leaps on growth names. And then this was the time when growth names just started going 100, 200, 300%. It was a wild op. I made a bag. It was a great start, and I'm glad. Some of my option plays even led to gigantic share positions. So it's a blessing, but it's different now. That's all. It's changed. It will come back. I believe it will come back once I think it may take some time to settle in and people realize what's going on with options now, and you'll be like, what the hell? Then maybe we'll have a period where people are like, why would you ever trade options? And then it'll be good. The reason why is they have to delta hedge your ass. Nah. It was because Amazon was fucking growing at the craziest pace anybody's ever seen. It's like Netflix was getting, bro, it was just like, this was the early days when these were all brand names we knew about. And it was just like they were going, dude, the growth rate was insane. Bro, I'm telling you, fundamentally, like what some of these companies were doing is wild. Was the leaps that put me on? No, the leaps gave you a lot if you ended up holding them. So like the only leaps that like changed my life was like Amazon and like a little bit of Netflix, where I just turned them into shares and I held them for the rest of my life. But dude, like we were making 5,000% on option trades. If bad news hit, like Valiant, and I told you the story the other day, I made a killing off of it, off of small, bro. We were talking like it was the era of $100, $200 in a 20,000 very, very consistently and actively. Just because if you just had the certain moves and like 3 to 6 month plays, the leaps are great. Having more time is great, but it was just like the prices were cheap and nobody was trading these things. People were, options were radioactive. Nobody wanted anything to do with them. And then it was an era, it was just the golden era. It was just between following 2012 to 2016, 17, where all of these things, even then it was still crazy. Options were starting to gain more popular. Like people were starting to, hit them a lot harder in like 2018, 2019, but it was fire. It was just though the stocks were moving too. Does that make sense? It was like this was an era where underlying assets were going crazy. So you would have made the people who owned millions of dollars of shares, they were making a killing as well too. But this one kind of just leveled the playing field with low risk, higher reward. And then again, the premiums were just dog shit cheap, man. I was trading on E-Trade. I was using the same E-Trade Pro. I did all of this on E-Trade Pro. I would just have my option chain here, and that's it. I would just do it all on E-Trade. I had TD Ameritrade as well too, but I'm using the same way. How to do it is the same. The brokerages and everything else is still the same. Summer 2019. That's why I preach long-term first, options next, and that's still that's always the strategy, dude. I'm telling you. That's why we're going to hit with options. Let the timing, just be smart, make wise decisions on pricing, utilize the futures, utilize your shares. But then again, I'm telling you, I see it very, very well here, and I'm excited about it. You will thank me for the long term, and I hope that you make good long-term decisions in the long term and buy these names that all these billionaires have and all these rich families have, and just get solid quality and be a real investor in that fashion. Set aside a little bit of money to speculate, and your life is going to be good, man. That's all it comes down to. We already talked about UWMC earlier today. I don't like it with the purchase, but we'll see what happens. I have 2-3 more weeks before I could rebuy back in for taxes. Is there anything investing philosophy that you've changed your mind or shifted on? I mean, anything I've shifted was at times because I've always been like that, where I would get involved in the hype because I know there's opportunity. But usually that's always any of my other mistakes would be associated with that same shift. So I would say it's there. It just, nothing really changed. When it's all said and done, just stick once it works, bro, and you have the right way, stick with it. Again, being able, macro and being able to pivot and understanding what prices are really saying, that goes a very, very long way. And I think the macro knowledge hits hard. But when it's all said and done, I mean, most of it's been the same. I did not make my fortune on options, no, real estate. And then as stock started, again, holding the long term, at one point I made way more money at real estate, but then my gigantic stock portfolio, it turned gigantic by holding and by investing in these names and never selling out of them. It's wild how it's worked. But early on, I mean, the stocks and options padded the stats, but the real money that allowed me to explore into the stock market came from real estate. So that's I've always said that, and that's why I always tell you guys that too. I'm telling you, if you want to be a stay-at-home trader, bro, go get a property, ride through it, get your long term, balance it out, survive for a couple of years before you know it. That's it. And if you could even have any sort of side income, even working a job, whatever, you're gonna hit. I'm telling you. But like, that's the best thing. That's why I say it, bro. I'm telling you, your house is gonna be your piggy bank, and it's gonna be a solid piggy bank, and it's gonna be where you live. And then and believe it or not, you'll be surprised how you will be able to advance that and scale that into something else. But that's what you do. Both at a high level. It's the same thing. That's why I don't even view them as different. I'm telling you, bro, stocks and real estate are the exact same thing. It's business. That's all. I view everything as a transaction. Keep everything transactional, value, price, and that's it. That's why that's all I'm doing. I'm buying stocks. I'm looking at the value. We're seeing what's the offer, right? Same thing with the options. I'm like, hey, even the options don't look good. That's, at one point when that whole option story I told you, options was the hood. That's it. Options were the hood of the stock market. It was ghetto. And then buying out of the money, they called me ghetto, bro. That's it. That's fine. I was like buying the houses in the cheaper areas about to become really nice. I'm telling you, the parallels between the two are insane. Dividend, rental properties, day trading, flipping houses, same exact thing. Long term, again, that's like buying multi-units and having, longer term investments. And then again, growth areas is like buying in California. Growth stocks are like buying in California versus buying in Ohio, right? So that's all it comes down to. That's all it comes down to. Let's say you owe $200K on the house. You came into money. Would it be smart to pay off the house to not pay interest over $200K over the years? The house is staying in the family. So the question is, what's the interest rate on the house? Because if it's cheap, I would hold it. But here's the deal. If you lose that $200K without paying the house, you just fucked up the whole entire piggy bank. So you got to find a balance. But if the interest rate is low, I'm not really I'm not my mom. Pay it in cash, So that would be good. Find unplugging, detaching. You ever do something and not think about work? Again, I mean, I took a little bit of a break. Like, again, I was going like through 2018, 2019. But right before I started the stream, I just started doing stocks like in my own fashion. I started living in my LA house a little bit more. I was like, but then I was like, I was sick of it. But even on normal days, the gym and everything else, the interest rate is low. I would keep it. I mean, try to put it into something, I wouldn't pay it off right away because you might be able to leverage it a little bit better, but it's worth $700, but you owe $200K on it. How much left on the mortgage is it? I'm assuming 10 more years. Because that's already 20 years right there. You've already paid off most of it. You already paid most of the interest. If the interest rate is low, I would probably keep it, but just don't blow the bag. And just maybe what you can do is set aside some of the payments. But that would be great to get it into a low-yielding safety play. And then until you find the next house, or if you could get a good house, maybe I would just buy a brand new $200,000 rental cash is what I would probably do. So then that way, keep the low rate. You have the equity. You can let it do its thing. Set aside money to make sure you could pay for that property, that mortgage, and then go use that to go buy a rental. And then if you pay off that rental, it might be able to just give you enough cash to pay for the other one. And none of this is a recommendation. 150 estimates 1 million. Yeah, if the rate's low, I wouldn't pay it off. You know what I'm saying? But it just all depends. It all depends too. It's like, what's your income like? Because then again, you're going to have to still pay a mortgage payment. So if you don't want to deal with that, some instances it makes sense to pay it off. But usually it's like, if it's already low, secured a little bit, you know, in a weird way, you might be able to get another property that will take care of everything else. 3.25 is extremely low right now. Bro, the average mortgage right now is like 6.75. So you got to realize, like, if your payment is $1,500, like, oh man, that's a big difference. Tesla hit the level again, bounce, even SPY. To yield higher than the mortgage rate, you should be able to. I mean, worst case scenario, this is the thing. And this is where, like, I hope you realize it's a win-win. Just don't lose the money. You see what I'm saying? That's it. If you lose the money, then that's the thing. Do not uproot the money tree. Whatever you do with the 200K, just don't blow it. But here's the best thing. Are you ready? This is how you do it. Very, very simple. Even if you pay off the house, you can always get the money back. You could always cash out, refi, and again, that might require you're just going to have to pay fees. You see what I'm saying? And you're going to have to do some other things. So that's what I've always told people. If you're really worried, it's never really a lose-lose scenario unless you lose the $200,000 on something that does not produce. That's the only way that you get clapped. So it's like, even if you pay it off and you find another house down the road and like you want to do something with it, you could always do that. So like, that's what it really comes down to. But like, take a look on a $300,000 property, bro. If you're at a 3.25 rate, bro, your payment is $1,300. So go to like 6.75 right now. Your payment jumps up to $1,800. That's like a 30-40% increase. So, and again, that's every year. I mean, add that up. That's another, what, $500 to $700 a month or something, and then every year it adds up. So it's like, if you have that, it's very, very low. And then again, if you could go get a cheaper house, that's usually the best. You'd be surprised. $800 a month. Yeah, I mean, see if you could get a rental then. That would be the best thing. Go buy a house cash with that $200, and then again, you'll be invested in real estate. Make sure you don't overpay for it. But then, bro, you could go buy a house in Ohio. That's again, that one house I got, the mortgage payment was like $600-700 on that one with a loan. But I don't know if it's rent. I have it listed now at $2,200, I think. I don't know if I got it rent. I've not even seen that shit in a long time. I've had it on the market for a little bit. But now, again, the people left, and I was able to raise the rent. But, like, that house was $160,000. But if it brings in $2,000 a month, you see what I'm saying? So now you could have all of that money in a property, get it in a good area. The property's already appreciated for me, but then you could hold that now for the rest of your life and their life and anybody else's. And then now you get $2,000 a month in rental, $1,500. You pay off the mortgage, and then you're also getting $800 in cash flow. They're super conservative. Well, that real estate's very conservative. That's the best part. So I agree, and conservative won't hurt. As long as you don't lose that bag, you'll be good. The house you sent, was it the one in Utah? Someone sent me one in Utah. I don't think I responded back. It was, again, like I said, it wasn't, the price wasn't 70%. Oh, then you sent me one. You only sent me photos. I need the address. I think you've sent me that one in the past though. So I can't tell without the address. Yeah, that one it just didn't have an address on it, so I don't even know what 15,000 is for that. 70 in good condition or needs work. That's the beauty. Any condition. That's where we start. You see what I'm saying? So as long as I'm not overpaying for it, that's why I go low, because I don't know what's in the property. I don't know what it'll be like. That's why, it sounds greedy when you're like, why would you want a house for 30% lower? Oh my gosh, it's not like that, because every property you have to factor in 20% repair costs. So every property I'm purchasing, I'm assuming no matter what, and then especially with all the uncertainties in the world right now, I'm assuming though just pure property, bringing it up, getting it up to status. You always price in 20% on repair costs. So that leaves me with a 10% margin, right? So assuming it's 20% repair costs, I should be making 10% on my money, which is a high yield on, hundreds of thousands or $1 million, whatever it is. But then I'm also, again, I have it better because we have agents and everything else, but there's also sales costs, there's commissions, then if there's a wholesale fee, and then if there's also taxes depending on when we get it. So it's not as if that's where I'm coming from. When most people, they're like, well, why? I want you to give me the price of Zillow. I'm like, well, sir, we don't know what if the property has been hoarded or who knows what it is. But it's just like you should be expecting 20% repair costs. And then, even if it's 20% for commissions and fees and repairs and taxes, it's like I'm really only looking to squeeze 10 to 7% out of it. It's not like it's, you know what I'm saying? That's it. You just bought an engagement ring. That's it. Man down. Let's go, baby. Good luck, man. Good luck. What are you going to propose? Are you going to do it on Christmas? So you can save on any of the things. You could post the addresses in here, but I'd be careful. I mean, again, you're just posting it. You got one in El Cajon. I like El Cajon. Is that the only one you want? Email me that. Auto market, a lot of underwater. Yeah, it's about to get clapped. That's it. It's just what I said, though. It's just taking longer than expected. Remember when we said just supply? That's the whole Lambo index. Probably January, February. All right, man. Good luck. Good luck. Congratulations. Sold the Tacoma price I paid 3 years ago. It's crazy. Prices are still up. It just when supply hits, that's the thing. It's going to be the same thing with real estate. I just think there's going to be less real estate supply. But cars are toasters. So that's it. $70% of the estimate fair. It's a good start. That's what, you never know. It just like, if the Zestimate is high and then you go and look at the comps and they're all dramatically lower, then there you go. Man, Car Gurus is tripping out right now. They're lying. It says only 270 Lambos all of a sudden. But then one of the metrics says 540 when you add them all up. I'm trying to see. Boeing again. Yeah, every time. I wish I always had the shares, but we got some good ones. No, I don't think I think it's just glitching out. I think it's around 530 right now, 540. No, that's just Car Gurus. It acts like that sometimes. Bro, it's just crazy, though. It's just all about supply. So I think cars, once the car prices are going to come down hard. That's it. But supply needs to hit. That's the whole logic right there. Once you get the supply back, then you go. Then you'll be good to go. Whose car is this? This is a cheap-ass Urus, comparatively. But then I'm like, this has to be some influencer. Because look, it has stars in the roof. That's not stock. 8,000 miles, 240. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. Dude, all of these are dirt cheap. Comparatively. I say that. I know, don't worry. Someone's like, what are you saying, Josh? I just hope you realize at the beginning of the year, it's kind of crazy. Like, again, I mean, you should have seen what these things were selling for. Bro, some Uruses were going for $400,000. Like, it was stupid. Bro, and I'm telling you, you were able to buy a Lambo in 2020 straight from the dealership. And then within 6 to 9 months, you're telling me this car is almost doubling? It was insane. So now they're coming back cheaper than the retail price with similar ones. I sold mine for a bag, bro. I sold mine above $330. It was like $350 after fees. I walked away with like $330, and then we bought it for $260. And then I crashed it, and I put 12,000 miles on it. That's the craziest part about all of it. That's what sucks, because it went from a tax write-off to a fucking gain. Hence why I need more. Let me buy a house. I need to spend some. That was the problem. My intention is sell the cars. No, my intention was to not buy any more cars. So like after the G-Wagon, I made a personal decision. And, my idea was like, yo, I am going to only buy the G-Wagon, never buy a fancy car ever again in my life. And then that's it. And then I was stuck inside. I just got out of a relationship. And then all the real estate and everything else was going crazy. I was hitting just a lot, and I was like, all right, man, fuck it. I went to go look for a Cullinan, and then I was going to buy a Cullinan that day. And then I never sat in a Lambo Urus, and I liked it a lot, and I said, all right, run it. And then that was it. Well, it was just, I think that and COVID, bro. I was inside for a really long time, and I just literally went outside and I bought a Lambo. That's how I was going through a lot, man. I was going through a lot, And then I'm glad though. I felt really awful about it, and then eventually though, driving that car, like the G-Wagon, and people don't like, you still get looks in it and all of that, but like the Lambo is just too much attention, and it was just like, I didn't like it, and it was just like, it was too much. That's it, and it reminded me of like the Rari and other cars. It's too much, bro. It's like back then I used to like it. I used to like it a lot. Deep down, I love the attention, bro. I used to, you know what I'm saying? Like I love pulling up at certain things and then, but then it just like, it got weird. It just got too weird, and then, especially as the rates were going up, and I was like, dude, there's no way I just got to beat the shit out of this car and I'm going to get paid, X amount of money on it. So we got rid of it. Need a Bentley. Nah, I'm just going to get I'm chilling. Very content. Very, very content with anything. Homeless. No, that was a G-Wagon, actually, believe it or not. You need a K-swap turbo Civic in your life. Now you're talking, bro. It is. I mean, honestly, though, that was just, it's like I said, though, I think everybody, I have Tesla up here. I got a second opportunity, but I was being way too conservative still. But it's just like, you got to do something with the moment that is handed to you. And what I mean by that, bro, is that, like, we legitimately just got to live through like a moment where you bought cars and cars went up in value. I know you could make money on luxury cars. That's always been something, I've been flipping them back and forth. You buy them cheap enough, you get stuff with low supply, you just playing the low supply game. You know what I'm saying? But like, this was a crazy ass moment, dude. It was like you were able to buy anything and buy at one point. When was it going to be enough? That's why I was like, at one point, even getting rid of the Lambo, it just like, I would have felt stupid if I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, looking back at January and I'm telling you what I did with that car, I look like a genius. But if I just like wanted to drive around in a fucking Lambo, I would have felt like a jackass today. I would have felt like a major jackass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, that car went up in value by X amount. Like, dude, it's like, come on. How are you not going to take that? It's like, if I wouldn't have taken that, I wouldn't have taken anything. That's it. Just when it's all said and done. So it matters. It's just like, I think it was the world, bro. It was just the world and what was going on. And I was like, I think I'm ready to cash in my chips, man. Even same thing with crypto to a degree. That's why I just made sure we turned it into some houses. California wants to revoke a CVS mail order license for illegally filling opioid and ADHD prescriptions. Why does that sound awful? It doesn't sound like they're getting fined. CVS. Yeah, we've been chilling since Euro closed, low key. Car didn't go up in value, purchasing power. Yeah, I mean, that's something I preached for a long time. But even now, though, in the same year, again, I sold that vehicle this year. So it's now, and again, a lot has happened. But that's why I'm like, dude, I could go rebuy the car back now if I wanted to and just walk away with profit and get the same exact vehicle. So I think that's just word to purchasing power being so volatile. And it's very, very hard. But yeah, I think maybe I'm using the word value loosely. But it was just, that was the moment we went through, though. It was crazy that vehicles were, most of us have spent our life here under the impression that you buy a car, it goes down in value, or it just drops in price, value, whatever. It shouldn't go up. And then every car went up. A 1997 Honda Civic was going for like 10 grand, dude. It was insane. That's it, bro. If you were born in 1997, you thought by the time it was 2022, cars would be flying. Last thing you expected was that a 1997 Honda Civic was going to be going for the price of God knows what you could have gotten for $10,000, man. It was crazy. Civics are goated. But that's why it's just like, so we're going to see what's going to happen, though, in the next couple of years because, dude, the world got wacky and we didn't fucking question it when it was working in our favor. Yes or no? That's all I'm saying, bro. The whole entire world was shut down. The S&P hitting a new high every week. All the house prices went up. All the car prices went up. It don't matter what type of fucking Hertz, GameStop, AMC. Did not matter what it, bro. We said, all right, man, that's straight with me, man. That's fine with me, man. And then now it's like, so just we're gonna see how the transition. I think we're definitely transitioning, but there were just some things where we just watched. It was mind blowing, dude. It was absolutely mind blowing. But now, the main point of this whole story, why we even started talking about cars and anything, is that I would watch for supply. And that is going to be the next level of all of this. I mean, that's word to Michael Burry and the bullwhip effect, but really it's just coming down to supply. And once we see, That's going to be the dynamic that determines real estate. That's going to be the dynamic that determines even currencies to a degree, and all of it. That's why rates and supply of money, or how cost effective, cheap, expensive, whatever it may be. But that's where we got to see. Wife's dealership's up 15% year over year. Units price goes down. It's weird though. It's like, because again, like even with real estate, let me find the Tim Morales tweet. It's still weird. Like that's the price. Just slow. Remember, everything right now is just a gigantic boat crash, and it's just slow. So it's like even then, we've spent a painful year, but it's not as painful as you would expect. But it's just like everything moves slow. So like 15% year over year inventory ain't even that crazy. You know what I'm saying? And like this is what I'm saying with real estate. Tim Morales tweeted this, but like look, this 47% drop in sales in California single homes, and the prices year over year is down 0.6. That's insane. So it's still like, and again, that's because real estate has always had a supply issue. And that's why cars are a little different. But who knows? We were going to see. But even then, some of the auto inventories, they're not even that high. So even though this year has brought prices down and interest rates are high, you haven't even seen the prices. Now, some of them, like as you're saying, price changes. But the biggest price change was San Francisco, down 5%. All of these are 40. The lowest amount of sales was 37 in the far north. But legitimately, the lowest, some prices went up. Los Angeles went up 2% year over year. California condos went up 2% year over year. Inland Empire, I've been telling y'all about Inland Empire. That went up 2%. Again, and this is on 50% sales. This is still, none of this makes sense. So it's still very, very early on everything. Cars, real estate, basic goods, discretionaries, food even. Food is the one thing still going up. But the commodities are lower. But you see what I'm saying, though? It's just like I'm not trying to make a claim that this is going to do this or this is going to do that. But I think the easiest thing you can say is that supply and demand is still out of whack. And once, we start to get something more normal where supply comes back, where higher supply leads to lower prices, then we're going to see it. But again, that's the problem of sticky inflation and printing, X trillion amount of dollars. Wealth, real estate. Well, it depends how would you define it though? Like there's a lot of just, I think, household wealth in real estate, but I think don't underestimate how much is concentrated in stocks as well. That's the thing. There's like more random, like part of that real estate wealth is at mom and pop, you know what I'm saying? But like there's a lot in the stocks where just kind of a few portions, and that's where usually they go hand in hand, because then if one big person loses a lot of money, then it usually has a ripple effect. But until we see a return to normal of supply and demand, it's going to be interesting. Stocks have got hit already. Indeed, and they were the first one. But the only trade I made today was Micron, I believe. I'm in that for pre-earnings run-up. But just don't forget, there's supply when it comes to stock. That's why Warren Buffett keeps Berkshire below 1 million shares. But, like, you think about how much of this was issuing random supply. That's the weird part about stocks. So the stock values are way more susceptible. That's why I've always said I've made the bigger amount of money in real estate, but my quickest amount of money has been in stocks because it's paper. Just don't ever forget that. Have you ever got to pet your stocks? Have you ever got to sleep inside of your stock portfolio? Have you ever think about it. Stocks are printed out of thin air. We love to make fun of the dollar, but the stock market's the exact same way. So, and that's why I blame corporate greed. That's why I'm saying, think about honestly, do you realize where AMC would be at if they did not add more shares? I know you don't want to hear it, but guess what? The same thing applies to Carvana. Same thing applies to a lot of different names. This is why Apple is held up, because the mother effer Tim Cook has been buying back since 2016 till today. There's 50% less shares of Apple that exists. Go look it up. It's crazy. If you go see stock outstanding from 2015 till today, you would be shocked to find out it's lower. But now how much of the valuations, how many shares were printed, and some went up. So that's kind of the paradox with all of it. But that's why, stocks went down first, and then they still could, they're going to be more sensitive than not. Just don't underestimate the ability of invisible supply and easily accessible supply, hence the dollar and equities. Even bonds. That's why I watch the Treasury and how much they issue. Stocks are not like the dollar. The good ones are not, but the general concept of, again, perception, value, again, you own equity. That's why it's called an equity, because it represents ownership in value. Your dollar does not represent ownership in anything. So, hopefully you could get caught up in the semantics of it, but this idea of a thin asset or a easily printed asset that is intangible, it's there. Stocks are not tangible. You know what I'm saying? And that is the bigger issue. And that's why a good run company, that's why I invest in a good run company, because you're not going to have to worry about your invisible supply and all of that. But how many of these growth names doubled up their floats and doubled up their supplies, if not tripled them, and went crazy while the boom was happening? Adam stopped the Moas. He definitely got pressured. I think he got tempted. He made more money than most CEOs that year. For how much the company was bringing in and everything else, bro. He made $50 million as an annual salary with compensation and stock. Not to mention, bro, it's crazy. So, but again, a lot of companies did that. Apple averaged $50 billion a year in buyback. Yeah, it's crazy. More like my ass. Josh got the 10 running, making me want to buy all in precious metals. But unfortunately, you can't live in your gold. That's why, again, everything I'm telling you means go buy, again, real estate. If you really want to go full tin, and you were saying, yeah, I don't want paper assets, I don't know why you're so scared of real estate. Because I'm just telling you, there's a reason why that's where most of my money is. And even as my equities increase, as my paper money goes up, I always turn it into real property, a real asset. Always, always, always. Or, again, even good companies, though. Granted, that's the thing. That's why Buffett says what he says. The only way a stock doesn't become like the dollar is if it represents a good run business and you have ownership in something that is way, way bigger than what it is. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, that's what you got. But if you're getting excited off of this for gold, you should really get excited for real estate, because that's the thing. That's the answer. I don't know anything about Qasim. All I know is it just goes up and pops randomly. And then it drops, and then it will go up 100 and then drop, and then that's it. Could it be said real estate is the asset which backs the debt market? A good portion of it, but also corporate loans. Because, again, some of these real companies take out real loans. Again, even Apple issues their own with the corporate bonds. But real estate's a big chunk of it. full tin, government will tax away or take your real estate. Probably to a degree, but there's decent legal precedent where you'll get something for it, even if they try to take it from you. There's a lot of years of hundreds of years of it. And then as far as taxes, it's just a weird game, man. It's a weird game that they play. I mean, at the end of the day, though, all of your congressmen, all of your people in government, and the same people, if you really believe that's the tin, they all own real estate in massive amounts of it. Have you seen Maxine Waters' house? Have you seen her real estate portfolio, what we know about? Have you go down the list, Republican or Democrat? There's a reason. So there's a lot of legal projections. Again, don't forget, there's even a government mafia behind real estate called the Realtor Association. And you're coming up. And then, gold and the problem I have, I like physical gold and silver, but just don't ever forget all of it's controlled by London. So that's the gold and silver are some of the most heavily, if you think there's any manipulation, oh, newsflash, gold is scary. That's it. Believe me, I'm telling you. That's why I like it physical, but when it's all said and done, you would need something really. That's why there's a gap between the price. Like, go check the price of gold on eBay every day, and no matter what, compare it. Like, this has been going on for a couple years. The price of gold on eBay versus what you pay for it on, for like spot price. A lot of people like holding gold. It's just that's the age-old safe haven for the most part. But then it's just like those vitamin commercials. Don't underestimate. Do you know how many people I get an email every day from a guy trying to get me to sponsor gold on this channel. Where is this guy? I had the email like 2 days ago. I think I deleted them all. Noble Gold, and then there's another gold. Four different gold companies. They send me every time because they know they want. That's it. Why do you think you see commercials to buy gold on TV? It's the most amazing deal because of the manipulation, right? No, because again, the way gold goes up is people to people. That's it. Is when your man population generally has an interest in paying you and trading you other assets or realistically resources for that gold. That's why I'm saying look at the real market price. But again, if they have monopolized the trade, how are you going to get that price discovery? Or how are you ever going to get that? So you need somebody willing to trade for it, more or less. Let me see. Yeah, so it's actually came down a little bit. So gold is at $1,800. But it's like $2,000 for a golden eagle. This one's actually a great price. Actually, it's kind of coming back into balance. I thought it was going to be a fat gap. What's silver at? $28, $26, $23, so like $27, $28. Some a little bit lower. Where's silver? 24. No. Yeah, that's weird, bro. Never mind. Dude, that's crazy. There's a very small... Bro, the gap used to be like 30%. So if spot price on silver is $24, 100 ounces should be $2,400. You buy at spot. But then on eBay for a physical bar right now, it's around $100 or $200. I mean, I'm using eBay because this is, like I'm saying, person to person. If you legitimately want it, you could just buy it. So some of it, like, yeah, they used to be going for last time silver a couple months ago was around here. Where was it? Yeah, all of 2022. Silver went no higher than $25, but those, dude, some of these, they were going for like $3,600. It was crazy. eBay is the worst place to buy gold. I'm just saying, though, most gold channels are controlled. So that's why if you think the market makers are scamming you, just imagine a gang of people in London. Like, in every, like, it just, at the end of the day, it's like where you could go to your local store, but what do they use? They use spot price. They use spot price. If you're going to get away from spot, it's going to be third market transactions. You know what I'm saying? Or third party. So it's a little crazy, man. Bullion dealers. I mean, I don't know. I have gold. I just don't have that much of it. But, you know, don't, like, go look into this and just don't believe the commercials. But this is age old. I feel like everybody should know this. We've talked about it. But, like, let me see. I'm going to go to my gold buyer. No, everything is in stock. So I could go San Diego right now and buy every single gold coin I want. That's crazy. Remember, I've showed you this website, Blue Vault. And remember, they wouldn't have them in stock. They even have the 100, see, 2,700. So the $300 premium to spot price. Would you buy some on my eBay page? If it wasn't available at gold dealers right now, I would. Again, until I would buy gold when they cut interest rates. But until then, I think everybody's scamming. That was Blue Vault. That's San Diego. They're even in SoCal. So if you're in SoCal, that's a great place to get it. High ticker gas. But you need to bring cash. Yeah. They're chill, though. But all I'm saying is just, like, if you believe in... That's where I think the gold stuff it gets so contradicting. Because then you have, like, everyone say, don't trust this, don't trust that. Buy gold. And then it's like, just be careful because gold is not... it's just not what you think it is, again, when it's controlled like that. It will have its day to shine, but... You're fighting a very heavily manipulated system, and it's all it's a literal centralized market. Again, London is the place. That's where it all generates from. And then on top of it, it's just like it's the actual physical access and what somebody is willing to give to you. Again, I've owned gold for a very long time, and I only believe in physical gold. However, I encourage you not to be naive towards the situation, and there's a reason why. And it's, again, if people are telling you there's no gold, go look around. I just did it now. I don't do this too often, but I was under the impression there wasn't gold. But again, lower prices on eBay, in stock at my gold dealer, who is usually out of stock, and then spot price is no higher than any other price. But just watch out. I just wait for the rates. And in general, though, it's like, just keep in mind. Keep in mind. Boeing's dropping. First drop of the day here. You have brand new unboxed PS5s. Are they still going for a premium? OC for fix and flips. Anything up and coming, but it's good. I mean, I love Inland Empire all day. But they're still a little expensive. IEF Spike, Could have been the 20-year bond auction. I know there's going to be one. We love you too, baby. Amen. But just think of places like that are on the come up and just closer to the cities, but a little further out than the main ones. Like, that's why I always liked Inland Empire, because it was just right next to San Diego. Again, even Escondido I like a lot. Escondido and Oceanside, that's San Diego County. But they're still kind of, I think if the current real estate trends of, again, just it kind of staying elevated, but more so pushing out more and more and then getting nicer, I like those a lot. The jobless numbers, I mean, if they're low, the market will like it. If they're high, people won't like it. Grew up in San Jacinto in the dark ages. Yeah. They were, dude, it's crazy how much it's changed. It's crazy. That's it, bro. Like, even Temecula the other day. Dude, I up until, even Hemet's getting nicer, dude. And then Menifee, bro. Like, what the fuck? Dude, it's just nice. And then, like, I don't know why. Like, Temecula's, like, low-key bougie now. And I'm like, how dare you? Bro, they got a little attitude in Temecula now. That's it. Y'all went from riding dirt bikes to now y'all, they got their chin up a little bit, bro. I was very, very surprised. And then even Menifee, bro. Fucking Menifee's getting nice. Like, dude, how dare you, Temecula? That was not our stereotype from San Diego, man. That was crazy. Yeah, even Lake Elsinore, bro. I told you that little overstock thing in Lake Elsinore. I was like, what? I'm like, yo, this is getting wild, dude. So, yeah, no, it's bougie. It's getting bougie. No, Rancho Cucamonga is bougie, too. Dude, Rancho Cucamonga used to be pretty hood, man. Now Cucamonga is nice. Rancho Cucamonga is getting really bougie, actually. Escondido is just expensive. Escondido's getting up there, though, but Escondido's still nice now, too. It's weird. I went skydiving in Lake Elsinore. That way I didn't land on a crack house? That's crazy. That's how it used to be. Never mind. Now they probably have fucking, I don't know, probably Lake Elsinore is probably going to be a new tech center. From dirt bikes to wine flights. Yo, straight up. If Lake Elsinore becomes tech center, I quit. You never know, bro. You never know, bro. Dude, that's funny. From dirt bikes to wine flights. Bro, that's great. That's great. Paris, yep, all of them, dude. All of them are getting there. There's still, like, some of them, and, like, I just forget how, like, Hemet is kind of deep. Hemet is, like, deep and towards the mountains, but it's literally, it's crazy to see. So, like, that's where you want to invest, though. I'm not saying go, like, Temecula is too expensive now. I would not be buying in Temecula hoping to get a deal in it. Dude, it's insane, bro. I've told, we were buying houses in Temecula mad cheap, and then all of a sudden now it's fucking, they're $1 million homes. And I'm like, no, that's insane. They're nice homes. And like you could definitely get more bang for your buck. But it's like for the OC, you want the areas that are still a little hood. Anywhere you want, like, honestly, Hemet, I would go more Hemet now. Or I would go more Lake Elsinore, Paris, Menifee, or maybe push it out a little bit. But then again, this is like a 5-10 year play. Because again, it took at least 7-8 years for Temecula, Murrieta, all the way up to Lake Elsinore to even start doing like this. So that's what you got to do. You look there, you'll be good. Lake Elsinore sounds so majestic. If you're looking for meth, bro, Lake Elsinore used to be scary. I'm telling you, bro, Lake Elsinore was not the business. It was not the business. I still have my reservations towards it. But I know it's like, again, I went shopping there the other day. I wanted to check out that outlet, but nah, bro. It's crazy how, again, a lot of California, this is the story of California. Like, that's it. Again, you know Compton? You ever heard of Compton? Or Inglewood, excuse me, not Compton. Even Compton's a little bit nicer. But you ever heard of Inglewood? Yeah, Inglewood, multi-million-dollar properties. That's it. They built a fucking football stadium, and that was it. Football stadium and iced coffee, bro. That's right. $1 million properties. Yeah, stop playing with me. It's not because all the rap, bro. They gentrified the shit out of Inglewood, bro. I was so mad. Overnight, prices went up 20, 30%. Then all of a sudden, bro, even East LA by the damn Dodger Stadium, they started building houses on the hills and getting iced coffee, and then boom, there you go. It's crazy. So, yeah. But those are the areas. You want the places before, you want to buy the cheap areas. And then again, I mean, that's where it's not bad. You could live there too. I don't even think it's that, I mean, I don't know how bougie you are individually, but we lived everywhere. So that's fine, bro. That's it. The whole idea is just there's not a lot of space in these highly desirable places. Echo Park is solid. Yeah, now it is, but it wasn't like that. Like, I'm just, bro, Echo Park used to be crazy. Bro, back in the day, like, and that's why it's just like, it's wild to think that these places, like, these were the places people in LA did not want to go. And then all of a sudden, now they're like, nice. Like, that's like MacArthur Park. Yeah, bro, you remember the episode of, like, bro, MacArthur Park. Go watch the episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. If you want a little fun fact, and then go look up the place in real. Then go drive to MacArthur Park now, and you'll be surprised what you would see there. But then here's the funny part is all of California is still shit. So the people in the Midwest and everywhere else in America, you won't understand. Because we're even talking about these properties going from this price to that price, right? But then if you ever, like, if you came from a nice suburb and then you drive around California, you're going to be like, what the hell is this? The roads are awful. It's like smoggy. And it's like, you're like, why would anybody live here? And then we're like, look at the beach. Then we love it. It is great. And then there's a couple of nice places. It's nice places, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden though, that it just gets like, and then it just like, you're like, why would anybody live like this? And then you see the traffic and then all of that. It's wild. So, you know, I just make sure you don't get like I know I'm only talking this to you, and we're talking even like value and like nice area, this nice. But like, bro, if you live in like a nice suburb right now, trust me, like it's just completely different than anything you would be expecting. Oh, the weather. Yeah, the weather is fire. That's it. I don't know. You guys are chopping wood right now listening to me. Wow. I'm like, yo, it's like 61 degrees, bro. I'm chill right now. I'm going to go for a jog and get a coffee. I'll go for a jog and get a coffee where this used to be this used to be the hood, but now it's fine, man. Would you like a wine flight too? Also, anything else you need? Yeah, we got you. And you're dropping. Ooh. Back below. This reminds me of yesterday. It's what we did here. What time is it? 10:20? 10:20. No, 10:20 was... we dropped a little bit before 10:20 and then went up. Bro, I was literally just splitting wood for kindling. Yeah, dude. I love you, bro, but I have no... I cannot relate to that. You know what I'm saying? And you'll never have to spend 2 hours to go 2 miles. So that's it. That's the difference, man. That's crazy. He's it for kindling. We think that's an Amazon product, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy. You actually have to get your resources? That's insane, bro. That is insane. Here in California, we assume everything is just, it comes out of thin air. And that's why we buy $12 coffees. That's insane. 20-year auction was stellar. That could have been the bid. Oh, yeah. It came in 3.9 versus 3.94, which is weird considering what just happened with Japan. But, yeah, 20-year bond auction was 20 minutes ago, 1302. So right here was the bond auction. That's why we're up. You're coming down. You got to put poots on your dog so his paw. I've been seeing that. My girlfriend keeps showing me videos of dogs getting dressed up. So I could kind of relate to that. That's a lot of down for now. This was the biggest action we've seen since Euro close. And then you're just still right back to the lower level, right above VWAP, and then the bond started moving. That's about it. And then I don't know if the pound is still down. That was another big move. Yeah, pound is still getting clobbered. And then the yen is chilling out. But other than that, we haven't done anything. Very calm day following Karuta messing up the world. You got some for your Gorky. That's fine. If you dress up your dog, I don't judge you. I think it's awesome. Like, swag them out. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. At one point, I bought one of those knockoff Supreme Louis Vuitton dog sweaters, and I put it on my husky, even though it's torture for his furry ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we doing that? I get it. But, like, anyways, I only judge you if you purposefully chose an ugly dog. That's it. Okay? And I can't, listen, man. I'm not fucking Brad Pitt. Hey, maybe there's an appeal to it because I think maybe my girlfriend, I'm like her little ugly puppy or something. I don't know. But, like, I never understood the people getting the damn, why would you choose truth? Like, why would you, out of choice, pick the most rabid-looking dog? I never understood this. It's supposed to be a teddy bear. And why would you ever pick that as a teddy bear? I hate ugly dogs. I do. I really do. Because I'm like, why don't you go to the gym? No, I'm kidding. Nah, but I wouldn't choose them. I like them. I'm cool. Like, I get it. But, like, I would never. Nah, a pug is cute. A pug is damn cute as hell. Pugs are cute as hell, bro. I'm talking, like, I don't even know, bro. Respect all breeds. I do need to. I'm sorry, but that's it. But that's just, I've never, I don't get it. I don't get it. But I do get it. But, like, I feel like if you chose the ugly dog as like a fashion statement, I'm just like, come on, man. I don't even know. There's only a couple dogs I don't like. I don't even know what they're called. But, like, just there's some dogs I'm like, no, stop it. I like Chihuahuas, bro. I love the Yokiro Taco Bell dog, bro. Are you kidding me? I never knew Josh was shallow. I'm sorry. This is when it comes down to my dog preference. I'm very shallow. It doesn't take much, but that's it. That's all it comes down to. But that was a decision. I'm just saying, bro. You have 3 Pomeranians. I like Pomeranians. They're annoying, but that's cool. They cool. Am I in competition with ugly dog? I might be. I think so. That's why I said, bro. Like, I'm not one to say anything. Like, I'm talking about ugly dogs. I'm an ugly human, bro. That's it. Like, I think so. Maybe. I don't know what to say, man. I'm beautiful on the inside. Don't get it twisted. That's all. I'm not, again, I'm not here to misrepresent it. I didn't have a choice, though. It's not like somebody breeded me and chose me and then paid, the breed. And then why are you buying breeded dogs? You should have adopted one. I'm just kidding. I know we got a lot of hustlers out here. I know I got like 15 of y'all breeding dogs and selling them. So don't worry. I'm not trying to hurt your business. I hopefully I help it by advocating, to go get an attractive dog. But I'm just saying. Are people really getting mad at dog? People just like to get mad. I mean, I feel, but this is a joke if you haven't noticed. This is me working some of my stand-up skits that come out here. Y'all keep telling me to do stand-up, and I'm like, honestly, I don't think I could do this, but hey, I'm going to just start throwing shit out here until we walk away with the set. But, it's good. Usually, if there's some people just take it mad seriously, man. I wish y'all took your stock investments that seriously. Then I wouldn't have had to explain to you why you need a blue chip instead of AMC. But hey, you know what I'm saying? We won't get back into that discussion. You gotta write. I'm not funny if I write it, bro. That's it. I'm not funny. Like, I'm really not as funny as you guys think I am. I just get presented with hilarious situations, and y'all are funny. That's it. I think we just feed off of each other. Yeah, and honestly, bro, I'm like you said, they'll have to see my face. I'm not worried about showing my face, but I don't think I have the same, like, that's it. Like, right now, you can't look at me like, dude, I've been around girls. They don't laugh at ugly people, okay? That's it. I'm California girls, at least, bro. I've said some of the funniest shit to girls back in the day, bro. Just because I look like a lizard and I'm 5'6", they were looking at me like it wasn't funny. I'm like, man, I hate you, but I would love you if you didn't hate me, man. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, bro. So you never know. But it's okay. I'm pushing the envelope here. Because once you start saying ugly this, ugly not that, people get mad offended. So relax, bro. We're all beautiful. And I'm a very big proponent for being beautiful on the inside, man. So don't even get it. Don't even get it twisted, bro. I'm just saying, like, I think everybody is beautiful. I tried to explain this to my girlfriend because I kept staring at girls in the mall. See, I'm just saying, bro, you could use whatever you want to get offended or to get out of something, or you might genuinely mean it, and I hope you judge me on my other actions, bro. That's it. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's it. That's it. Anytime I start looking at girls, I'm like, I'm in the mall, and she's like, what are you looking at? I'm like, all humans are beautiful. What? Yeah, boy, I'm looking at beauty. And then I just start staring at everybody, and then she's like, okay. She gets so mad, bro. And then I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like, you're the one who told me to get glasses. I didn't realize that. Nah, but then the glasses did teach me. I was, never mind. I'll just stop all of it. Does she call you? No, this is all a joke. This is all a joke, you guys. Have fun with me. Have fun with me, man. These are all my imaginary scenarios. My life is not that exciting. I hope you realize that, man. That's why y'all getting offended at makeup scenarios, bro. It's called an imagination. Okay, I was rewarded for this in grade school, but nowadays nobody want to have fun, bro. You ever hang out with a little kid? They making up shit. Man, my little niece, she brought me a damn fucking fake teapot and was like, "You want tea?" And I'm like, "That's not real tea." I was like, how offensive are you? How dare you provide that to me? And you don't even have safety protocols on said stuffed animal teapot. What do you mean, bro? That's it. That's why. So this is all fun, bro. This is not. None of this is real. I'm actually 6'12". I don't even have a girlfriend. I don't even know it's real anymore. Man, damn it. Staying entertained. I hope you know I made a trade, though. We're going to, honestly, this was like yesterday, though, for real. In all seriousness, all jokes aside, we made more money on our after-hours earnings plays than all day of yesterday. So if you missed out on this first move, I think there might be part two. We're going to get one more move up, but I'm going to just hold on for a little bit, and then we're going to see. judging people's lifestyle. I never judge anybody, man. Again, any of the jokes on that, I think, because I joke about my own lifestyle a lot. So I hope that if you can't laugh at your lifestyle, then there you go. But that's always the problem. But, again, I understand. Some people get sensitive on stuff in there, but don't ever take it as a, what's it called? There. The stream alerts, because I thought I was just going to go in and out. I thought they were going to be one candle pops, and then that was it. And I did that with the FedEx, so I didn't want to get anybody off guard. Good comedy. Comedy used to be fun back in the day, but I still need to learn how to do it, man. I still need to learn. I don't know. One day, if I could get a set made, that'd be awesome, but it's hard, man. It's hard. It's just not. I'm more situational funny. That's it. That's why I tell people I'm better looking in person. That's what I say. That's what I say. We'll get them out here if we do them, though, this time. They're dangerous, bro. I was down a lot. I walked away with a pair of Jordans, though. Nikes. Instead of Nikes, I got a pair of Jordans. I got $500. You know that? You go to a local comedy club and ask to go first time on stage. I just don't know how I would open it. I don't know how I could get into any. I'd be like, I don't know I don't think people would laugh at my avatar joke. Telling you, bro. Because I've said it out loud like once or twice, and people just look at me like I'm insane. It's not as funny. I don't know why, but I guess when I talk to myself on a microphone, it seems funnier. But I do love the idea. It's because I do have seriousness attached to it. If you open with a Biden voice, it hit. Yeah, I'll get hit with the shoe because I'm in California. Okay? That's it. What do you mean, bro? It's dangerous out there, bro. You know what it's like talking politics? Bro, talking politics in California is equivalent to buying drugs. Like, you just got to watch. You always, bro, you were hella hesitant. You don't know if the other side actually is a dealer or if he's a cop or something, bro. Nah, man, it's scary as hell. And then that's why when you both find out, you're like, what? Yo, you believe in freedom of speech? No, what? And then you like, what is it crazy? Like, I'm telling you, it's very intimidating. That's it. You're just waiting for the other person to slip up. That's all it is. That's it. You just start having a conversation. Unless you're lending tips, oh my gosh. He just knocks down the doors, bro. But nah, you just like, that's it. You just waiting. You just waiting, bro. And you like, wait, what you just say? You like, nah, that's entrapment, bro. No. Come on. So you better watch out, bro. It's been kind of flat. I'd wait either one more pop or we kind of just do nothing. It's 10:30. It's the opposite here. My state is deep red. Yeah, that's also scary. Yeah, what's it like telling so you like, yo, you got any weed? No, never mind. I'm sorry, bro. I see. Anything deep red, deep blue is terrified. That's all. You just got to learn how to move differently, regardless, bro. It's like, okay, I did not think this is it. That's all. Like, all I know is like, this is where I was like, my mom went to Texas. She was with my sister once. And my mom wanted to go to the Middle Eastern store in Texas to get like Middle Eastern stuff so she could cook. And my wife's husband was just like, yeah, just don't go there by yourself. My mom's like, what? What the fuck are you saying right now? Hold on. What do you mean? Because apparently they don't like Middle Eastern still in Texas. That's what is apparently the word on the street there. They're like, you just don't want to go there on. I'm like, oh my gosh. So it's just like, it's the same thing. Did I say my wife's husband? Oh my, I've been reading too many about. I met my sister's husband. My sister's husband. Oh shit, they found out. Oh, I gotta go. Bye. No. I've been reading too many of your stupid Twitter jokes, man. I say I'm not good at the see, was that a good one though? No? Okay. People love that joke though. They love that one. But yeah, man. It was crazy. So apparently Texas is not that legit though. Yeah, I get paid. That's crazy. Like my mom was like, never in California. Like I tell my mom, they're like, my mom, bro, you should see what my mom has done, bro. I've seen my mom like almost get mugged in California, bro. And she literally says, in the name of Jesus, and they walk away. I'm telling you, I don't know if this is like biblically accurate or if they just get terrified that you mention God in California. I don't know which one it is, bro. So it's, no. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So, but no, she'll do that. But like my mom is like, nah, man, never. I'm like, hey, mom, don't go to the Middle Eastern store. It may not be safe for you by yourself as a Middle Eastern. What? Uh-huh. Yeah, bro. Nah, my mom all about the rebuke of the demons. Yeah, bro. Even my girlfriend already texted him. She's like, whose husband? You saying? I'm like, oh shit. I'm saying, no, it was a joke. It was a trap. It's not. Good thing she didn't hear the other jokes. Since she's gonna be mad insecure. She's like, wait, who are you staring at in the mall? I would say no one. It's make believe. Damn it. Meanwhile, they mug you for your Nikes. The Nikes, very, very big. Houston's a little better than Dallas for sure. Yeah, I've never heard anyone say that. I think all of it's there. I know Houston, but are we talking safety or what are we talking about right now, sir? I've never heard somebody. This seemed like a trap. This seemed like a trap. Mm-hmm. Oh, as far as the racism goes, yeah. I think you have more culture in Houston. Rather live in Oklahoma. I want to go to Oklahoma, which is the place with the giant casino. That's all I'm trying to do around that area of the world, and then I'm out. That's all. I just heard y'all got a giant casino. It's like a couple of acres of just casino, and it makes a lot of sense. It's in Oklahoma? Yeah. Windstar, huh? That's it. That's all I want to see around that general area, I don't know. You guys don't have the Statue of Liberty in Texas, right? Oh, that's New York, huh? That's crazy. But I'll go there and I'm out. I still want to see Windstar. Core Scientific eyes sale of up to 1 gigawatt worth of facilities amid bankruptcy. Ain't nothing there with that casino. I wasn't under any other impression. I wasn't expecting anything else, man. So that's why at least I know what I'm getting there. And hopefully, usually, like, nobody cares. That's the beauty of it. You ever notice, man? That's the thing. That's the only positive I see with gambling is that nobody gives a shit. With gambling, bro, there's no racism. There's no discrimination. That's it. People play their games. Nobody gives a shit at the casino because everybody is just way in too deep into something else. So that's why. Hasbro's the second call out. Up or down? Why are my charts slow? 5%. That could be, I would argue to say, it's off of Nikes. Ship insurer moves to exclude Russia-Ukraine war from its cover. Yeah, green never discriminates, and the casino robs everybody. Bruh. My news thing's not loading. Bruh. Dude, is this a joke? Option signals. There you go. It's finally loaded. Now we reverse. We'll see. Again, we have jobless claims tomorrow morning. So it's like if you literally, this was today on the data from there. So we'll go from there and see what happens. You've been tased before? I've always wanted, I've tased somebody. You know, like I've never been tased, but I've got to tase somebody because I had a friend of mine, and this guy was like the strongest dude I knew. And like he was like crazy and like very, very like he was just hyped, right? Like, yes, it was a consensual tasing. And he had a taser and like he wanted to get tased. So he was just like, yo, bro, watch. He's like, tase me. I was like, stop it. And then somebody else tased him. And once I saw I was safe, and I was like, oh, shit, you're really down. And then, so I tased him. I got to tase him with the taser. And he survived. He actually just started beating his chest afterwards, and then he pumped out a set of 10 after. It was insane. It was insane. Oh, no. He beat the taser. He beat the taser. No, he beat the taser. I'm telling you, he was insane. Engine funds, tax loss harvesting in full effect. College story. I mean, we were college age, but I don't think we were even in college. I don't even think he went to college. I don't even think this was a random night, man. This was just, again, we were even working out too. He lived in his bench press. He lived in his gym, bro. And then that was it. And then it was a great guy, man. Great guy. Honestly, man, he passed away. So rest in peace. He was a great friend of mine for a long, long time. We lost him to other reasons, sadly. One of the best lifter people I've ever met in my life, man. Dude was just, he always happy, man. And you could only imagine the reason why we lost him, man. It was drugs, bro. So that's it. The dude was crazy. Great guy. Like, I mean crazy in the most positive way. But yeah, bro. Very, very sad. Rest in peace, bro. Yeah, but no, that was just a random day. Oh man, it's good. Every memory of him, we were lifting weights, even if it wasn't in like a lifting weight scenario. I don't know. He would always find weights. It was meathead life, bro. I'm telling you, meathead life. You said your neighbor passed from getting tased. He was 120-pound, 16-year-old drunk and 3 cot. What the? I don't think that was the taser's fault, sir. What do you mean, 120-pound, 16-year-old, bro? How could they? A hit stick would have worked. That's it, bro. What do you mean? I think, bro, a D3 college player could have taken him out. That's it. Unless he was on PCP. It was still. Nah, man, that was just seemed very violent. 3 at once. So 3 people made a bad decision all at the same time. They all went through their checklist and they were like, yeah, this is it. They all had the same deductive reasoning, all at the same moment, man. That's insane. That's insane. Tesla is still at that level, though. And all day. They got no hype, Santa. I don't know, man. I feel like the Santa rally is. I feel like asking about the Santa rally is like legitimately asking about Santa Claus. Like, we're like, it's coming. It's like, are you telling me or are you telling yourself this? I don't know. Listen, I'm in both ways. I don't mind either way. I'm just watching the macro and everything else. But are you telling us or are you telling yourself? It's literally the same thing, man. It's the same exact thing. Yeah, if you put out the cookies, that's like buying the spy calls. Ale and Y pop on that one. On the Lamb Pharmaceuticals. It hit 52-week high on that pop. I don't think it's to do. It could be 52-week high or not. They had NDA a couple days ago, a week ago. Greedy short. I think greedy short if it breaks VWAP. I think this is greedy long. But then if you start breaking below here, like right at VWAP and it breaks like yesterday, that would be the greedy short. So just like yesterday, if it starts breaking the level, then it could end up flushing. But here, I think it's greedy long. You're at the last level. You still have 6 to 10 points, maybe 20 if it really squeezes. But I'm not playing again. I'm still even in the short from yesterday, and I have my other ES to the upside. So I'm not really moving much. I have Micron. So again, you could probably see all of my bias on the screen. But for the most part, I would be leaning greedy long. And then especially if the bonds keep coming up. Could be short. I'm just holding Micron for the run up. Micron's already like, I remember I think they were the ones with the good earnings last time, but they're at a really weird place. You see what I'm saying right here? It's like they're already low, so Micron just one of the lowest, but my idea would be sell out before the bell, obviously, and then go back into it. 2 shorts on NQ, don't matter. Next trade, all that matters, R factor, coin flip. I don't know what all of that means, but I agree with the coin flip. I think it's, again, just data, the volatility. Given how much time is left on some of these contracts, I think if you could go through the pain, some of it might get scary, but overall, I think it's going to, just do a lot of, we're going to get a lot of volatility. Data tomorrow will be jobless claims. So even then, like, we moved 3 to 4 points on the SPY off of real estate data and consumer board of conference or conference board of consumer conference board of confidence. So we'll see, but that's where I'm like, I think we have, the data events are just going to be juiced, especially as we see what the bonds do. And hopefully the Japan situation, I think that's just going to slow down the bonds, but general concept still applies. Sen going vertical. Sen. Penny stock. It doesn't show me. Central Electric. Oh, my charts suck, bro. I need to go pee. So, Chad, I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. Has it been good time spending the end of the year, man? It's been good, right? We've had a good time. Isn't it nice? I think it's good, bro. I think it's been good. It's been a good time. Good time. So, I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB.
Precisely because they have that tool, why do you think he won't use it?
Well, for him, the most important thing right now is labor, and we're just not seeing any signs of labor declining. I think for Powell to really want to cut rates, he's going to want to see really deflation instead of disinflation. There's a big difference there. Unless we actually get deflation, he's not going to want to cut rates. He's very, very aware of what happened in the 70s. And the worst thing for him is to see inflation really maybe bottom around 2.5%. The market get really excited about potential cuts. And then you have inflation pick back up to around 4 or 5% or so. Inflation in the past has been really hard to eliminate. And he really wants to make sure that's done and make sure that his legacy is intact.
And Bill, I'll bring you into the conversation as well. You know, one of the unique things about you is your awareness of the story on Main Street as well as Wall Street, having an athletic facility as a side business, which gives you some insight on some of those inflationary realities right now. So what are you seeing on that front?
Yeah, it's pretty fascinating, right? I mean, you know, my dad always told me at some point you got to pay the price for the things you've done. And I think the Fed is going through that process right now after 10 plus years of easy money, zero rates, blowing the balance sheet up to $9 trillion. Yeah, owning a small business is very helpful, especially one that has, you know, multiple revenue sources like a restaurant, athletic field rentals, a gym, leases, et cetera. And, you know, I noticed, you know, last year at this time, you know, just the cost pressure is really starting to pick up. And also, most importantly, which was brought up by the previous speakers, that you know, labor has a big hand in this. And right now, with a very low participation rate, you know, huge entitlements, you know, you got to pay people a lot, you know, just to come to work. And the turnover, for instance, at the restaurant and the gym that's part of that athletic facility is unbelievable. We have to keep raising wages and benefits just to keep up. And so, you know, a lot of pricing power now lies with not only the producers and manufacturers, which once they have it, it's very difficult for them to give it up, but also with potential employees.
Well, Bill, I want to stick with that story and put some numbers on it, perhaps. If we're starting to see these inflationary pressures come down just a little bit, even on the surface level, what does that mean for yields? How high can they go on the front end, on the back end? I'll let you pick.
Yeah, it's really funny. So front-end yields are obviously very attractive. I mean, right now you're getting paid close to 5% to keep your money liquid and in cash, and yet the consensus out there seems to be you want to extend duration here. And my question is simple. Why, with the Fed in tightening mode and inflation over 7%, which we seem to be celebrating, would I buy a 10-year treasury at 3.5 and take 8 years of duration risk when I can get almost 5% on my cash? The only way that works is if the Fed immediately stops tightening very, very soon and immediately goes into easing mode. And I don't think after the mistakes they've made in the past, I mean, the biggest mistake they made was they let the inflation gorilla out of the cage, right? And right now there's not enough bananas in the world to entice it back into the cage because people now have pricing power, which they haven't had since the 70s. So it's not like I'm calling for inflation to surge here. I'm just saying it's not getting back down to 2% anytime soon.
And Scott, in terms of your own positioning, thinking ahead to 2023, what's top of mind?
So you don't have to hear me chew too much.
Yeah, so Bill's right. I mean, there's a huge risk to owning 10-year treasuries at 3.5%. But we see really declining data, and I can easily see a scenario where 10-year yields get down with a 2 handle and then end up with a 5 handle at some point later in this year. And that's a really tough experience for investors and really speaks to wanting to control your risk on the duration side, which we do a lot. The other thing is I think investors have also forgotten what it's like to invest in an environment with a inverted yield curve. For so long, everyone's just used to a very, that nice roll down that you get on the treasuries. That doesn't exist anymore. So those are really two things that come to mind for me. And then the third point is that I think Europe is really, really tricky. I think it's on its way to potentially having a debt sustainability crisis, and we could easily see German yields yielding more than the U.S. at some point this year.
So, Scott, very quickly in our last 30 seconds here, you said that as we potentially see a 5 handle on some of those yields, it kind of feels like there's an idea that it needs to hit that
stocks are
terminal rate
ripping.
that's priced in, so 5.1, 5.2%. When we see that, if indeed we do see that, what happens next? Do we see an immediate retracement?
Well, I wouldn't say immediate retracement, but just because the experience the market will have is lower, and then they'll probably be actually finally nervous about buying duration. So we'll probably hang out there for just a little bit. And also, when you actually start heading into a recession, that's when you see a pretty significant steepening of the yield curve. So again, that speaks to having yields higher for longer, especially up the curve.
All right. Well, we appreciate you hanging out with us today, Scott. Thanks very much. Helpful context on the road ahead. Scott Solomon of T. Rowe Price Associates and Bill Egan of J.P. Morgan Asset Management. Much appreciate both of your time today. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky touches down in the United States, leaving his country for the first time since the war began. We've got all the details next. This is Bloomberg.
Boom. All right. I finished my croissant. Just like that. Yeah, the Microsoft candle is not real. We'll see. Tesla's going up. Caterpillar. When you say, can we talk through the data? Might look like. I wish I could give you accurate guesses of it. I mean, I'll tell you this now. If GDP goes down a lot, people won't like that, but maybe it'll go hand in hand with what the summary of economic projections has predicted. I think core PCE quarter over quarter, that will be important. In the sense that if it's a big drop on the quarter over quarter, people will like that, but usually we don't respond to it as much in the sense that we usually wait for the next run on it. We wait for the deflator the next day. And then initial jobless claims, if it comes in high, that will be negative. That would be good. And if it comes in low, that would be bad. And then same thing, continuing claims. Remember, we get these numbers weekly. And last jobless claims, we had a lot of stuff going on following Powell, but overall that was negative. So again, initial jobless claims, the higher it is, the more people filing for unemployment. That would be good in the sense that it means that the bond market's right. And bonds would be bullish if that was the case, and then bonds will be bearish if the data ends up being positive for the economy. So we want bad economic data. Again, today, the real estate data was bad, and then the consumer confidence was good, and that was kind of a Goldilocks move, more or less, that we got here. So I was doing the end of the day, bonds are moving too. We really can't play pump it up. I mean, realistically, we're still like 20 points below the first pump it up level. Why are we? I'm just saying, what's there to be so excited about, sir? We were at 4,100 2 days ago. Hold up. There's big volume coming in. Y'all don't remember. Bro, we were very, very high. Bro, you have 4,100. Oh, barely. 7 days ago. Now we are at 383. Like, nah, man. That's crazy. I haven't even had a voice crack in like 2 weeks. There it is. That's that greedy long materializing. So your final run, and again, it's playing with the bonds here too. Shape looks almost the same. See, Tessie. I mean, negative temps in Ohio. I've heard that for a lot of places. No, I mean, if we break 3,887, that's where we topped out last time. You went above it, but then after you break 3,887, I believe 3,900 is next. That's it. So this opens up the door for, that's what I was saying, like for the greedy long, you got a little bit more from here to 3,900 if you want to take it. But then it just like, again, most of this move occurred in the first 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Can't decide if you cut the ES or not. It depends if you have other positions to balance it. Like, and then really realistically, those are the positions where tomorrow by 5:30, it's either gonna run, if the data is bad, it's gonna bring you right back down to negative. But then if it's good, those are the ones where you get runway on, and then you'll probably be up a couple grand before anything happens. So that was kind of like me leading into the in the CPI, the first 15 grand one last week. Because remember, I was down $11,000, and then it came right back up. And then leading into the pre-market, and then the day before, I got all of my gains back. So I was like, all right, well, if I'm already cool with holding that negative loss there, I was like, it literally made me back everything. So it depends what you're comfortable with. How did you feel? What other positions you have? Any other profits you've realized? It's like if you're not in a good position or you're not coming off of good gains, I would probably be more cautious. But it's like at the same time, you could also, by tomorrow, that could be an easy one in the sense where that could just really get you a quick one up and then you're out. But if you're cool holding it, pretty much if you would be down holding that for another loss all week next week, for the reward of getting an easy bag tomorrow, then there you go. Otherwise, you take it. But remember, can't go wrong on taking the profits. Thanks, I'm holding. Well, good luck. May God be with you. But just remember, it's just like if it goes down, be ready to hold it, right? Or it's like you're going to be down on it again. It's like the Teslas. That's why the last time my Tesla went positive, I sold it. Because I was like, oh, the last time I pushed for it, it ended up, and I was like, I don't want to hold this for this long, and I don't want to deal with this. And it would be nice, to turn, to have this decent. You know what I'm saying? And moving to Christmas. Well, don't force it. And regardless what happens, don't complain about it. And either way, though, that's it. Leave money for the next one, and you'll be good. Tesla finally moving. Data, you're getting jobless claims and core PCE and GDP annualized. New high of the day. Is it? Yeah. Technically, you're like, there it is. New high. Oh, that greedy short looked there. That greedy long looked appetizing, bro. Damn you, NQ. That one just was stupid from yesterday. He got me. Other than that, though, not bad with any of the shares. If anything else comes up, a little bit good. I think the pound is up for us a decent amount, but just decent in currency land. Some on the downside. That's what you could do, but once you get, the idea would be, depending on the data, if you could ride it tomorrow, it'll be good. But that's going to be the play tomorrow. If you get a big pop in the morning, if there's a big reaction, you're going to get what's it called? You'll just be up a quick bag on it. Those are the best ones. So it's like you've already got. Did you hold it? Were you holding negative through this? So you positioned really good here, though. If you just went positive not too long ago. So that's where it's like if you already held through this, that's like, I think that's your worst case scenario. You just go back down to your low of the week. And then if you're correct, you're going to get back up to the higher 390s. And then that's it. That could be an easy 2-3 grand right there. Nothing's easy though. So it comes at a cost of your emotions and how much you're willing to hold for how long is the fee. And you don't know what can happen, but besides that, you've seen it, though. We've done it a couple of times, so just what are you feeling? And then again, if you want to go off the last jobs data, again, came in at 211, and the expectation was 222. initial jobless claim, since it's a weekly metric, you know, sometimes it hits big, sometimes it doesn't. But let's see. So last jobless claims. And again, though, I would argue people are going to focus on quarter-over-quarter GDP, though. And you're hitting a new high. But last time it was expected 230, and it came in at 211. So that was good data. And that was on December 15th. But then again, I believe we were dealing with Pow. So I don't even think it had that. So honestly, December 15th is a shitty day to even look at this. So this was it last time, I believe. This was your jobless claims data. Actually, it led to a pop, and then we just kept selling off, though. But this is, so December 15th was right here. So depending on how, but then again, I would argue, I think the most important set that comes out on the same time is going to be quarter-over-quarter GDP. Optimism rally. But thank you for not calling it the Santa Claus rally. But yeah, we'll see. Data matters more than the higher terminal rate. I mean, not in the long term, not in the midterm, but for a short-term reaction in the morning tomorrow for like an hour or two, fuck yeah. The market. And then now just remember, like we've been saying, like the bond market is going to get subdued by the bond market will be subdued by the Japan action. So even then, how the market prices in, you know, we know what the terminal rate is. Again, you know my take on the terminal rate. I think it's bearish. It's not good, especially with Powell even leaving the door to open it up. But remember, the better the data, the more likely it'll convince the bonds and Powell otherwise maybe. But for the most part, though, just we're talking very, very short term. You know, that's the key with this. Again, this was today's data. I'm telling you, ever since Powell spoke, your data is going to move 3 times bigger, in my opinion. That's what this was a gigantic move, but call it Santa, call it optimism, whatever you want. I don't think it's a coincidence that the gigantic move has occurred here on the first, like, decent set of data we've gotten. So just keep that in mind. But then I do think GDP, that will be the one that people want. And then, November 30th, we had GDP, came in a little lower. Yeah, PCE, we're getting quarter-over-quarter PCE, but I don't think people will react as much to the to that as they will the deflator. Of course. Yeah, last time you had GDP, though, it was with CPI. You ain't getting anything, bro. All the data has been the last time we've had any of these two data sets, they were packaged together with another more important data set. So kind of hard to get any signals on a month-to-month basis. And there's your pop. A little bit more, another high. That's it. Doors open at 3,900 now. That's your final stop, ladies and gentlemen. 3,900 definitely may go above or below leading into the data. And then that's it. Yeah, new high for sure. 3,889. Very, very good. We have a lot of time, though. 2 hours. Or hour 45 minutes. So kind of doing it, though, there. Washington AG files against Albertsons and Kroger. That's related to the special dividend thing. ACI is killing it. EA and Take Two. Maybe Netflix off of gaming news. Let me check. All I see is what's it called? The Washington AG files suit against Albertsons, Kroger, and Rite Aid. 12:03. That was earlier. No, Netflix to release Nike Training Club workouts. That's it. Greedy short. No, so a couple of the levels I've called out, they're going to there. It's not like we've been far off, but like even on like Tesla, even on the NASDAQ yesterday, which I should have waited for it, but it's like it might go a little bit lower, but I think at this point, if it starts to get squeezy, I think greedy short would be way better at like right where that little gap was, like 3895 or just right below 3900, if that makes sense. You could take this, but I mean the momentum is up now, and this is what happened yesterday. Again, we were kind of expecting this in a way, and we were talking greedy long over here. You know what I'm saying? So like you had that. This is like a little bit. So if you want the short, I mean maybe wait till the level. Worst case scenario, it starts dropping from here and you miss out. But at the very least, you know, keeping it conservative might be a little bit better. Yeah, yesterday there was Netflix gaming news, but nothing now. Just December, or just Nike workouts coming to Netflix, so it's kind of old. Walking down the elevator that's going up. Sir, how do you walk down the elevator? I would like to try this. Sounds quite fascinating. I'm just messing with you. Walk it down like NLE Choppa, or like, I don't know. Big elevator surprise. Well, Tesla popping. Do we love it, Elon, now? Huh? Do we love it, Elon? And this guy, he's make a rocket ship brain implant. And then he make an EV car, first EV car that people like, and now they hate him over a couple of tweets. Where's Nikes? Hold on, man. We've talked a lot of day without Nikes, you know? I make a profit on Nikes after hours, but that's it, man. That's crazy. Part of San Diego, all over, man, all over. And I don't know if you're asking me this question to assault me, but the other day I was in Santee. That was fun. I've been to Santee in a minute, man. So it was cool. All over, all over. Spend a lot of time in downtown, though. Even though I hate it. Then the beach. I like the beach. It's a good place to be at. I don't like PB as much. Maybe if I was single, I would, but I don't know. That's a personal decision. Now my girlfriend's going to say, what the f*** you say? I'm just kidding. Remember, it's all jokes, man. Don't hurt me. Nobody hurt me. Okay. It's nice cruise to the beach. Is it cold, man? 65 degrees, man. That's kind of cold. Not going to lie to you. It don't look cold when I look out the window, but it's cold, man. My Microsoft chart would not work today. So again, like I was saying, that could be like a little bit of the short. If it dies from here, you miss out on it. But just know if like it comes down back to here and bounces again, it's gonna do squeeze part 2, part 3 now. So be patient. Again, it's moving slow and computery. I'm freezing. 2 feet of snow. Good luck, guys. Good luck. It's 23 degrees. Yeah, man. Good luck. I'm soft, bro. I'm soft. I'm very soft. So that's it. Like I could stand the cold, but like that's it. Mm-mm. No snow. All right, let's see where this goes. Like -12 in Minneapolis. Dude, -49 degrees. That sounds fake. Sounds like the plot of an Avatar movie as they play and they learn to survive on the basketball court in -49-degree weather. You would think they would have melted by now, but that's why by doing cardio and keeping the blood circulating, man, I don't even know. 49 sounds ridiculous. -49? What do you mean that's wind chill? Like, I would tell the wind, chill, bro, chill. What you mean 49 degrees negative? That's it. Why does it even go to negative? Stupid. Just stop at 0. How does the weather go negative? That makes no sense. To be honest with you, I just thought about that out loud. It makes 0 sense at all. And we always like, oh, these all manipulated this. How come no one asked that question? I know you're going to bring up something with Celsius. That's a whole different zip code. Okay, I'm just saying. How does the weather go negative? This makes no sense. Why can't there just be a number and start it at 0? And then that's it. How do you go negative? That's it. You'd be like, it's 0. That means there's no weather. This is stupid. I quit. Kelvin has no negatives. Well, it seems like Kelvin did math in school and he studied. I think I love Kelvin. Yeah, Kelvin is the only smart kid. I knew a guy named Kelvin. Honestly, they have similar features. This guy thinks he's doing it. I like Kelvin. That's it. Who the hell is Celsius? Wait, hold on though, man. This is why I never was good at physics or whatever. Is this physics? Is this because what school do you learn this in? Like what? Because I got political science, I got philosophy, all that. -23 north. Good luck, man. Is that a crypto exchange? Yeah, hold on, man. That's crazy. That's physics or is it chemistry? Yeah, astrology. Yeah, so wait, like that's it. Next time someone asks me what sign I am, I'm gonna be like, I'm a Kelvin. Or I'm a Fahrenheit. I'm gonna just see what they say. I'll be like, what, you discriminate? Exactly. You should have studied. Kramer said something about Tesla. Someone said earlier that CNBC was pumping it. Celsius simple, water frozen at 0 and boils at 100. That does seem simple till it goes negative. That's it. Because I'm like, how do you have negative weather? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could understand a negative bank account, but I can't understand negative weather. That's why I'm confused. I'm trying to apply finance and weather at the same time, and it just doesn't make any sense. I get the negative bank account. I've been there, bro. That makes a lot of sense. There's not as much money as I thought there was. You know what I'm saying? But how do you have negative weather? This makes no sense. Like, who took it? Is there an overdraft fee on the weather? It makes 0 sense Telling y'all. Wake up. The Matrix. Oh, man. That's how I feel like some of those conversations are sometimes. And I'm like, all right, I feel you though. But they're like, yeah, Josh is going red pill now. Yep. He's bringing up some compelling thoughts. Meta, Mark Zuckerberg will split Meta, take the verse. Is this a joke or is this what? I'm going to put up Meta just in case. I'm following the law because I don't know, man. They've done a lot. This makes no sense, sir. I'm going to just double check this one. Mark Zuckerberg. Oh, my gosh. No, that's from, bro, that direct quote, Reuters. Mark Zuckerberg will split Meta and take the verse. It's Reuters, so I don't know. Spin-off? This has nothing to do with Facebook. What kind of image is this? Hold on, bro. Meta Platforms is the tale of two companies tied together by their potential to sell advertising, and their owner, Mark Zuckerberg. As big marketing companies tighten pocketbooks, the social media firm operates Facebook and Instagram become less of a cash machine. They encourage their founder to pluck his. I was like, why, you got a chicken now? His pet project. That's why I said pluck and then pet project. I arrived at cluck. The metaverse away from the rest of the business. This is just an opinion article, I think. Maybe comfortable spending investors' money. Yeah, they're just talking about it. That looks cool. That's a Supra. I want to see it. Oh, a Supra. Is this what you guys were saying about them? Oh, man. One of the Twitch people was lying to me. You didn't find an NFT Lamborghini. You were inspired by this. That was December 3rd. They play them. See? No, this was the same story Chad told me. And then I told you a real life story of how you could acquire that vehicle. I forgot who it was, so you're safe. It's okay. I feel you, though. Nah, but that's a Supra. I wouldn't waste my time on the soup. No, I'm kidding. Never forget. Damn, I was excited. Yeah, because remember, that was a real life strategy, bro. I said I know how to get it. I'd rather have a Honda Accord. I wanted that Supra back in the day, like right when the new one came out, but like I sat in it and I was like, it's a BMW. It's a BMW, dude. It's a straight up BMW with the Toyota badge. It's the most ass backward shit ever. Because this whole time we've been growing up spending a bunch of money just for the higher name brand, even though it's the same thing. It was like it's like a bait and switch. You're buying a BMW with the Toyota badge. It's the weirdest thing ever. I like BMWs, but not that much. But then I'm like, yo, hold up. This is really weird. Wait, why would I do this? Bro, that's like buying a Lexus with a Kia badge on it. Like, why would you do that? What's the point then? I don't get it. Like, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, the real Supra. I want the old Supra. The old Supra. Yeah, the Supras, I was baited in a test driving one too, Dude, if you grew up loving the original Supra, I feel like everybody who ever wanted the original Supra, right when the new one came out, you went and saw that car. I know I did. I didn't even hesitate. I had no shame about it either. And I was like, I don't know, man. I said, why does it sound like a BMW when my door is ajar? I don't know. I don't usually even use ajar as a real verb, but I figured it would work for this one. Because I feel like a BMW would say door ajar, not door open. But still. I almost bought one. That we all did, bro. I have a 2017 Ram with a Hemi. I'm certain it would blow the sock. How did you go from, man, you went from, I'm going to test drive the Supra to a Dodge Ram Hemi? Dog, we were in completely different zip codes now. How do you compare those vehicles? You're like, I think I'm going to downgrade, and nah, never mind. I'm going to upgrade to upscale and upsize, sir. That's insane. Yeah, honestly, everything we're talking about is ridiculous. Just get the new Toyota Prius. That's all. I rest my case. The Plymouth Prowler, I wanted that car so bad. The 1999 one, Everyone's shitting on Zelensky for wearing a shirt, not a suit. I mean, I'm not going to say anything. Yeah, the Cybertruck, I don't know, man. I'm just waiting until somebody gaslights me about it. I'm like, what do you mean Cybertruck? It doesn't even exist. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I put in an order. I swear I filled out an order. I have the charge on my card. I might not even be able to find the charge anymore. That's it. What if they throw the Cybertruck in a memory hole? I bet you that could be Elon's first test of controlling through media. He could just convince people the Cybertruck never existed. What if we all just were like tripping? You know what I'm saying? What if we just wanted to see the Cybertruck and the whole time it was a Model Y? That whole time, and then that's it. And then you're like, what? And he's like, nah, man, we never had a Cybertruck. That's a good idea, though. And then he comes out with it again and then asks for more pre-orders. Oh, see, bro? So wait, 3,800. Watch for a bounce here. If it slips back, though, that'll be a little uglier. The LFA is pretty dope. Yeah, it's cool. Josh is the chosen one. The Matrix has no power over him. Listen, man. You say that until you see me fucking succumb to the Taco Bell commercial and I'm eating a steak quesadilla with mild hot sauce by the end of today. Yeah. That's it, man. I think I do good. I didn't succumb to a lot of social pressure throughout my life, but I ain't going to play here like I defeated the Matrix, man. That Taco Bell got a hold of me. That's it. You know, you could let Andrew Tate tell you how big and bad he is, but nah, man, I'm going to keep it real with you, man. Like, yo, Kiro Taco Bell, bro. I still remember it, man. I remember all of it. I wish, man. We're working on it, though. One day. Yeah, now you want Taco Bell too, bro. Now I'm craving a Baja Blast Mountain Dew. And they only have it at Taco Bell, man. It's crazy. Chalupa, oof. I'm mad. I only got to get the Mexican pizza once, and then they ran out. Like, well, that's stupid. You can order the Baja Blast online. Sir, I've never ordered soda online. That's one of the only things I probably haven't purchased online. How does that work? You mean like in a can or something, and like it comes in a bottle, or like, because I was just picturing like a drink with ice in it and a straw, and I never thought you could do that on the internet. I know, like, I got same day Amazon shipping. Yeah, that blew my mind the first time. Have you ever done that before? That shit's crazy. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Dude, I ordered something on Amazon and it came in the same day. If y'all have never tried that before, that means that you probably live in an overly crowded place like myself. It's insane. It's insane. Man, like clock, bro, you're bouncing right off of that. Yeah, they have that. That exists. That's real. Can I review the hard money loan quote with you? Did you send it? Send me it. I'll take a look. You ordered a Barbie and you got it last night. You ordered it last night and got it this morning. I'm in Hanes. It was up a lot today and then it dropped. The fire. I think he's talking about the other day. Evan is like really trying to. I think he's trying to think I'll get offended about my fire alarm and or an apartment. He's really like that's what he came here today on 4 days ahead of Christmas. He was just like, he's like, Josh, how's that fire alarm in your apartment, Josh? So Josh, you living in an apartment, Josh? Yeah, where they have fires and fire alarms. Yeah. Okay, bro. That's all right, man. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I know. Okay. Is there anything else, man? I'm just, all right, man. My bad. Okay. Sorry, bro. My bad, bro. My bad. I don't know it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know what you focused on, but I'm just like, at least that shit work, bro. Hell yeah. Cause like, shout out to OGs, bro. Cause you got an OG in the chat, and he's like, I remember I used to listen to the stream, and Josh didn't replace his fire alarm for about 17 months. You guys would just hear beep, beep, and they would get so mad. They'd be like, "Can you change the battery?" And I was like, "I can't. I'm too short. I'm sorry. I'm legitimately too short to replace that." News. Gerber Kiyosaki on Bloomberg. Twitter, Gerber says Musk isn't suited to be CEO. NYMEX gas settles. That's it. All I see is, and then Six Flags confirms communication. This isn't news. Chicle. A lot of things are selling. Again, the only thing right now would be Ross Gerber right now. He's talking shit about Elon.
Okay, I'll say this again so that there's nobody to be confused in the entire globe. Tesla is the most consequential company that's ever existed. In this next period of time, starting next year, will be that next stage of massive growth for Tesla as they move into the truck business, as they add this new technology in the 4680 cell into the mix, and then as autonomy is now hitting full stride, and their dominance of the EV market, all coming together at one as two plants are ramping at the same time to full production. This will all probably catalyze together in the middle of next year and potentially could be just this massive catalyst of growth for Tesla over the next 5 years. Investors should really look at this opportunity closely. And if we can get a refocused CEO out of Elon Musk on Cybertruck,
I think he's going crazy.
4680 scaling, I am so excited about the future of Tesla. I just can't tell you. So this is an enormous
he's bumping the shit out of this, dude.
Right now,
he's like, I love this is the best company, but we need to get Elon out of there.
You said time for a shakeup, however. So it's clear that you see issues with this current management of Tesla and the way things are going now. I mean, how much further do you think Tesla still has to fall before that 5-year
He's the biggest
plan,
shareholder
as
of
you're
Tesla.
saying, comes to fruition?
He just doesn't like Elon.
When I say shakeup, I said shakeup of the board of directors. I am perfectly happy with Tesla's management. I am perfectly happy with Elon Musk running Tesla. I couldn't be happier. That's the whole point of what I'm trying to do is just get him refocused on Tesla. Now, I know running Twitter and tweeting all day and finding out that, you know, Fauci's full of crap or whatever he's worried about is fun or engaging at the moment, but the real thing, the real consequential thing for our society and for survival of our species to some degree is solving climate And that's what I care about personally, is solving climate. And that refocus is crucial to Tesla's success. So I'm very happy with Tesla's management. I'm very unhappy with the board of directors, because I think the board of directors should have made it very clear what the timeline was for Elon Musk to be gone. There should have been an interim CEO promoted during that period of time. And we need to know what's going on with stock sales so investors can have confidence in buying the stock, that they're not going to get $5 billion of stock dumped on them tomorrow.
All right, Ross, thank you so much for joining us, sharing your thoughts. I have a feeling this saga is far from over.
He said the Fauci quote. They're like, get him
Ross
off.
Gerber, CEO of Gerber Kawasaki Wealth Management. We appreciate it. We do want to quickly recap on the news out of Washington. President Biden is meeting with Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky at the White House in the Oval Office, discussing assistance and aid. President Biden earlier saying that the U.S. wants to strengthen Ukraine's defense, including air defense.
Jeez, that was insane. He sounded so like I'm like, who are you mad? So you're not. He just wants Tesla to get off. He wants Elon to get off Twitter. That's it. I think that's the thing. But dude, that was a lot to unpack right there. That was a lot to unpack. That's good. Yeah, he was fired up, man. But it was like I didn't know if I was getting yelled at or not. That was like a motivational, like, getting yelled at. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was so, like, it's like getting in trouble, but you don't know you're in trouble, and you're like, am I in trouble still? Or like, hold on. What's happening? I'm so confused. This is, yeah, that's okay. Okay. I think he just wants him to stop tweeting. That's, if I could boil that down to something. He said he's still happy with Tesla management, sees noise gone in 6 months. That's the quote. Ross, Elon can't save the world unless he stops tweeting. That's crazy. Yeah, bro. I mean, I would be more offended if Elon spent that much money and didn't use Twitter. That would be awful. That would be the worst app download ever. He's like, I just downloaded a $50 billion app. I don't even use it. That. And then I'm looking at your thing here, Daniel. It looks, I mean, the interest rate is high, but like, isn't that the crazy part is like, it's not, considering how high rates are, it's not too crazy. I think origination, you might be able to get it a little lower, but it does seem pretty, seems pretty legit when it's all said and done. And then do you know how it works with drawing on the loan for repair costs? It's a bitch. So like, technically they're not going to give you that money. So, like, this is what I would tell you off of it, is that, like, do you have a, what's it called? Like, do you have money for the fees or the construction costs or whatever it is to repair? Because the real thing about it is that it's like, so, like, let's say they'll give you $100,000 or the $80,000 for the budget to, like, renovate. You have to spend the money first, and then they'll reimburse you throughout the process. Does that make sense? So that's the part that's annoying with it. If they could give it to you in a full, like, ask them about the terms of that is the one thing I would look at, because some people are just, it may not be worth it, but then again, it's not going to, I don't even think it affects your interest rate or not. It'll be out of my pocket. Yeah, exactly. It'll be out of your pocket, and then you got to come back for it. Just how long are they going to take, though? That's the things. Like, so some people, they could get a guy out there every week, 2 weeks, and all of that. But it doesn't seem bad. I mean, the interest rate is high, but it's hard money. But that's very, very normal. Again, 12-month term. Again, it's borderline a bridge loan. But see, have you shopped around anywhere? I'll send it to Lending Tips too. You could email him as well with this, but see if he has somebody else who could do it. But it seems pretty good. I mean, your processing fees decent, but I mean, again, you got to think factor in your fees. You're going to be spending what, $10,000? $10,270 just for the fees on there. And then the 25% down is not too bad. There's 2 in there? No, I only see one of them. I only have one. Oh, I see the one in writing. It's a 12-month, 75% of purchase. So that's a little more than 20%. Interest only, two and a quarter. Low. I would probably, if they're about the same, go with the lower fees or calculate fees with origination. That's it. Just go for the one with lowest fees. Again, 12% is going to be. I've seen quotes at that level. It's not that bad for now. And then again, do you think how long do you think you're going to be able to close it that fast? I'm not doing watch list. Probably not till after Christmas or until New Year's. Just close. This is a hard money loan. So that's the difference. They don't even care. They're just saying, you give us 20, 25%. We'll give you the loan, higher interest rate. It's a 12-month loan. That's the difference. It's like a bridge loan. So if it does take longer, you can refi out of it or you could do whatever. But you just got to make sure you're, what's it called? You just got to make sure are you ever going to be able to close it in 3 months? It looks like someone was done. It doesn't look too crazy. It is coming down from the top, but it all seems in line with everything else. You need some gym YouTube shorts? I should probably get you some. Amen. That's the tick ratio. So it's like advancing and declining. So going negative is like I think it's the amount of declining stocks in that 1 minute. Sam Bankman-Fried's Bahama jail luxury, cable, AC, and a toilet. He wished prison staff a Merry Christmas before heading out. He likely spent his 8th and final night at Fox Hill, but apparently he had a bunch of stuff. I'm still holding the MU shares, yes. You sound very young and inexperienced to be playing with real estate. Okay. Thank you. It's a Hanukkah miracle. It's a Kwanzaa miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. It's beautiful, sir. It's beautiful. He's eating drinking pina coladas, eating quesadilla. Did you hear that about Sam, bro? Bro, Sam, Sam, did you hear one of the unsecured creditors? Do you know, out of all of the creditors we know about, there's one unsecured creditor that's hilarious. Did you guys know about it? Does anybody know? Oh, man, it's great. It's great. Did you guys know? No, seriously, that's why that joke is so funny. Does anybody know there's one creditor? Oh, come on. No, I have to tell you. No, there's a giant unsecured creditor that we know about, and it's hilarious. It's hilarious. You're going to die. And I'm like, of course, this weirdo. Of course they did. This was an unsecured creditor. Oh, y'all don't know? All right, man. I'm going to sell you likes for this one. I need some likes for this one. Let me get like 50 likes, bro. Let me get like 50 likes, bro. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's just funny. It's funny. It's not Uber Eats. I don't even think. So maybe, probably. Kevin O'Leary. Bro. Oh, wow. Y'all ran it up. All right. You guys really want to know this. I can't believe you guys didn't know about this one. Only one person. Josh got it. Josh had it. Bro, check this out. Margaritaville. Oh, you got it too, Trav. Bro, Margaritaville. One of the unsecured creditors is like 50. It's like either 50,000 or 200,000. I'm blanking. Margaritaville. Yes, this is real. It's a real life story. This is true. Yes. Apparently, they would go like 40 minutes off of their office and they just kicked it at Margaritaville. They would just get like sweets there and then they would just go and they would just drink margaritas all day. I don't know what they were probably having some weird ass orgies in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know. They probably, that's a weird place to run up that big of a bill. This guy, like, this is why I don't think the guy is like, this was all sketch from day one, bro. I would not trust any mother who spends that much at Margaritaville. That's it. I'm sorry. I won't trust. I get it. You like, I'm a billionaire. And then I like to spend my free time at Margaritaville. No, shut the nah, man. You ain't even go to Nobu once. Bullshit. This guy, he could have spent it, and he's spending Nobu checks at Margaritaville. This guy he could have got in a boat. He could have bought his own margarita company, and he went to Margaritaville, and that is one of his, and then he left them with the tab, bro. They had an open tab, and they're saying, yo, this is unsecured credit. He took out a credit line backed by margaritas. Think about that. That's an unsecured credit line. It's ridiculous. I'm scared to go to Nobu. Man, that's it. I'd be scared if you took one of your little Tinder dates, Daniel. That's it. I totally forgot. You got to be careful. I totally forgot you closed that house flip. And now I didn't put 2 and 2 together earlier. Yeah, you got to be careful at Nobu, Daniel. You got to. I know it's going to happen, man. That's it, bro. You better lock up half of that money or something. Okay? I see. No, that's a real story. Go look up Sam Bankman Margaritaville. Tell me what comes up. I've never Googled this. I know it's real, though. I read it on a Bloomberg story. Stupid, bro. Yeah, bro, it's real. Look at this. More than $50,000 to the Bahama Resort. He owes $55,000 in a Margaritaville tab. It's an unsecured creditor. Bro, it's crazy. It's unclear how the money was spent. Alameda owes the resort $55,000. It is unclear how the money was. I feel you, bro. Even if you bought the biggest room in Margaritaville and you ordered every drink they had, bro, hold up. It was unclear how he spent. Dude, nobody has ever spent $55,000 at Margaritaville. This is ridiculous. They were drinking top shelf tequila. I don't even know, man. He was there for weeks. Again, that should have been the first red flag. The staff should have been like, yo, why do we got a billionaire spending a couple weeks in here? Ain't nobody said anything? All of his employees, bro. Man, listen, all I'm saying is after the first meetup, if I was like, hey, yeah, let's come hang out. If I hired you and I took you to Margaritaville, you would definitely question a lot of things. You're like, I don't think Josh knows shit about the bonds. Hold on. Nah, man. Nah, Josh was saying all this. I don't know. Josh told me he bought crypto mad early, bro. And then the first place he took me was Margaritaville, and he asked me to stay there for 2.5 weeks with him. Nah, bro, this doesn't make any sense. Nobody goes to bro. I see Margaritavilles at airports and in Mexico. That's the last time I saw a Margaritaville. It was at an airport or when I landed in Tulum. They got a giant Margaritaville. And even then, I was still sussed out about it. Yo, tick is going lower, though. In a weird way, this is your biggest amount of more stocks are declining right now than not. So this is your greedy short level. I'm sorry for the guy who asked me to take the short at the top, and I said play it conservative, but, you know, this is just what happens. But now you go for the greedy short here, low key, but it has to break. It could still bounce. I'm not making any moves on this, so that's why you shouldn't listen to me, because I'm not listening to myself, sir. Hey, man, I'm just being patient. Yeah, what vegan thank you. Oh, man. I don't know, man. Sam Bankman reminded me of Russ Griswold from Vegas Vacation. I'm telling you, the parallels are too similar. Like all the way down to like Vegas Vacation, and then he sits down at the market making table, and then he just starts getting scammed, bro. I'm telling you, Sam Bankman and Russ Griswold. Some of y'all are too young to understand that reference, but I'm telling you, it's very weird, bro. Very, very weird. I don't think anybody knew about this till we got the bill. Man, I'm telling you, this makes the story that much better, bro. This is legitimately real and true. One of the largest unsecured creditors is Margaritaville. Nobody would have figured this out. I don't even think the restaurant figured it out until it was too late. They're like, wait a minute, sir. They're like, he owes us $55,000. If somebody's like, what did you let him buy? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh, man. Nah, he didn't get arrested there. Nobody, I'm telling you, nobody knew until they were like, yo, why is Margaritaville on the unsecured creditor list? And why is it one of the largest? That's it there. I don't even know the type of credit rating you would get. Like, bro, it's an unsecured credit line. That's it. He ran a tab. He ran a $55,000 tab at Margaritaville, and that's it. It's like, apparently they're like, yo, are we gonna get paid for this? Nah, okay. It's the wildest thing ever. Oh, man. So let's see, bro. Let's see. This is too much, I know. Well, wait, we're seeing if it bounces from here, massive rip into power hour. Otherwise, if it falls from here, I wouldn't be surprised to hold up around 38.60, which is good. Remember, we couldn't even get above. We were below 38.60 yesterday. What if they inflated the bill? Honestly, I would hope. I would genuinely hope. I say that makes a lot more sense, sir. Because none of this is adding up. But then again, if it is the real bill, I'm like, this dude is weird as hell. That's it. But we already know. So it's like, it's either Sam's like super weird and psycho, which we kind of have more evidence of, or it's like maybe they're just trying to get an extra bag and they're like, okay, put $50,000. I can't wait to see an itemized list. That's all I want. Just get me an itemized list, and that will be the best of it. That would say a lot about a person. You let me go through your Margaritaville bill. That's it. You ever go through my food bills, you can be like, Josh really likes appetizers. He really likes appetizers. Okay. Then you'll be like, he wasn't lying about the McNuggets nor the Taco Bell. Okay. Like, it makes sense why he goes to the gym. Because I like appetizers. You learned a lot about me if you saw where I spent food money at. And then it wouldn't weird you out. I promise you that. I ain't going to have no weird-ass food bill or restaurant. I've never ran up a bill that big in my life anywhere. At any establishment, dog. I'm just saying. Especially Margaritaville. Like, I've been offered, very expensive vacations and opportunities to spend a lot of money, but never at Margaritaville. And never has that ever occurred. Dog is crazy. They lost Shaker saw become fixtures at Margarita Month for several months, employees told Bloomberg. Resort staffers said that they would pile into a shuttle in the morning and return to Margaritaville after their workday at the company. Dude, it's the weirdest story ever. You need friends in low praise. Man, none of my friends would ever want to spend $55,000 at Margaritaville. I'm trying to tell you, whether you are rich or poor, it does not matter. None of this makes any sense. I don't care if it was over a couple of months too, bro. If any of my friends who was not making bank and we were going out, bro, by the time we got to like $3-4 grand at Margaritaville, I'm sure they would come up with another idea. I would rather buy you a Toyota Prius. We could have went, or at least I'd be like, let's go to Vegas, bro. Let's go to the Circus, dude. I could spend more money at the Circus. I'm not spending it at Margaritaville. That's all. I'm just saying, bro, you got to put two and two together. I've seen work colleagues rack up $5,000 in one night, but at least it wasn't Margarita. Again, I'm telling you, exactly. I've never heard those two mixed together in my life. I've never met anybody who was a regular at Margaritaville. And if you are listening, that's okay. I'm just saying it gets weirder when you realize this guy apparently was worth $30 billion and managed Tom Brady's money. How come imagine Tom Brady visits. He's like, hey, you want to go to Margaritaville? And Tom Brady didn't have any worries about that. It was like, all right, maybe, man. I don't know about this, bro. How could he muster up the nerve to invite Giselle and Tom Brady to Margaritaville? Are you kidding me, bro? And nobody thought it was weird. Not one person, bro. You let him turn Margaritaville into a Bougieville? No, it wouldn't. I'd be like, hold on. Like, they got great fish tacos. You got to try the margarita. You got to try it. You got to try it. I tell you got to try it. It's good. Don't knock it till you try it. I'm surprised this is your guys' first time telling you. I can't believe I didn't tell you this earlier. I thought you all knew about this. That's why I gave up on Sam Bankman. I gave up on him a couple weeks ago, man. Inshallah, habibi. Ishkorak. Oh, man. The black and mahi takis are the steel for. I'm telling you, it's weird, bro. We should have known. We had so many signs. That's it. I'll save the Caroline aspect for when it's not on the internet. Cause y'all got too mad at me making fun of puppies, so I won't even get into Caroline, bro. But I'm just saying, the Margaritaville was it. That was it, bro. That's a red flag if I've ever seen one. Where does Air Bud get involved in this movie? No, I have the Ethereum still. It's not up there. I'm up $100 on it. I was up $2 grand 2 days ago in Japan. You love it, the Airbud. I'm glad you like it, man, because I really appreciate that that reference too, man. Oh, man. So, yeah, enough Margaritaville. I got that out of my system. So I'm glad we're good, bro. All right, moving back up. That looked a little scary there towards the end. But 38.80, if that fails, that'll be bad. But if you get past here, it's already power hour. Independent Bank buys back shares up to 5%. IBCP. Independent Bank Corp. SBF confused Warren Buffett with Jimmy Buffett. Pretty much, man. He's like, nah, it's legit. You know how credible South China, Beijing willing to mediate with Moscow to end Ukraine war. I think I saw that earlier, man. I think we read that earlier. I'm just mad Sam's not doing the interviews anymore. Because nobody had the opportunity to ask him about that. I would love to hear his response. Like, can you just tell us, like, CoffeeZilla, bro, if you get a chance to talk to him, bro, just, I hope you could throw that one in. You're like, Sam, can you explain to us what was going on in Margaritaville? I would just ask him his favorite drink. And remember he got up in front of, remember when he got up in front of Andrew Ross Sorkin? He's like, our parties were just dinner. We would have like a half a cup of beer. Like, we would even, like, we got crazy like that, but, like, we didn't even party. You know, like, you know, we didn't even party. Like, it was just, like, dinner. And, like, Okay, Margaritaville. The place is called he lived at Margaritaville. Oh, man. Yeah, he's just networking. Who's he networking with? The Griswolds? It makes, man. Y'all just keep feeding me. I can't stop. I need to stop. I've never talked about Margaritaville this much in my life. That's what I'm just trying to tell you. I've never spoken on I've never mentioned Margaritaville this many times in one single day ever. I'm like, oh, Margaritaville. That's cool. All right, what's that, man? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. I wonder what they have there. Oh, man. Micron, please don't die. Come on. I went negative on it. Damn it. We were up earlier. And then BCP buyback of 5%. 5% of the outstanding shares, I think. Someone hates the SPY. Okay, you're breaking this now. You go below 38.70. 38.72 is the 50-day moving average. So if it gets clapped, there you go. Remember you expecting back-to-back and everything. I know. Now it's dying. It's doing FedEx as of yesterday. So it's not good. I was hoping we get a little bit more. It looks solid, but now it's doing the end of the day dump before earnings. So be careful with that one. The power hour play. We can still hold up on the market, but watch out for the like Micron. I'm worried about because if it does what FedEx did, then there you go. Yeah, honestly, the last 45 minutes after it hit that little high there, just flip flopped. It just started turning into just sell. Again, even that tick indicator was pretty good. I think you do get to see a little bit. Again, there's just more. That was a broader base decline. Now it's advancing here, but for the most part, that was a pretty, this was just broad based. Everything's kind of sold off there. Am I concerned about the upcoming year in economy? No. I think it's going to be exciting, but I think there's also going to be, there's going to be a lot of challenges, but I'm not really, like concerned in a way where I don't think anything, I don't think we're not already prepared in some ways. I think we are unprepared in other ways, but and there's only so much you can know. But I think it's gonna be a very violent transition is the best way to put it. I think all of this has just been a transition from COVID till today in a weird way. So I just think there's gonna be a lot of good and bad, and I think there's gonna be kind of like 2022. Even if things get bad, there's gonna be a couple of bright spots. And then if we get more confirmation on stuff and could get an early read, I mean, even better. But have no fear, my friend. Damn, Apron's only is a 79-cent stock now? That's crazy. Makes the yields. I mean, the simplest thing with Japan is that now with their rates at home going up and their currency getting stronger, there's less of an incentive for them to buy United States bonds. And Japan is traditionally, especially in this year, they are holding the most bonds than any other country. So Japan buys our bonds more than anybody. So that's the problem, is that if they now have an incentive for higher rates, they bring the money back home, and then that's it. And then now that's why the yields would go up, as there's less demand on United States bonds. How we doing? We doing good, man. We're back to the same level from the morning run-up, man. You got 45 minutes, and now everybody stop asking me about Santa Claus. So it's fine. We're looking for a Pony Montana right now. Other than that, man, it's good, man. Happy holidays. You know? Hi, pup. Very odd. At least it's holding up, though. I think, like we said, it's just setting the stage for tomorrow. You'll have quarter-over-quarter GDP tomorrow, quarter-over-quarter PCE, and then you're going to get jobless claims all before, an hour before the bell. Merry Christmas, Habibi. Merry Christmas. Skoda, Habibi. There you go. It's still like kind of just down. We did this a couple times, and now that's an advancing move on the tick. But let's see just in general. Just watch the SPX. Again, you bounced, I think, literally right off the 50-day. And then 38.76 to 38.80. And then we barely got above the 38.87, and then 3900s next, or 38.60. I think 38.60 to 3900 tomorrow. Oh, you'll know about have it all by Uncle Answers, man. He's a good guy. You can have anything that you want, man. They point, they fucking finger, man. Like, that's the bad guy. Hawkeye. I love Scarface. Such a good movie. Such a good movie. I remember I was little. I wanted to watch it for so long. I got so mad. Like, I don't know why. Like, at one point in my life, like, my brother was like super, like he used to beat me up. He would he would show me all this like crazy shit, bro. And then at one point, like, I was getting older and I was like, I want to watch Scarface, and he wouldn't let me. And I'm like, bro, you let me watch every single movie. So, like, I had to torrent it. Illegally. That's it. I figured out how to torrent it illegally back then. I'm not committing any crime. I'm not admitting to anything, though. And this was like bad. This was like 1999 or something, bro. I don't even know. And I had to find it and watch it on my own, bro. That was the only movie he would not let me watch for some reason. I was like, why? It was a very informative movie, man. I said it had a lot of life lessons in it. He just wouldn't. I was like, come on, just let me see it. I was so mad. We got him. Move. Pirate Bay. Never underestimate how nibbling on sponge cake could make you feel. Jimmy, thank you, X-Bat Rob. He's not letting the Margaritaville die. He said, bring it back. Oh, man. Maybe the chainsaw. But I'm like, no, but like I watched like rated R movies. I watched rated R movies with my brother when I was younger. Like, I saw a lot, man. Even my dad, until my dad realized that you're not supposed to let kids watch that. I got to watch a lot of Bruce Willis, man, and I watched some crazy movies, man, when I was super young. So then that explains a lot. But it was just, for some reason, Scarface was off limits. I don't know why. That was the only one, bro. And I was like, I hear about it in every rap song. Why can't I watch it? Come on, bro. Why can't I watch it? Nah, there was no anime in my Middle Eastern household. Never. The closest was Pokemon when I was a kid, but that didn't even last that long. That's it. Once I was too poor to play with Pokemon cards, I said, fuck that, man. I'm out. Stupid, man. Give me a basketball or something. I'm going to go. This is bullshit, bro. That's it. We were not allowed any of that. My parents eventually, they got really like, no, we weren't allowed to watch certain things. My dad, if it was an action movie, he didn't care. It was so weird. So like my mom wouldn't let us watch anything. And my dad's like, action movie, Jackie Chan, Clint Eastwood. Come on, yalla. It's fine. It's like action. We were always cool with that. And then my brother, me and him, like we would just like, cause he was older. So he would get all the good movies and he would get all the good shit that like, you know, we didn't have. So then I get to watch it with him, but then for some reason, just Scarface was off limits. That's it. It was stupid. I was mad about that. That was my first political dissent. I said, this is discrimination. I said, how you gonna let me watch all of these movies, but I can't watch Scarface? see, 385. That was political dissent. It was. Oh, Martin. Isaiah Habibi. Big Daddy. Isaiah Habibi. Thank you, my friends, and welcome. ACNB. What's this? What's this knockoff ACNB? I feel like this is the stock my dad would buy if I told him to get Airbnb. I don't know how he would end up with it. Be like, Airbnb. Yes. Okay. Baby, please don't go. Why did that get stuck in my head? Did someone say that? It's Airbnb and Microsoft. I just have these really weird candles on both of them. You are gifted, my friend. Porsche 99 Targa Habibi edition. I think I've heard of that. A 992 Habibi edition. They said they have Heritage Design. I don't see Habibi edition. I see Heritage Design and Signal Yellow. Maybe they changed the name because they got canceled. The Lego car. Yeah, I did finish it. The Lego Porsche. Yeah, that thing's awesome. I put it in that one video. I included it. He had a cameo in one of the videos. Elon approaching Twitter investors for additional funding to avoid future sales of Tesla stock. If he's smart, I would have just went up to Ross Gerber. I would say, give me $10 billion and I'll stop tweeting. I'll be like, what? You want me to save the world or not? All right, then. Put up or shut up. That's all I'm saying. We can restore investor confidence real quickly. How much you got? Run them pockets. Lower high, lower lows for past hour. I could. I mean, we got what? 40 minutes left? It's just basing around. We've already been at this level. Again, it's a lot like yesterday. Even 12, you did the same exact move yesterday. Drop a little bit, but we didn't drop as hard. Come back up to the next level. We're right below. Again, 3887 would pretty much be another level. Go up for it for a little bit, sell off, and then maybe have a little end of the day move, and then that's it. Tomorrow will be dependent on data, just like today. Again, I think a big part about today that I hope you don't miss out on is that 10 a.m. on the dot was the data. And we kind of had a Goldilocks data today, but just back to the original theory that we've been saying is that more likely than not, data will be a little bit more volatile. You know what I'm saying? After Powell and the bonds and all of that. 20-year auction goes down like hot chocolate on a cold day. The 20-year reopening went strongly, stopping at 3.935, more than a basis point when issued. Demand was solid with bid to cover 2.68, well above the 1-year average. Indirects took down 72% of the print, roughly half of the sigma above average, with directs buying 19%, slightly above average. That left just 8% of the $12 billion offering for dealers. All in all, a strong showing, which could help support duration for the rest of the session. Which is odd considering Japan news, but the bond demand is still holding up. I'm bullish on Tesla eventually. I'm waiting for the bounce, but like we talked about, I think 135 is a key level, and I think it would be wise to go both ways at that level, because like if it could bounce from there and be really good, but then also if that bounce can't materialize, you're clapped. You know? So kind of holding up here. We got about, what, 35 minutes? 35 minutes remaining. A little mini bounce. What's your real name? I'm just timing you out for that question. Okay, Mr. DC with no, what's your real name? Okay, what are you doing, man? You're not passing the vibe check, man. I love you. You're going to come back. It's just a timeout. It's not a ban. No, what's wrong with you? Happy holidays. Happy holidays. What's up with this, man? You been hanging out with Evan? What else did someone ask me? Y'all getting mad bored on the holidays. I've been trying to make y'all laugh and keep you entertained, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like they like, Josh, where are you at in San Diego? Josh, you live in an apartment. Josh, you're unexperienced doing real estate, living in an apartment. What's your real name? What's happening, bro? I don't even know, man. Do y'all have all of your Christmas presents purchased? And if you didn't buy anyone a gift, have you made them all cards? And if you don't celebrate it and you have no family, have you thought about donating to the angel tree or anything? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on, bro? It's the holiday season. How did my life take the number one priority here, man? After this whole month, I've been telling you I'm a piece of shit. I'm not shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to approach things in life humbly. I'm like, yo, man, what's going on? But I love ya. I know. Where's the holiday spirit? Can I, honestly, I'm going to just get a bell. I'm going to just get a bell so I could just be like the Salvation Army people in front of the stores, you know? Because that's like reminiscent. I'm going to just, ding, 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 ding. Then I'm going to do that for the next 7 hours tomorrow. You guys just messed up. That's it. I'm just doing that tomorrow. I'm going to get all of y'all in the Christmas spirit. Okay? That's it. I'm going to just be ringing the bell all day. So it feels like you're walking outside of Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm totally used to that. I remember that. Like, can you envision it right now? I can envision the sound. Yeah, it's just classic. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. That's it. We need to get in the holiday spirit, sir. We wish you a Merry Putmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy rate hike. Powell claps markets and Elon takes Twitter and Ross Gerber's pissed off, but he still likes Elon. No, just get in the spirit, dog. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Get in the spirit. Tesla is going through a midlife crisis, I would argue. It's like if there was a midlife crisis, like on a stock, this is what it would look like. I wouldn't even say it's like a quarter life crisis. I feel like Tesla is like 2 years out of college now, and he's just like confused on what he's gonna do with his life, and he has so many questions, like, what I'm saying, he did good, he got into a good college, he got his degree, and then now it's just like he's just kind of like he's questioning everything on life. He's going on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Like social media is getting him in trouble. Like I feel like he's trying to figure it out, man. It's quarter life or midlife crisis. I don't know which one it is. It's a great analogy, though. I feel like it's just, his parents wanted him to be an engineer. Now he wants to be an artist. Exactly. That's it. Ross Gerber is just like, I still believe in you, Elon, but that art's never going to pay off. I'm sorry. I know you want to just put the Twitter down. I know you want to tweet with your friends, but no. That's not what we went to school for 4 years saving the world for. Okay? I understand completely. I was just like you when I was younger. That's exactly what's happening. He said, art won't pay the bills, Tesla. Where are your friends? None of your friends told you this was a bad idea. None of your friends told you getting Twitter and going on Twitter was a bad idea when you've already had a $50 million lawsuit because of what you did on Twitter before you owned Twitter. None of your friends told you this. We still love you. But this is your life, and there's real consequences. He was just on Yahoo Finance. He's making his rounds. Yeah. You got to YouTube short these rants? Well, feel free. Feel free to send them my way. If you ever find a good rant that you do, just chop it up, and then I got you, bro. It's like you've heard that before. My parents didn't communicate with their words, sir. Sir, I got beat for my decisions. So it was very different. He said, fine, you want to die? Go ahead. You want to fail? Go ahead, fail. I don't care. Don't worry. You want to do this? You don't? Go ahead. It's not my life, not my problem. Go ahead. My dad would say, do it. He said, you won't do it? Like we wouldn't. I don't know, man. That's why he never worked that much on me, man. I guess like the whole instigating thing, but nah, man. My parents were a lot different. They just said, "Okay, you want to jump." They were like, "I'll push you. Let's go. Let's see what happens." I'm like, oh, "Okay, okay, that's fine with me." Where are your parents from? Are you really trying to remix the what's your nationality question? You see this guy, this guy's on Investigator Part 5 right now. He really, that's it. Yeah, the other one, what's your nationality, didn't cut it. He really thought he was slick. He's like, where are your parents from? Where did they come from, sir? Like, man, jeez, man, what's happening? Trying to disguise. That was good, though. That was good. To the unscrupulous, that would have worked. I use the word unscrupulous. I do from time to time. And door ajar. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. I love you. Follow me on Instagram. 30 minutes left. God bless you.
Earnings picture, though, and the story going forward into 2023, it seems like every equities conversation we have had this week and really in the last several weeks, Janali, is about earnings expectations still being too high. Granted, we have seen them rolling over. When you look at forward estimates for S&P 500 earnings, they are now down to the lowest level since March, but there seems to be a consensus building that this has way further to go as we contend with a potential recession next year and really just the consequences of tighter Fed policy, Janali.
Let's talk about tighter policy, because as we wrap up a tumultuous and hawkish year for the markets, we're looking ahead to one that will be slightly more dovish, at least in terms of expectations. Thanks to a new roster of officials that will gain voting seats in 2023. Bloomberg U.S. economy reporter Steve Matthews is joining us from Atlanta, and he has the story. Steve, talk to us about the dovish views that are coming into play.
So every year, the voting rotation at the FOMC changes. So the governors, the 7 governors vote every year. The head of the New York Fed votes every year. And then there are 4 Fed presidents. And this past year, you've had folks like Jim Bullard of St. Louis and Esther George, who are prominent hawks, who are very fierce about the inflation battle and wanting higher rates. They have been the voters. Next year, you get a switch, and you have the new head of the Chicago Fed, Austin Goolsbee, coming on. He is believed to be an ardent dove. You have the new head of the Dallas Fed coming on, Lori Logan. You have Pat Harker of Philadelphia. So there's kind of a switching of the guard, and you're going to see ever so slightly a move toward the dovish direction over time.
But Steve, how much is the FOMC really a sum of its parts versus just something that reflects whatever Chairman Powell wants? I guess the other way of phrasing this question is, does any of it really matter, or is it what the chairman says goes?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, you're making an excellent point. And, you know, you're talking about a Santa Claus rally. One reason that you have a Santa Claus rally is that no one from the Fed is talking this week. This is kind of a semi-vacation time.
Silent night.
So you don't have to hear all.
This guy does sound like Dr. Phil. He sounds like Dr. Phil and Santa Claus. I mean, I've never spoken to Santa Claus, but I imagine if Santa Claus had a degree in psychology, that's how he sound. And if he ran a hedge fund, I really feel that's how it would be. You know, that's crazy. That's not Dr. Phil. No, that was not Dr. Phil. Oh man. Well, I think we've had a lot of fun today. I have one more just unserious question. This is concerning for me. This is a serious question. You're gonna laugh at me. It's kind of personal. So if you don't like to hear personal TMI questions, all the mother effers asking where I'm from, or be like, "What's up, John? I can't wait for this one." You're gonna be disappointed still, okay? But am I the only one that when I drink coffee and I go pee, my pee smell like coffee? Like it's noticeable? Is that a health issue? Should I be concerned? I don't want to WebMD it, so I'm gonna ChatMD it, but it might get me. Am I the only one? Same, no, okay, no, it happens. That's everyone. It's kind of refreshing. It doesn't smell bad, bro. It just sounds like I brewed up some fresh coffee. That's normal, okay. That's cool. It's not bad. It's kind of cool if you think about it. Yeah, dog, because I had coffee earlier. Yeah. Drink more water. I'm gonna drink more water, man. Except for you, you're disgusting. Well, I just drank more water, but somebody said that means you're hydrated. And the next person said I'm a dummy and you need more water. So, honestly, I think we're kind of in the middle. More water, wife says. She's all right. She's a nurse. Try asparagus. That don't even sound fun. Who need what plants? I think I might watch that movie this weekend. Sounds like a good idea. I finally finished the musical with Will Ferrell and Ryan whatever. I liked it. It was a good movie, but man, for someone who likes music, I really don't like musicals. That's the only thing. It's straight High School Musical. Nah, it was a good movie, bro. It could have been. It took me like 2 or 3 days to watch it. It was so hard, bro. Cause like I was like, bro, I love Will Ferrell. I and I was like, oh, I love Will Ferrell, and I like Ryan too. He's a good guy. They're funny, but then like it could have been such a great movie without all of it. But it was still good. But it was just so. I was getting like pissed off. My girlfriend noticed. I was like I was getting visibly bought. I was like, stop it. I would get so mad, bro. I was like invested in a scene and then they start singing. I'm like, man, this is ridiculous. We're at I think worst case 38-60, but we're holding and you got 20 more minutes left. So we'll see. I hate music. I like it in moderation. I'm not talking about Terminator. Nah, man, I don't know what version of Terminator you watch, sir. That'd be crazy. Quickly get to the yards. We must go fast or the robots will catch us. I don't even know, bro. Terminator the musical, dude? That sounds wicked. Tesla. Oh, no, Tesla. Does Ross Gerber have margin on Tesla or no? I'm still in Priv. Market wide. So it's interesting. We got 20 minutes, 17 minutes. Because again, I just think it's either like a massive amount of retail getting margined or it's Ross Gerber. Because he's making his rounds right now, bro. He's going everywhere. He's been on Twitter, then he brought it to Bloomberg, then he brought it to Yahoo Finance, making statement on statement about Elon. Calls or puts, depends. Depends on the data tomorrow, but I think it's really worst case we go to the lows of the week on bad data. Best case we go to like 3,900, a little higher. Probably a lot higher, honestly, if it ends up good. Ross Gerber's daughter. Why are you being creepy, dog? That's just that's Josh, where are you from? Have you seen the random investors? Why did you get to that much involved in his life, bro? Okay, just relax. That's weird. Okay? I mean that out of respect and love, man. You know, do unto others as you would want to do unto yourself or something like that. But that's just chill, bro. Chad musical, nah. Not even his daughter. Just weird, man. I'm just saying. That's weird, bro. Not learned anything from my comment. Tell him, Eric. Oh, man. What time? 12:45. 5 minutes till 10-minute rigged. Yalla. I think the day's over, though. Because even if you get the massive pop, you'll close to the higher end. If not, you go lower. D-Walk on the high, 7%. Nivda. Oh, I still got the Micron. He needs to bounce. The market is closed on Monday. Not this Monday. Or no, yeah, this Monday it's closed. The 26th. So day after Christmas is closed. Your 4-year-old son bumps uncle on Alexa. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's good. I'm sorry for having for not getting uncle censored. That's it. Because my nephew's not allowed to listen to uncle. Too many cuss words sometimes. I'm like, come on, just let the kid grow. I'm like, this is in bull. No, I'm just kidding. Market deflating. Seems chill for now. I mean, that's the thing. When everybody was asking me about the Santa Claus rally, we're lower than where we were, but we're still like, this used to be a bottom at one point, give or take, you know, when we pull it out. So we're at a nice, I think we're at a nice, happy medium, more or less. And then that's why we have data, holidays, and then that's it. Market on close. Someone said it was like what? 900 million, I believe. I think sell side. 100 ES from yesterday. After the stream, getting sushi? Nah. That does sound good. I didn't have that idea until you told me. I hit 30 million views on the live channel. Nice. God is good. Shout out to Chad. I think we had almost 30 million on the other channel too. It was great. We did it in like a year and a half. And then I made a joke about beep. Then they said, stop it. Stop it right now. I said, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't think that was that offensive. I just made fun of a video. Oh, wow. And then 1984 started. You're getting wasted? Okay, happy holidays to you too. Happy holidays to you too. 10-minute rigged is on the way. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. There it is. They cleared the orders. 3,900 on the futures. Okay. It's moving. It's like small. It's doing the small volume move. So, again, here's the level here. 30. I don't think we'll go below 38.60, but then I don't think you'll go higher than 3,900. It might stay a little bit below it. Okay, so it just ate that level. That was like 5-6 points in 1 minute. Yeah, 5 points even on the SPX. If you go below 38.70, no good. Again, this is the 50-day moving average from earlier. Man, Micron. I kind of want to hold Micron for the earnings, or we could just take $1 and then play afterwards. I got to decide on that one. Then you're coming down. Yo, yeah, PRVB is rocketing, though. Yesterday, you told me it was dying, though, too, at the same time. So, welcome to Biotechlandia. That's $1 difference. Take it live. Listen to my brain. My brain says to hold it because I know I'm going to be a schmuck and then wait. But then I'm looking. I think it's going to be $1,400 of risk, $7 a share. Or what's it called? 7, I think. No, not 7. Or like $4 or $5 on like 2 shares or something. 200 shares. So we're in at 51. I think it could go worst case. But I think there's a decent amount of upside. But Micron, it does shit. But like it'll drop to what? I think it'll drop to like $40. Worst case, or 43. Yeah, so about $7. So on 200 shares, $1,400 of risk. But again, a lot of the after hours plays hit yesterday. But then again, I never held going into it. I think I might. I was going to sell out Micron into earnings, but we'll see. I had like $1 of gains earlier, but or just under. And SPY coming down. So again, this is 10-minute rigged. You sold off. Yeah, again, it looks like you're playing with the 50-day moving average. I know how to do this. Look at our old friend. You guys remember this? Yeah, great idea. Who would have thought? Okay. I'm going to hold for earnings, and I hedged it with the options. Because then now I won't lose more than that, and I only have 200 shares. Hello, my old friend. You remember this guy? So I just bought weekly options at 46. So remember, I was just telling you it would go to 43. So $130. I just need to make 50 cents per share as add to my break even, and then we're good. Otherwise, if it dumps tomorrow, Those should make me something back. Again, it's 5-to-1 ratio. Let me just price it in 5. That'd be like $2.50. So literally, I have 200 shares. I just spent $130 for a break even that's just way lower or way higher than I thought it would go. So then now it's like if it dumps, I'll lose on the shares. But if not, if it pops up $4 or $5, I'll make $5. If it moves up $5 a share, I'll make $1,000. And then we'll lose 130 on here. And then if it dumps too, that's the beauty of it. Is if it pops and drops, I could, I could do my thing. I bought the 46, I believe, yeah. Again, and that play is just hedged with the shares. And then I have 200 shares, and then I bought 10 options. So it's like even then, if it went and really killed me on the shares, then those options will go to the moon. Hopefully, even if it goes in the money. So you see the difference. Most of the earnings, I never played them on the shares. I wouldn't hold them coming into it. I want to hold Micron. But now too, given it's like Wednesday, and then now those premiums have declined a decent amount. So the same put was going for like $18 or $18 when I was buying the shares. So not bad. There's a little bit of premium there at the end that got juiced into it. But again, like I said, if I think it could go $43, then there you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your chairs. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. However, you're going to be having a couple-day layover due to the holidays, but we will keep you posted on either the Instagram or the YouTube shorts. Either way, though, as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 69 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day out there, man. Gotten a little warmer out there, unfortunately. Some of y'all will be in negative 23-degree weather, and we still don't understand how the weather could turn negative. But as always, we appreciate you guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down their flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home, Chad. Bring it home. Do your thing, Chad. Do your thing. Bring it home, Chad. Bring it home. Let's go, baby. Tomorrow, Thursday, a lot of data before the bell. So you better finalize your plays. And then it's Friday, big data. And then it's Christmas, baby. I'll get in the spirit. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home. You got earnings after the bell, but you better finalize it, man. Again, if you're on options, you can't move until after the data and after the bell. If you want futures or shares, you got a little bit more flexibility, but jobless claims, GDP, and one more. What is it? PCE, quarter over quarter, tomorrow morning, and then Friday as well, too. But tomorrow is Thursday. We're getting into the end of the week. You got about roughly 10 seconds remaining. So let's go. Finalize it. Market's holding up. It's very peaceful. Very, very peaceful. Great day. Great day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go. I need that GG. Let's go. God bless you. Y'all were in the holiday spirit. It's been a good end of the year. I'm glad you're here, but I need that GG, especially if you made it to the bell. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. I know you got the opportunity, baby. At least you're here. Hopefully your mindset is alongside you, man. Let's go, baby. Good game. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. No time to be shy. No time to be shy if you made it to the bell. I need that GG. Let's go, baby. You got it. Amen, amen, amen. Let's go. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the people donated, even the Twitch, baby. All the people with the big, all the people holding it down, all the people ready to play, all the people I'm gonna see next year, baby. Good game. Even if I don't see you next year, good game, baby. That's it. You playing or what, baby? Let's go. God bless you. GG. Nah, GG. Let's go. Good game. Nah, we play, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom my bobble, the key in the life. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Let's go. 2020, baby. Oh, this song? Oh. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways. Oh, wait. I can buy the whole check. Got a lot of love and throw it on shit. Uh-oh, my grind. My grind. All right, hold on. Hold on, I have the 8K, but the number, adjusted loss. Okay, what's going on? $4 billion fourth quarter revenue, adjusted loss, 18 cents per share. It's kind of all over the place. AMD's popping with it too, though. They don't even know what they want to do. Hold on, Micron to cut headcount by 10%. I'm waiting for I don't have the guidance of what it was compared to. So let's see here. It's actually not even moving that much. It's actually kind of crazy how little it's moving. There it is. Adjusted EPS. 4 cents. No, they killed it. First quarter adjusted EPS killed it. And then they're going to incur charges of at least $30 million, but their EPS was 4 cents. Adjusted estimate was a loss of 0.88. They see revenue 3.6 to 4 billion. Estimate was 3.8. So they lowered next quarter revenue, and then they're cutting headcount by 10%. So it seems like they killed it. I don't know about the revenue I don't know what the revenue compares to for this quarter. They killed it on adjusted EPS. They lowered next quarter's guidance, but then they're saying they're cutting 10% of the workforce by calendar year of 2023. And then they see adjusted revenue 3.6 to 4 billion. That's kind of the main headline there. Could be a cuck, but it should die if it's gonna. I don't think you could get cucked at this level. I think it either needs to die or it needs to rip. I can make the money both ways. Oh, wait. I can buy the hot check. Go away. Got a lot of love it throwing no say. I think the revenue is good, but then I think they're trying to balance it out by cutting headcount. Hard to say. I don't know how this is. No. They're about to get clapped. No way they're going to go up off of that. Oh, the revenue. They said adjusted gross margin 6 to 11%. Estimate was 17.8. I don't know how I feel about that one. And then they misses 0.1. Sales miss 4.08 billion. Estimate was 4.12. Honestly, I think it's bad. I don't know why it's shooting up here. So that's good. We could take it, but it does seem a little concerning there. Again, that revenue guidance or the margin guidance sounds awful. 6 to 11%. Estimate was 17.8. So let's see. It was just up a little bit, though. I don't know what people are getting hyped on right now. And then again, they missed on this quarter for revenue. They see adjusted loss for next quarter, 52 to 72 cents. Estimate loss was 29 cents. Margin still missed. Margin for this quarter, 22.9. Estimate was 24.7. You can't make this shit up. It's like the Nikes. No, Nike was good, the other ones. And then Micron operating cash flow, $943 million versus $3.7 billion the prior quarter. This seems like an awful report as of now, but I'm shocked how it's going up. Again, it looks like it wants to keep going up here. So I'll probably just wait till I get a decent amount on the shares, dump out, and then we'll hold the puts for tomorrow. And then cash flow from operations, $943 million. Estimate was 1.8. Bad news is good news. Bro, it seems really bad. I'm surprised it's up right now 2%, which is very awkward for me. I don't know how I feel about this. Maybe the market was pricing in worse, but the estimates were very high comparatively. It seems like they missed off of I think the cutting 10% of workforce, but then even next quarter guidance for shares is very, very low. Shorts covering. So now it's back to opening price. That one might have to do with the, what's it called? We might have to wait for everything. They see second quarter adjusted revenue, 3.68 to 4 billion. Estimate was 3.8. So maybe that's why the top end of their budget range is higher. That's about it. But then everything else, margin was awful. Margin guidance was awful. EPS was very good on the quarter, this quarter. And then gross margins, again, was bad for next quarter as well, too. I don't know. I'm leaning negative, so I'm just going to look to get out of the shares at a higher price to cover the puts. Otherwise, I'll hold the puts at a larger scale. I can make the money both ways. Oh, I can buy the odds. I don't even know what he said. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where is it, bro? Come on. Where'd the song go?
But I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming.
I missed this song.
For no reason, you a demon, leeching.
I remember this.
Wish you could be me. Yeah. I told you I'ma do this. Don't forget this shit a marathon. You make it move, but stay in the same
second
place.
quarter revenue, 3.6.
Make $100 off a phone call.
That's stuck in my head now. That's why. Sorry, I had to. And it was just sitting there on my computer screen, bro. That's OG SoundCloud Uncle. I know. That's a hit, bro. That one's a hit. I think that song hits better than the earnings right now. And then they see second quarter gross margin 7.5 plus or minus 2.5. We already have all these numbers, yeah. And then it's saying EPS 4 cents. It says consensus was 1 cent. That's non-adjusted. And then adjusted earnings beat by a lot. Interesting. All right, here, let me go pee and then we'll come back.
Yeah, you know I've been there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president. Can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free. He come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoky. Game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina. I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building. I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal.
Bro, that song is a bang. I haven't heard that in a minute. That one, it comes on the gym playlist, but man, he said, I said I'd take it far, but I ain't take it up with you. Damn, Uncle. He said, now get up out my way. I ain't trying to be rude. Oh, my gosh. Oh, there you go. I was waiting. I just hope I went to the bathroom real quick, and then I come back and the stock will move, because that earnings, again, I think I'm glad you guys are on the right page with it. It's just like it seems like guidance is the good part about it and not the guidance of their earnings, but cutting staff. But then the report does seem a little shitty. But then again, you saw FedEx trade like this yesterday, and then it did its thing. So I'm leaning negative on it. Again, I still got the shares. They're not moving much. Maybe it's going to cuck the options too. I'm glad that we got to hedge it a little bit. But, man, it's a smelly earth. It's a weird one, bro. I feel like if this was a quarter or two ago, it would have died. It would have just got killed. So it's like the current is bad. There's even the future don't even look too good with it. But it's just like, I mean, cutting 10% of staff is huge. But then it's like you still your margin guidance is like 50% off. Like, it's like, what? That's crazy. And then ISO trading halted, news pending. ISO. Kobe. Isoplexis. Sound like a disease. I think that's what happens if you're a narcissist. You got isoplexis. Just always running the ISO. Said I'd take it far, but I ain't take it up with you. I don't understand the move. I think I think accurately that's why it's getting cucked right now. I think it's just in the middle. It's not doing anything because it's good and bad at a very big level. I would say there's more negativity weighing on it, but maybe people could again, a lot of the chip makers bounced in this last quarter. Micron didn't have the same bounce. So like if you go to like AMD, like AMD is a little bit, imagine from the same time period. AMD is at least up 10%. NVIDIA's killing it. Even TSM, they're killing it as well too comparatively. Who else is there? ASML, they're killing it. So like they're already low for a chip maker. So, but that's why I'm like, Micron has been the king of bad chip earnings here this year, but I don't know if it's enough to, so that's why I'm like, okay, you just killed your margin guidance, you killed your revenue guidance, and now you're saying you're going to cut 10% of staff, and then their CapEx is still higher, which is weird, but so maybe it's kind of a mix of sandbag and not. Micron made $8 billion in net income, and then adjusted EPS was for a big beat. If you adjust the EPS, they killed it, but on non-adjusted, it was a miss. So it's a little bit of everything. Honestly, I think this one it's not an easy read, and honestly, you got the whole analyst in his hands. It's probably gonna be up to the analyst right now when it's all said and done, and then with a conference call, I don't know when that starts, but that will probably be it. Let me way of earnings. Market expects bad, so when it comes in not as bad, it's going to be. This was bad, though. I don't know how my shares are even up a little bit, but that was I think they bombed it on the margin for this quarter. They guided, again, it's a 50% gap between guidance next quarter and what was expected. And then, again, I think the only positive is saying you're going to fire 10% of your staff. But that's about it. Microsoft holds steady as results miss wider than expected loss seen. They say they see 2023 industry demand growth of 10% in DRAM and 202 in NAND. They expect improving customer inventories to enable higher revenue in fiscal 2023. They declare their 0.11 dividend. Yeah, I don't know. Earnings season, I know, man. It's always earnings season if you think about it. This is the beginning. We're going to get more next. The SPY's loving it. SPY After Hours is running. That's the good one. Massive BA bid. Is that why the SPY's going up? Because SPY is just launching from the close. Dude, we made it. Change that oil fast, baby. You put it in the work. Hey, man. Nikes on my feet, keep my cipher complete in the Nikes. There's the microns. I don't know. It's a micro move for a micron stock with a big miss. It's not like Nikes nor FedEx. That's what they said I wanted, though. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building. I'm going to give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hold. But the faith is never wasted if you're reaching for a goal. What else is running after hours? There's CLTRE. You hear about that one's a conference call at 6 p.m. That's probably the most important conference call of the day today. You call real estate at 6 p.m. because it's Wednesday. They don't feel me, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, yeah, man. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to hear from them. I love it. I love the leadership out there. We're going to get to hear from Tyler Royke and Mr. Tree Fullen. Tree. I used to call him Tree because I was like, how do you say that name? It was Trea. I was like, how do you say it, bro? Oh, man, I'm so glad I learned how to say it. Oh, because that was a great one. That's a great one. 6 p.m. conference call. That's great. Good guidance. Every time I hear from, that's honestly been some of the best guidance calls I've gotten this whole year, bro. Every time. The numbers keep going up. It don't look how they keep saying. Everyone keeps saying recession, and then you start hearing call real estate. You're like, what? That's crazy. Ready for the PHILO? Damn, bro. I don't want to make this weird. I don't want to make this. Can we listen to pregame one more time?
Money, baby. Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways. Always. I can buy the whole chain. Go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own bang. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean. Sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping. Dreaming. Hating for no reason. You a demon. Leeching. Heating. Wishing you could be me. Ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this. Don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move, but stay in the same place. Or West of Peloton. Make $100 off a phone call. Now that's a telethon. Benjamin's Jefferson. YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I'm Vinidad. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president. Can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free. He come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke. Your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina. I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building. I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building. I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal.
Wow. Oh, another one?
Allow me to.
Wow. Chadadonia. It's been a long time, man. It's been a long time. Couple of days. And honestly, I stumbled into this PHILO, man. You know that? I stumbled into this one. I wasn't supposed to have this PHILO. I stumbled into it. It started with a conversation with my mom. And we were just talking about things. And little did she know that she was kind of giving us the key for the next year, bro. In a very, very weird way. And I think it's going to be a very, very encouraging PHILO for some of y'all. Because I know it's been very encouraging for me. And I think you could take this one and it's very simple. It's very, very simple. And it's here to, I hope you're ready to bank off of simple. Oh, man, I hope they feel. You know what I'm saying, man? Oh, I don't think they heard me. Oh, man. Chad, are you ready? That's one thing I'll start with for next year. You know that you are going to bank off of what is simple. Even if it is complex, I don't want you to get too caught up into it. Seriously, keep everything simple, my friend. So I was talking with my mom, and we were obviously, we were talking about a lot of things, and she shared with me, we were talking about the Bible, and we were talking about a lot of other things, and we were just talking about what's included in the Bible, what makes sense, and what doesn't make sense, right? And we were talking about life and how some people it clicks, some people it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to just give you a phrase, okay? And this is going to explain everything. I hope you feel me on it. Are you ready? I don't have a problem with what I don't understand. I have a problem with what I do understand. Oh, I don't know if they feel me, man. I don't know if they feel me. You want me to say it again for you? I don't have a problem with what I don't understand. I have a problem with what I do understand. See, and we were talking, like we were getting deep with it, but then I just took a step back and I was like, whoa, if this doesn't explain everything in the stock market, and this doesn't explain a lot about, I think, how people are going to be moving forward and where the issues come from, oh my gosh. What it's trying to say if you don't get it, man? Like, things are simple, and I want you to ask yourself, are you like, look, I don't care if we're talking stock market or spiritual. Is it like, do you have a problem really with what you don't understand? Or is it by constantly questioning the things you do understand and trying to justify what you do understand, not with what you don't? Oh, see, because we were talking about the Bible, right? And we're like, yeah, the Bible is you could get so deep into the Bible. People have a lot of interpretations, right? And they're like, how do you understand the Bible? How do you, it's like, listen, if you could get caught up in everything that's not understandable, but it's like, is that really the problem? What about the things that are just straight up clear? Like, do you understand love your neighbor as you love yourself? Like, do you understand thou shalt not kill? Oh, man. Because then you start to realize, wow, maybe it is really simple. Again, think about it. You may not understand what to do with the 10% of the money. And you're like, I don't know. What should I do? How do I find the house? How do I go put it in this? What stock do I buy? That's all the stuff you don't understand if that's the game you want to play. But do you understand save 10% of every dollar that you touch? Oh. So, Chad, I'm just saying, this is why I say I think we stumbled upon this for next year. Don't waste your time on the things you don't understand. And don't get to the point where you're focusing that much energy, and stop trying to figure out the stuff you don't understand if you are not fully executing on what you do understand. Oh, come on. Chad, do you feel me? Like, because I don't know where all of you are at. All of us are different. We all have different understanding levels. We all got different lives. All of it. But I think this could universally apply, especially for next year. Are you actually focusing and executing the things you do understand? So instead of sitting there saying, I know this, instead of trying to find a way to justify, I know this, but I don't understand this, so let me question what I do know to try to make the other thing work. No. I want you to keep it very simple. There is things that you know, and I do believe in that. And I think it'd be foolish to say you don't know anything because, we all don't know enough, but at the end of the day, there is some things you do understand. Again, you could take this spiritually, you could take it non-spiritually, but especially financially. Do you understand seriously, saving 10%? That right there is the easiest one, bro. That is the easiest thing ever. Do you understand? Get a long term and separate what separate and have a budget. Do you understand that? You're telling me you really don't understand that. I know you're worried about what you're going to do with it. Or it's like, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen in the market either. I don't understand certain things, but I'm just saying, do you understand the basics? Some of you know the basics, some of you know a little bit more. But I hope that you do not poison the well and confuse yourself on what you don't understand, on what you do understand. And you could go and play the game, say, well, I don't understand this, so I can't do what I do understand. No, you can. You see what I'm saying? There will always be things we don't understand. That's fine. That's not going to stop you. Chad, let me say that again. There will always be things that you will not understand, and that will not stop you. Well, I think that's what Uncle said. We did it like we knew it. We was moving clueless, but we did it like we knew it. It's for real, though, man. And I think if you could understand this coming into next year, you're going to be great. Oh, I think you could be positive about it. I think some of y'all could take a look at the mirror and realize that you do understand more. You understand way more than you are giving yourself credit for. So I really hope you could take a step back and realize, okay, this is what I do know. And what I do know is what I should probably be executing on. And if you could do that, man, that's it. Don't worry. The other stuff, I believe me, it will open up roads to understanding more and all of that. But again, that's why it's crazy how confusion hits people. You know what? I'm especially wait until things get more confusing. What are you going to go back on? And the thing, I think you know what it is. You know all of it. So if you know what it is and keep it simple, man, I think you're going to do great. And you could spend your whole life trying to say, I don't understand this. I don't understand this. What do you understand? Don't worry about what you don't understand. The question is, what actually makes sense to you? What you genuinely know, are you living it out and bringing it to life and bringing it the truth of what it deserves? Again, I think the easiest one is saving 10%. You know, that was my defense philosophy for you guys. I gave that to you around April. Again, there's a lot of different things. But that right there, I think it explains what I'm trying to say very easily. Without, again, even if you want to break down do you know what it means? Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to understand what the vision was. Maybe Moses was tripping on mushrooms. I don't know. But if you want to take it at face value, there it is. Go read Proverbs. Tell me what you don't understand, ignore it. But what you do understand, bring it to life. Go read Richest Man of Babylon. The wording's weird. You may not understand some of it. But there might be one thing you do understand. And I'm telling you, this relates to the other PHILO. Because I was talking with my mom about it. And that's why it's like, bro, this is why we get in so much trouble. You know that. We take the things we do understand, and then we try to say we don't understand this. So then we try to justify why we don't want to follow through with what we do understand. That's just the pride and ego, my friend. That's it. Seriously. Tell me why you haven't saved 10%. You could bring up a lot of things. I know. Someone's going to tell me I'm being ignorant to their situation, but this is just a natural rule, man. But it's like, what are we justifying for what we genuinely know? Oh. So, Chad, you know a lot. And I'm telling you, if you could keep this simple coming into next year, I think you're going to do amazing. I think you're going to save a lot of time. You're going to save a lot of stress. And then you're going to realize, what's the point of playing this justify question game? What's the point of keep trying to question what you already know? Are you really questioning the validity of what you know, or is there something stopping you from doing it? Now, that is a personal question. So, Chad, I don't have a problem with what I don't understand. I have a problem with what I do understand. So if you can start executing on that and taking what you understand, man, you are going to be good. Everything is maktab. Go ahead, Sabibi. So I love it, man. And it's funny because I wasn't even looking at this from a business view or not. And I don't think my mom even realized it. And then she started saying this. She shared this with me, and I was like, wow. Wow, my mind was open when I was looking. I was like, that's facts. And I said, holy crap, I could relate this to the Bible down to the business. So I really hope you guys could take something from it, and maybe you'll realize you have way more tools coming in the next year than you realized. Stop trying to justify your way out of it. Stop trying to use the overcomplicated this and that. That's if you want to make it complicated. I don't think you made it this far with understanding nothing. You understand something, and what you do understand, you need to follow through on that. And just watch what happens. So, Chad, it's going to be a great year. Even if it's not a more Fati. I'm cool with whatever, but this is something we got to focus on. And this is something I think you'll do very, very good, man. You know? I think you're going to realize the fruit from this one. And I hope you start to, it's like what's in your hand, bro. You might realize you have a lot more in your hand than you believe. And you got enough to take it, but that is the first step. And then watch where you grow from this, because this is amazing. Like I'm saying, I think this is the time. This is the real defense. I don't know how I'm going to get the ball in the bucket, man, but I do know how to stop it from going in my bucket. You know what I'm saying? Go with what you know. And stop letting what you don't know complicate what you do know. This is all going to be very simple, even in one of the most complex environments. Unless you try to justify it otherwise. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. So God bless you all. Read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and now you get more, Uncle. Let's go. Let's go, baby. You understand.
So let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining into celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Y'all feeling good, man? I hope you are, bro. I really hope you are feeling good. And I really hope that you give yourself the credit. And I hope you realize what you have, man. And focus on that. Everything else is going to take care of itself. And you could demand more once you handle what you do understand. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Chad? That's why. That's why I'm excited for this. And I think you're going to realize the truth of what I'm saying with it. Why? You will demand more once you start mastering what it is you do understand. And take that to the bank and watch what happens. Okay, Chadadonia? It's game time. God bless you, JC, SJC. God bless you, Chad. But that is the day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, I see you on Call Real Estate. Oh, man, 6 p.m. today. Again, we've been talking a lot of real estate even today. So I will see you guys there. I hope you enjoy it. Get ready, data in the morning tomorrow. And let's make the most of it, man. And I'm glad. I'm honored to spend the rest of the year with y'all, man. And and it's good vibes, bro. And I want you to take that with you, man, and let's go, bro. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Put a damn smile on your face. I tell you, you meant to be joyful. I already told you this one. You already know it, man. I got the jaw down in my heart. Hey, Yeah, start. Let's go, bro. Start it. Get on the call. They going to do it, bro. Seriously. I'm not going to call you, but Tyler will. I know he will. I know Trey will. And all the other guys, bro. I'm telling you. You should go see him, bro. I'm telling you. I know you. I know I'm not the best. I'm here 7 hours a day, bro. I got you on that. But I'm telling you, call it, bro. They will get you on board with it. But you got to do it too, though. And you know what you understand. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is, baby. Oh, they'll always get you there, baby. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what it is. I don't care, man. Cult real estate, down to cult stocks, down to the Bible, down to the stock market, non-Bible, whatever it is, man, for real. Just like whatever, just go with what you know. Just take what you know and bank on that right there. Go with what you understand and don't let what you don't understand pollute what you do understand. And you are going to be great. And it's a beautiful, beautiful message, man. And I hope you're ready for it, okay? Okay, amen, amen. But Chad, that is the day. I will see you all very soon. And don't forget why we here. And why we keep going. Why we get to spend these years together. Close it out strong. And why that faith, hope, love, determination ain't going out of style. And them SGDs going to hit, baby. And you know, it's a journey, baby. But we keep going. Stamina and everything, baby. There's going to be ups and downs. It might be a little bit of progression. You know what I'm saying? Why, baby? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Nah. Let's go. Amen. So, Chad, I love y'all. I'll see you guys later tomorrow. Tonight on Call Real Estate. Enjoy your day, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy the rest of the year, bro. Get them holidays. If you ain't buying anybody gifts, man, go draw them a picture. It's from the heart or something. I don't know. That's it. Make it enjoyable for the kids, even if you believe it's a pagan holiday. I don't know what you believe. I don't know. Even if you had a bad Christmas, go hug somebody. Go hug. If it's your kid, you could hug them. If not, that's weird. But you know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Make the most of it. And happy holidays. Merry Christmas, baby. Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, bro. All of I just get in the damn spirit, baby. Okay, I'm getting too hyped. I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful day and peace. Oh, hey, wait. Wait. This sounds weird. Okay, I want a Christmas pony. Okay, love you.